Yo, yeah, man. Say late start, yeah? Right. I'm still in the park, mate. You get me? I've been here all day, mate. Yeah. Just been listening in. G Block University is open, mate. Mm. I don't know how long it can be on for, though, still. Car. I got a couple of things I need to do, still. Mm. Yeah, yo. So let me send out the link anyway, man. Yeah, mad thing. Big up, man, like brothers. Also, actual, factual. Yeah, Massimo, man. You don't even want to know, bro. But we're here now, G. You get me? Yeah, university's open. Heartbreak Hotel's open. House of Pain's open. Mm. Yeah, man. So what going though? It's popping. Scattered. Let me put it on. I can share it. I can share the business. Trust me, got guards on in that business. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's mad at her still. Alright, let me share this thing. Copy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, B. Come true, come true. Let them know. Daddy's home. You get me? I kick in the door like daddy's home, man, making bed. 45, leave the small man red. Walk with me. Trust me. Yeah, trust me. You say your stomach too weak. You don't want it with sheep. So walk with me. Let me talk to him. I'ma walk to him. I put the hawk to him. Let's go. Come on. Old type man like so in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We're killing duppies one at a time, man. Duppy off your dead. Trust me. Yeah. Dead, dead, dead. Trust me. Mad. Yo, big up man like Kog Yasuki. What you telling me, babe? We in there now, man. It's alright, you get me? Let the people them know. You back here, man. It's a buzzer, I like. Massimo. Yeah. This is where we're gonna fuck people up today though, innit? I remember speaking crowd all yesterday and all week. I heard man calling the thing Google Block and all them things there. Like them man are a wealth of knowledge and they don't do no checking through nothing else. I wanna know how you answer questions that you don't know the answer to. Nah, it is. You get me? Yeah, man. It's getting a little bit windy out here now. Still, like man's in like a proper big open space still, so like might get a little bit noisy still. Yeah, man, we're there, man. You get me? Nah, the word boss program. Trust me. Mad. Yeah, sorry, I just nearly finished spamming, and we get back to the chat. Come on. Man, talking about Google block, you know? Like, them, man, don't ever use Google to find out no answers. Yeah, you better chill, dog. You better chill. You got me? Mm. Uh, mad thing, trust me. My bad, my bad. Yeah, man, we still out here, B. You get me? Yeah, man. Let me do out the register in a bit. Yeah, let me just finish spamming this link through the rest of the places. I can't play with your brothers, mate. Yeah, man. Trust me. Man, them are talking like, man, them are talking like their name's library or their name's database. You man better chill out, phone. None of you man are at the database. You get me? You get me? Yo. All right. Yo, but the man them are gonna have to jump on though. You get me? Yeah, man. We're gonna have to jump on and do a little bit of chatting, man. Be careful, because it's a boomerang, man. It will hit you in the head. Yo. All right, listen. Yeah, trust me. Man said I'm a scholar and she. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey! Yeah, sorry, man. I have to tell the youths off real quick, man. Yeah, man. They're out here wilding out and all that, man. Just hold on for 1 sec, though, yeah? Hold on. Yo. Alright, yeah, man, we're back in the building. Yeah, man, they kids are wilding, man. You get me? Yeah, hey, boy, Rich, man. You want to be careful, man. You're boggle eyes. You get me? Come play with your brothers. I need to do something. Go back over there. Back over there. Yeah. No. Back up there. Yeah, man. Go up there, man. Back up, back up. It's all the toys are up there. Hello? Yo. All right. Yeah. So hold on a sec. I need to put my headphones in. Hold on a sec. Yeah, man. I look like I'm getting money, B. Yeah. Hey, do you know what, bro? Jump on and we can roast it out, man. No, I'll pepper you, innit? Right. You're looking for that. And if you want some smoke or something, you must want some smoke, fam. Trust me. But you don't want it with Smokey Robinson. You better chill out, cuz. Yo, listen, 2 secs, yeah? My phone's ringing.
Let me in here, man. Let me in here. What's good, Bigger? Yeah. What's wrong? Why I can't hear you? Yo, peace. Peace to you, Bigger. Peace. Can y'all hear me? Says your hand.
Yes, big up, big up.
What's good, baby?
What's good, man? Boy, Rich in the building.
Who is that? My man Khaled?
Yeah, man. You know, the other day you made me cry. I watched that Rose video. Oh my lord.
Man,
How you say to the girl, you look like your pussy stinks?
Yo.
Stop, Khaled. I didn't want to do the girl like that.
Hey!
That's why I didn't want to do that, man. Because now I'm
Oh.
known for the guy who roasted the girl, man. And I didn't want to do that, Khaled.
No,
you know that.
Are you swinging shots at Biggs though, man? Very early in the morning.
No,
Yeah, man.
Bigger
Ghost, man.
He ugly.
You better relax, man. You're fucking boggle eyes, man. You get
it? You got them big ass lips. You got inflatable lips, ugly ass boy. Good playing, baby.
Yeah, man. Your eyes, yeah. You can't wear glasses, yeah, because your eyes are 3D.
Yeah,
they come out they come out the front of your forehead.
You don't kiss.
Your eyes poke out longer than your forehead.
You don't. Hey, but you don't kiss lips. You don't kiss lips. You kiss faces.
Hey, you look like you can put pine coins in between your teeth, man. What are you talking about,
Okay,
man?
all right. You better quit
Born gappy.
You better quit nigga.
The man say Born Gaffy.
Mm.
The man say Born Gaffy.
Khaled, you better stop, Khaled.
Hey, brother. Hey, I don't want nothing. I'm friendly fire out here, fam.
Yeah, nah.
I'm just a hype man. I'm just a hype man.
The Bugs Bunny teeth. Them two big ass teeth in the front of your mouth. You got the grill. Let me see your grill. Ugly, boy. You look like you need a carrot. Nigga.
You talking about me, yeah? I need a carrot.
Man,
Yeah, man. Hey, listen. Your car looks like it's you can't have a windscreen wiper in your car because your eyes come out so far out your head, yeah. You touch the windscreen wipers and that, man.
Bigger,
like an Ace Ventura car and shit.
Bigger, quit playing, man. If you quit playing, let's do this one time for everybody, Bigger. Hey, I swear if he do that, he won't get a copyright strike. If you did that, if you make that noise, you won't get a copyright strike.
Hey, so yeah, sorry, I'm trying to send a text at the same time still, man.
You know, Veli made me cry the other day, though. I see that video. You know that video you made? We back G Block 6'6". We're here. I was like, hey. I said, what smells on?
Yeah, man. No, we gotta keep it exciting. You get me?
Come on, we gotta keep it fresh, man. You know, make the people lot. You know how it is, man. Does anyone want to go for the question of the day?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Really and truly, yeah. You know I'm trying to get on there, man. Any man that's trying to talk about Google Block or anything like that, yeah.
Yeah.
We want to see your big face up on the panel today, trying to tell me how you research answers for questions that you don't know the answer to.
Yeah. How do you acquire knowledge, basically? This modern age without looking at the internet. It's physically impossible.
So, Bigger, what you saying, God? How do we research God, Bigger?
God knows.
Is it just God or everything in general?
Bigger.
Just in general.
How do I research God? If because I know Khaled is gonna tell me that Allah is God. How do I research that? I have to go to the Quran.
Born rich. I'll tell you that, but I'm not them brothers to force my opinion on you. I believe in do your thing, innit? I do my thing. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
I'm more on this. Can we coexist? You get where I'm coming from, Born Rich?
Hey, you man, do you know how to use? Do you man know how to use what's it called? Fucking StreamYard.
Sort of. Semi.
Not StreamYard. Fucking
Google
Discord.
Hang-Me. No, I've got Discord. Someone downloaded it for me the other day.
I got it though. I don't really know how to use it, but I fuck with it. I've been on it once or twice.
No, because you know my Hangout started. You know the Hangout.
To send friend request on Discord.
Yeah, it's kind of mad. Because the other day I had Hangout. Some people try to fuck up the Hangout hacking, start making it. So we made a Discord, but no one knew how to use it. Yeah, it's just mad. I don't think you could do group calls like the Hangout.
I understand it still.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hey, so what are you telling me though, man? You get me? Like I heard you're looking for roasting competitors now because you got the belt and all that, bro. Like, what are you telling me though?
No. Listen, I ain't looking for nothing, Bigger. But you said it right. I got the belt. I got the belt, man. I got the belt, Bigger. You know what I mean? I got the belt.
Yeah.
And that's I can say.
You say like
I said, UK South, and I got the belt. Yeah.
So am I gonna have to Tyson Fury for the belt? Yeah.
I mean, you can try, man, but you seen
Tyson Fury like the other Wilder.
I don't say that. You know, Veli, the Americans are still hurt.
Man,
they're still baffed.
I know.
I killed Walla. I murdered Walla.
They thought Deontay was the shit. I beg you come to Anton Joshua, fam. Man, I ain't heard a peek from them guys.
Listen to me, James Jones. James Jones, get on the panel, man. James Jones already said, what you say, James Jones? I'm the GOAT, man. So you can put, I killed Walla, I killed Impressive, and then I came back and killed Khan. Man,
wait, bro, no, wait. Born Rich, pause right now.
What happened?
Ocean
burnt you.
But who won though? Who won, Ultra? No, real talk. Who won?
She burnt you, bro. And there was a point where you was in pain.
Jedi edit that shit. Jedi
You was in pain.
He came out swinging though.
I feel like kept repeating the same thing though.
But what did you get her off with, Bond?
Ultra, I think she had punchlines there, but I think she kept repeating herself.
But when I
won't lie. What was your favorite dub plate? I won't lie. What was your most proud dub plate of the night? You know, one of them ones when you spat that dub plate and you had to laugh yourself. You're like,
I ain't gonna lie. Bigger. The hardest one I think I said, man. Khan got one brown tooth, and I said the rest of his teeth. No, I said the rest of his teeth ain't racist because he got one brown tooth. That's the hardest one. I killed it.
No, you know what it is? I'm not. See, the thing is, for me, yeah, like Khan's one, there was like a couple moments where Khan said things that was like crickets and tumbleweed, but your comebacks to Khan were cold. But with Ocean, it was close. It was close. But then towards the end, she did start to repeat herself a little bit. But I won't lie, there was a point where you was in pain. You know the graphics where you was crying inside. I was like, that's slightly how you was feeling though.
When I told her, right, because I got a gap in my mouth and she got a gap in her mouth. When I told her the magic trick is for her to bite her nails with a gap in her mouth, that was sick. That was kind of sick. And I said her teeth is doing the Tootsie slide. That's hard. That was.
Well, didn't you lot hear the beginning? The beginning when he goes, "Yo, girl, you look like your stinks."
Stink. I know.
I was on the floor.
Yeah,
I was on the floor.
The groundwork. That's setting the groundwork. Khaled.
I know
the groundwork like
well,
that.
Born Rich. When I heard that, imagine this. I was eating something and I was having a little drink here. I nearly choked outside crying.
Oh man.
That was hard.
Oh man.
And I jumped straight off with Khan. I said, Khan, you fat fuck. Just
start setting. To set it off early, innit?
Yeah, just set the tone. You fat fuck. And then we go. Now it's time to go.
How you say the man's got one brown teeth? His teeth ain't racist. That's the one. What are you saying? Man's got some multicultural teeth.
He got that one tooth is from Somaliland.
Oh, you did your homework on me, bro. You did your homework on me. You know I'm from that side of the block. Oh, lad. You're Boris. I don't want it. Yeah. I don't want it. I'm not a roasted type. I'm a hype man. I'm staying in my lane. I'm gonna stay in my lane.
Nah, Bigger gotta step up, man. Bigger, we gotta come on, man. You gotta get into it, and you gotta get into the next one, Bigger.
Cool, man. Yeah. I'm hearing they need a G Block representative over there still, man.
We got to.
Me? Like,
who's G Block's finest roaster? You don't need to send out your finest roaster. Send that there. What do you mean? The G Block Academy. You need to start scouting.
Yeah, we're good. We're good with the roasting over here, man. You know what I'm saying?
All
we're
right.
quick-witted and all that, man. So
yeah,
man.
Yeah, science can't help you. Science can't help you.
Science can't help you.
Science ain't helping nobody. Everybody.
Science definitely didn't help you, fam.
Yeah.
Have you seen how thick your glasses are, cuz? Science can't help you ever.
Bigger, you better quit playing. You don't know if you hot. You got a bubble coat on in the tropics. Quit playing with me, Bigger. You quit playing
in the tropics.
Look at that. You in the tropics with that shirt. You in the tropics, but you still got a bubble coat on. Check it out.
Have you heard that song in London, Big Shank? Man's not hot.
Hey, come on,
man's not hot out here, fam. We're from the block.
Man's not hot.
Man's not hot. Man wear the jacket all year season.
All season, man wears the jacket in the drum and bass rave. How you mean?
Come on. The man not ready about them things there. This is LOM DOM, brother.
Don't know about them moves. That man don't know about them moves, bro. Trust me. Man have to wear their coats inside their raves just in case you get dashed out and shit, bro. Mad thing.
My hair, Born Rich has got 5G vision. Is that true?
He said, man. Quit playing Cali, man. It's a ship.
Is that some Myland shot that you took, man?
It's a ship coming in, Cali. Do not rob it. Do not rob the ship. Do not rob the ship, Cali. Damn.
Oh, you're gonna get me with them ones, isn't it? There's no point. There's no point. Oh, lad. Oh, I might have to go Samuru style on you and say, nigga, I'm gonna shoot you. I might have to revert to them things there, but lucky I'm in London.
What he said, Mr. He said that pic was taken in Jamaica. Yeah, he was in the bottom of Jamaica when he took that pic. Looking bigger though. And
that's how you know my backyard's gangster, you know. That's how you know I'm a real G, you know. Man can make the back garden look like Jamaica out here. You get me? You see it?
You had to zip the hood on.
I got Clarks on as well in that picture. Remember now I got Clarks on as well, you know. You get me? Real bad man, I'm in the shots. You get me? Straight jeans, cut off what parts.
Straight jeans and fitted.
Yeah.
And a white t-shirt, we did it. Is it one of them ones?
Sure, see. In a black t-shirt, we did it. You get me? But still, yeah, man. But Born Rich looks like Phil from Cosby Show, though. Still,
yeah. Quit playing with me. Yeah, I don't look nothing like yo. Quit playing with me.
Like Phil. You get me?
That little bit of Cosby. That little bit of polo shirt is dying to come off. Look, that button struggling on there. Look,
struggling, yeah. You say struggle button, yeah.
You look like you had to zip the hood on before you took the picture. Hey, let me put my hood. Let me put my hood back on the jacket.
You're a fool. You're an idiot.
You bought the jacket and the hood was free.
Hey, what you saying? You ain't got a picture up there though.
Who?
You try to come with an avatar, man. You get me?
Man,
I see when you used to have a step height up though, man. Looking like Belle Biv DeVoe and shit. You get me? With your bug eyes. You got eyes like flies and shit, man. 3D shits. Yeah.
Born Rich.
What up, bro?
I saw your forehead the other day. I got confused. I thought you were one of my cousins.
Oh shit! Yeah. You saying you got the Bucky, yeah?
He's got that 5 Somalia head. I was like, right, you sure you're not one of my cousins? I thought I could start speaking my language to you, innit? I was gonna be like, Walla Khalabala, you lost. You know them ones, them lost children. I was like, Born Rich, are you sure your name's not Abdullah or Ahmed?
Born Abdulli. Born
Abdulli. Are you hard in that? Are you sure you're not Somalian, brother? That forehead says a lot, you know, man.
Kali, you don't have a forehead, Kali. You have a documentary. You have a documentary forehead.
Yeah, but you look like my cousin, though. That forehead looks like you're related to me still, fam. You see, when you took off the hat, I was like, damn, Born Rich, what happened to you, bro? When was the last time you got a shape up?
Yeah, I'm in the quarantine, man. It's been a minute because I'm in the quarantine. You better quit playing, Kali, man.
I'm trying to go for the belt in it, man. I'm trying to, do you know what I'm doing? I'm doing some sparring with you. Yeah, I'm doing sparring with you, you know, right now.
There's curls you got in your head.
You wish you had curls right now, bro. You wish you had curls in your head, brother. You wish you had that.
No, I'm cool with it, bro.
Man, you wish, bro. You wish, man.
I'm cool without them, man. You got that, but
I wonder where your barber starts his shape up from. Jeez, man, you got them zigzag. You know when someone's doing your shape up, it has to be a zigzag nowadays, isn't it? It's not a straight line no more.
You get your hair cut with you get a free pack of cigarettes every time you get a haircut.
Yeah, and I get a joint as well, man. Come on, I get a joint with that as well, man. Come on.
He cut your hair, so he goes a free pack of cigarettes every time he cut your hair, boy.
What happened to your beard, brother? How you be a grown ass man with no facial hair, man? That's a bit of a disrespect.
How you a grown ass man with a windshield as your head, as your forehead?
You're my cousin. You got a bigger windshield. I told you when you took off that hat, I was like, damn, man, he looks like a long lost relative of mine. I was gonna start speaking Somali to you for a second.
Nah, your forehead is just long lost.
Yeah.
It ain't a relative or nothing. Your forehead it's just long lost.
What?
Yeah,
I found you. I found my distant. I found my distant relative. Who remembers that Damian Marley and Nas album, Distant Relatives, man? You're my distant relative when it comes to the forehead.
Your forehead went viral. Forehead went viral. Everybody seen it. 100 likes. That mother got 100 likes, man. Big ass forehead, man. You see my grandson's future.
No, man. Them bullets there, but I don't want it when it comes to shooting. But I'm from the UK, innit? You get me? We wear jackets during the summer, innit, out here.
No, you don't wear bandanas. You wear bed sheets. You need a bed sheet to wrap around your big ass forehead.
But you got a worse one than me, bro. You sure you're not East African? Are you sure you ain't got no East African in you, bro?
Nah.
Tell by your forehead, fam. What you hiding for, man? Boy Rich is East African, man. We found out the secret, man. Don't you African Americans lie to you, fam? We saw that forehead. He's part of us. We claim him.
Nah, don't claim me.
He got lost off the ships.
Nah, don't claim me, man.
Yeah, no, you claim us, man. We're claiming you, fam. You're a lost long relative, man. Come back home, man. Hey,
Cali,
you know, I bro Rich went in the wrong ocean, or lie? You jumped in the wrong ocean, fam.
He ain't from the Atlantic and the Caribbean and them sides, man. He's from East Africa, rude boy, man. He's just lying to you, man.
If Bigger kiss Khaled forehead, that's the Big Bang. Big lips, big forehead, that's the Big Bang. Now, can science prove that?
Hey, you know what? That's what I was gonna say, man. But know your glasses, yeah. When you look through them, you burn paper and shit. They're so thick and that, man. You know what I'm saying? You can kill fucking ants.
Yeah, Bigger, you look hot in that jacket, man. Take that jacket out, Bigger.
No, man's not hot, man. What do you mean?
Yeah, it is that man.
It's cool out here, B.
Yeah.
Man's not hot. Yeah, man.
You gonna stay cool.
You're lucky I'm sitting with my mum's in that firm, so I can't really go in too hard, did it? Yeah. So you get me, fam? He's lucky right now. You get me? Born Abdullahi.
Yeah, man. What a queen, like, Bigger.
Where's the what?
The queen. Salute to the queen, man.
Yeah, big up. Big up, man. It's like picnic mode. You get me?
Big up to the Nubian queen.
Come on.
Why are fish good singers?
You got a tall glass of milk.
Hey, you say, man, it's better than an empty bed, though, man. You get me? Your wife looks like Patrick Swayze, fam. Ghost. You get me?
You got jungle fever. You got jungle fever.
But you only be what's her name? Rosie Palm. You get me? And her 5 sisters.
The white kid. You got the white kids. I hear them white kids in the background. The white kids in the background. Hey, mate. God damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Khaled, what you doing? Khaled, don't get quiet, man. DJ Khaled.
We ain't the best. We're screaming out we ain't the best. Apparently, I'm looking at the comment section. I got smoked in it. No, we're just sparring with the champ. We're sparring for the champion, man. We're getting him ready for his next roasting battle.
We're just getting him ready and all them things there. You get me? So, yeah, but he's gonna get smoked anyway, man. You get me? Obviously, if G-Block was in the roasting session, then Boomich probably wouldn't have made it past the first round, fam. You get me?
Yeah, but I did though. See, that's what I'm saying though, because everybody always want to talk about what if and if I would have done this and woulda, coulda, shoulda, but nobody done it. I did that. I done that, man.
What you after, Charlie?
You're saying been there, done that, yeah?
Yeah, I done that, man. I done
Gangster shit.
Nobody could fuck with me, man.
Man.
And I still want
Don't worry, man.
I still want to say salute to Impressive, man. I love the sister, but I had to tear her down.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
But when you go
Listen, no mercy out here.
Nah, when you go back and look at it, she went hard though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I was kind of impressed with the sister, but I just felt like she kept repeating herself a little bit. But then again, it's first time in it, man. She looked like she did damage to that man though.
You're welcome, Charlie Pan.
No, I said it earlier, man. 2 minutes of just roasting somebody. That's hard.
That's hard. No, but it's good though. You know what it is, yeah. You get me. I kind of big up that man. It lightened up the mood recently. You know them ones.
Yeah.
Especially all the fuckery that's going on.
What else are you gonna share with? How about Rachel? You're gonna share with Rachel?
I'm saying that.
I think I want Bigger to set up Rodspect and Raj.
When Aisha
and Raj.
Yo, the block. Can I ask a quick question?
Shit, man.
The block. Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead.
What do you think of all this drama that's going on online after Broski Reese's
What drama? What do you mean, like the man that was just making reply videos and
what do you
bad
think of
taste
that,
really still?
Yeah,
I feel like kind of bad taste still. And true stories, yeah. I'm not even gonna get myself involved in any of that still. I want the brother to just rest in peace, innit? So that was my one and only really word about it still. So I feel like it's bad taste, but man, they should just let the man rest in peace, innit? The man just died, innit? So just leave his name out of titles. And, yeah, man. Have your own private opinion. Have your private opinion. No one can tell you that.
That's what I was thinking. Now, do you know what I was thinking, my G, yeah? I was thinking, if you guys are going at each other, go at each other, innit? I respect the integrity, yeah.
My man, in the name of my man, I'm going to do this, and in the name of my man, now I've got to reply this, that, and the other. It's like, yo, this is mad, man.
I didn't even notice. Okay.
It even makes me think of, this public speaking thing that I'm taking this journey on to be like, yo, is it really worth it?
But it's differently. It depends what you're trying to do it for, innit?
Yeah.
If you're trying to do your thing and you know what direction you're going, like I was saying to you before, like if you're trying to do your niche thing with like, especially like with the Somali speakers and so on, so that's got legs and that can go all the way to Somalia and back. So you can't do that, bro.
Yeah, man. It's just sometimes you know how it is. Because a lot of people have been asking me, do you know what it is, G?
Between this one, that one, and the other one, if your name's not involved in it, just have your opinion in your, you know what I mean, that in your private, and just leave it there.
Leave it, innit?
Yeah,
I don't even like. Yeah, I don't even like. Yeah, man. I just feel like, you know what? It was a sad end to a thing, innit? Like, and I found out, and I just thought, you know what, boy, it just shows me a lot about the Dawah teams in the park. You know me, I don't really usually fuck with them anyway, but it makes me think, man.
Yeah, it's a mad thing still.
It's a mad thing, man.
Yeah, man. That's the, like you're saying, the good and the bad about this Speakers Corner Park business. It's like you never know, man. You get me?
Yeah. No, but Fels, do you feel like it's only the religious brothers that are doing all the madnesses in the park? I'll say that straight. As an Aki, I'm gonna tell you, fellas, you know me. I'm gonna say this to the man's all faces. I'm gonna be like, you man are doing the worst online. It ain't the Christians. It's not the atheists. It's you guys. And if you think this is Islam that you're representing, imagine this, yeah. Like, imagine like you're a revert, you're interested in Islam, and you watch all of this for the first time. What would you think, Fels?
I wouldn't fuck with it. I'm gonna be honest, Charlie. I wouldn't fuck with it.
Yeah, bro.
I wouldn't fuck with it.
Now, because people take things too far on this online thing. Like you're saying, like people want to bring up things that's like off bounds, man. That they won't say. You know, it's like shit that people won't really say to you in real life or do to you. Like no one would walk about with a picture of your child in real life, trying to show it, saying, "Oh, here's a picture of your kid," or something like that, or a picture of your missus, or even a picture of you. You get me? It's like weird.
No, but then again, Vils. Go on, Born Rich.
So Bigger, so that makes me want to ask you this, Bigger. What's your stance on free speech?
Free speech.
You believe in and agree with free speech, right?
Yeah. Well, do you know what it is? Yeah, I feel this. It's just the limits in it, man. Just like obviously, people just depends what you're gonna say in it, man. Like free speech is
Born Rich. Can I answer that?
But wait, but listen. Just saying free speech, yeah, is just a lot in it. Like, so that means like I don't know about free speech, just totally free speech. But I don't know about banning certain words and whatever as well in it. Like it's the training that people sort of have to go through personally, where there's no such thing as a hurty word that's going to hurt you again. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, bro. But
I got you, Khaled. What do you think? Khaled, what you think about free speech?
If there's such thing as free speech, yeah, there must be something along the lines with that means I must have the right to be offended as well. You get where I'm coming from, Born Rich?
No, I believe that. I definitely believe that. Go ahead.
That gives me the right to be offended, but then again, it's like certain arenas in this world, yeah, if you can't like take certain, like for example, in a lot of speakers' corner, when a lot of these brothers are brainwashed and twisted, I'm like, no, I'm like, bro, when the camera switches off, everyone goes home and sleeps and comes back. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So it makes me think, yeah, like Veli's saying, and I was gonna speak to a couple of brothers. I was like, do we as hosts or people that are in front of cameras, do we have a responsibility of controlling the narrative, or should we just let everything loose?
No, you know what? That's a double-edged sword, though. It's like, bruv, I ain't got control over what anyone says on the panel. Like, you're a fully grown man. How am I going to tell you what you can and can't say in the thing world? I might say, I don't want man to talk about certain subjects or certain people, no personal attacks or whatever. I get it. Like, that was really for that, innit? Like, because when man's asking a question of the day or just question about whatever man's questioning, as long as that it's not personal, like so your mum and your wife is this and your youths are that, blah blah blah. We can usually ask harder questions that people probably won't ask or answer.
See, so my thing with free speech is, listen, you have the right to say whatever you want to say, right? But you cannot tell a person how to react. That's my thing, right? So if you walk up to me and call me a nigga in my face and I punch you in the mouth, then we both, you know what I'm saying? Like we both was in the wrong. We was both wrong. That's how I feel about free speech. Like you have
do you know what it is though? See the double-edged sword of that one is like where if you see, like, especially on like these American YouTube videos where there's youths walking through the air quotes hood saying stuff that sounds like nigger next to black people and filming their reaction, and then when they're about to fucking smack the shit out of them, they're like, oh, I didn't really say that, it was this. And it's like
yeah,
man, like some idiot, man.
I know. So then people, so the people that's walking through the quote unquote hood that's saying that stuff, they have the right to say that. But then the people have a right to react, just like you said. Like you can't really tell me to not get offended. If I get offended and I smack you in the face, then that's what's gonna happen. But I do agree. I do agree with free speech.
That's the thing about that. That's the other thing, though. Like, people are going to be hard and say it's up to you if you are offended by what I say. So that means it's absolutely. Like on that side, yeah. It's like seems like it's opening a swinging door, yeah, which could slap back in your face, where people are just going to feel like they can push the boundaries with insults. and just say shit, just heinous shit now. Like
And then,
fucking.
but then I still
Yo,
kind
listen to this, Born. Yeah,
of,
we was on This is I think this is before he started coming on panels, but you might have been listening still when Tan called Jedi a nigger in the park.
yeah.
And then so Tan was doing a panel with someone else in it, man. I can't remember.
Callum?
Yeah. No, with I think Callum was going to jump on or something. Raj and a couple others jumped on.
It was on Manny Cinders.
Manny Cinders thing, yeah. And it was who was it though? It was Hassan. That's it, a Turkish don named Hassan, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he was all he was saying, "Oh, bro, I don't want Rob or something to be involved or something." Yeah, and Rob was on the panel as well or something. And then but he was saying shit like, "Wow, I want your wife and your kids to get raped in South Africa and shit like that." Yeah, my man didn't say nothing though. You get me? Like, obviously he's on this free speech thing, innit? And he's like, "Right, it's up to you if you get offended," sort of thing. So. Yeah, but for me that's a two-way swinging door. You know what I'm saying? Where it sometimes like that, then it could slam back in your face. Like, our man's just saying heinous shit like he wishes your wife and your children to get raped and killed and shit like that. And what you're supposed to be like, yeah, well, I'm not offended because it's just words or whatever. Like,
exactly, but
you're actually wishing harm on people though.
But Bigger,
it's just words, but
it's like, but Bigger, listen to me though, Bigger. He is wishing harm, right? That's wrong. He is wishing harm on on a person and that person's family. But at the same time, Bigger, can he really enact it? Can he really enact something that's really going to harm this man's wife and children? Like,
no, but Born Rich, them words might not. No, but them words might not, yeah. But there might be a dickhead or someone that's listening that you're influencing. You get where I'm coming from? Because the other day I was watching a debate. I was watching a debate from one of the speakers' corner. I was watching a debate from one of the speakers' corner.
You're right still, yeah. You're right still, but it's like you're saying. It's just when people just try to cross the line and go to go to steps where they don't need to go to, and it's just like for no reason. Like stuff like Betty was doing about making videos about Issa when he just passed away. It's like there's no need for that, fam. Even though you've got the right to the free speech and so and so, it's just bad taste, isn't it? Like, so there's no actual need for you to do something like that.
Now we have to get into the moral conversation, right? So now that points at your morals, like. Where's your morality at? Like, if you could say this person passed away and you can still shit on that person, then you don't have any morals. But you have the freedom of speech to say that if that's how you feel. Well,
Born Rich, do you think it's morals?
It depends.
Or is it mental?
Imagine, yeah, if the person that passed away has done heinous things in the past to people that you know or your family or was just a horrible person in general, then maybe that might be different, innit? But like, I don't know, man. When they just generally, obviously, no one can like everyone, innit? Everyone can't like you. But when most people generally got along with you, or if they didn't, they just didn't speak to you. There's no need for them sort of styles, innit?
Yeah, I got you. Not like, and I'm not even trying to cape for nobody Bigger, but I still have to say, man, listen, man, if a person feels that way and they want to say that, they have the right to say it. They have the right to say it, but they have to deal with those consequences. Period. You feel me? If you wanna talk evil on the people that's passed away, then you have the right to do that. But then you have to deal with the consequences. No matter what.
What's the consequences?
You have to deal
What's the consequences?
Huh?
What's the consequences?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm in America. Y'all in the UK. So whatever y'all say,
what's just in general, innit?
I don't know, man. See, I'm not even saying I'm a violent person, but I go to physical shit, right? Like you can call me a bitch online, but then if I see you at Speaker's Corner on Sunday and I smack the shit out of you, then that was a consequence, right?
Yeah, but then ain't it again like we was talking about? First of all, you have the right to be offended, but you're choosing to be offended now, and now you're choosing to inflict a different level of actions onto the person who's air quotes offended you, said whatever they were saying to you or what.
It's like I think it like this: everybody's not a roaster, everybody's not a jokester, right? Right? We all grew up. We grew up in the same environment, Bigger. We know it was always a couple guys in the neighborhood that they didn't roast. If you roast them, they may smack you in the mouth for roasting, right? Right?
You know not to fuck with that, brother, innit?
Yeah. Certain girls though, Khaled. It's certain girls in the hood that I couldn't look at and say, "You look like your pussy stink." I couldn't say that to certain girls in the neighborhood.
They'll take it a different way.
Yeah.
Even with me, the other day, I must have put something on my Facebook. And my cousin, she does a lot of stuff with the, UK government, all of that. And then I have my other cousin. One got offended, the other one's laughing. I must have put up here. And then I'm saying, like, well, if you're getting offended, it's your problem. And this sister's finding it hilarious. You get where I'm coming from? So, to me, it's the morality thing. You see that incident there? It's like you have to look at someone's psyche to say, look, listen, like, if someone's just passed away, for me to go out there and start slandering them and doing this, that I have to look at myself. What type of person am I?
That's a fact. That's a fact, man.
But there's three sort of fucking things in it. Like it's like obviously there's giving people attention that are just begging for attention in it. Like for me, that was just attention whoring.
Yeah,
that sort of stuff there.
Yeah.
And
it was.
There's there were like responding and making reply videos or putting people's names in the titles because they've said something else. Yeah, that's catering for the attention whoring as well. Yeah, so.
And I see a lot of that online, Vels. I see a lot of attention-seeking whores, male and female, by the way. It's like raw. It's like I hate like certain man. Yeah, they're like, I hate your channel, but I'm like, why are you on it? It don't make sense, Vels. My own people, I'm like
Bigger got the boycott, the exclamation mark boycott. I love it.
Born Rich, I don't mind if I get boycotted. I would love for you to boycott me and then jump off the thing, but I hate the channel. I hate what it represents, but I'm on it.
But I'm here listening.
You know what's bad?
I'm here. I'm jumping on the link. I'm talking. I'm vibesing.
Yeah, but Khaled, on the real, even though man don't agree on ideologies, man, I don't treat you like shit. Like,
Come on,
I don't take the piss out of you. I don't try to rob you. I don't try to bang you up or nothing when I see you or nothing like that.
Nah,
you get
bro,
me?
it's all love.
Like,
It's all jokes,
with respect, bro. You get me, sir?
Come on,
that's what I'm trying to say. That where man, it's like if we're trying when I'm trying to do the questions or whatever, we can ask harder questions if man don't do personal attacks on. You look like this and your breath smells like so and so, and you know what I'm saying that. So even though Born Rich's breath smells like fucking rotten fish, like rotten sardines and shit, you get me? Like, you know what I mean? That. That's why the Hebrews wear their mask in his house. You get me? Before Corona.
Oh Lord!
You can't even fit a mask. They don't even have a mask to fit your big ass up, boy. Quit playing.
Do you know what? Do you know what I'm baffed about?
You need a 3X mask, ugly ass boy.
Do you know what I'm baffed about?
You know what your shit's like, yeah? You know, like a string vest. That's how hot your breath is now. Your mask turns into like a string vest, mesh merino. Bullet holes in that shit.
Whole asses. Like you with your big ass. You kids Atlanta asses. You can kiss the whole ass just in one speech.
Hey, Born Rich, you can look at the time and you can look at the time and for the bus at the same time if you're cross eyes. Your one eye's looking at 12 o'clock and one eye's looking at 4. I'm saying that. Boss that motherfucker.
If you blow a kiss, you cause hurricanes. Big lips.
Hey, every time you say S, because you got a gap in your teeth, yeah. Every time you say S, it sounds like a beaver. Yeah, whistling like a fucking dam.
If you say mwah, it's gonna be a hurricane in New Orleans tomorrow.
Hey, Ultra man, you changed the avatar, man. You brought the original one back. What happened?
I had to get my couple dishes in it because I was going back to my mum's and shit.
No, but for real, if we get back to this psyche of the, the online thing, innit, yeah?
Yeah.
Imagine this, Vols. You got to a situation where certain people have got my private number. That's when I had to look at certain man like, you got my private number and you want to phone me and say what? Like even the other day, I'm like, all right, you phone my private number. What are we talking about? It was a cold pause in the air, yeah, and I was like, That's when I said, bro, this thing is a bit crazy. But we blame ourselves for catering for people as well. Do you blame yourself sometimes for catering for these fuck faces? Not the decent people. I'm not saying there's decent folk that come up here, they have an intellectual thing, they have them conversation, but the other ones.
So they get bro, that last bit.
No, I'm saying, you know what? Obviously, there's trolls and all of this here. There's some people that are actually out here to disturb conversations. Have you ever felt that on the streams? Like there's certain individuals that's gonna come up and fuck up the shit.
Yeah, they be trolling. A lot of people just troll, man.
Trust me.
They don't have anything to offer, man, and they just troll, bro. You know that.
So do you think this trolling thing's a psyche thing, or do you think some people are addicted to it, or do you think some people this is their life?
I think this, Kate, because I say this a lot, man. I think people they get infatuated with this online persona, right? And I hate to always be the tough guy, but sometimes I have to simply tell people like, you wouldn't say that in my face. And I'm not even the toughest guy, but you wouldn't say that in my face. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a tough guy at all, bro. But the shit that you're saying to me online, like you wouldn't say that in my face. So,
what you wanna see?
You know why they wouldn't say it in your face, yeah? Because your eyes come out so far off your head, yeah. You gotta stand 6 feet away from you to fucking be face to face. You fucking big-eyed cunt.
Ass up, man. You got pump it up lips. A nigga open your lips like it.
Or like Reebok pump. Hey, you see that noise that you made? That's what noise it makes every time you talk, bro. Every time the wind blows and your mouth's open and it blows through the gap in your teeth, it makes like a bottle noise. You know what I mean?
I hear you, baby. Nigga, I want to see you pucker up. That's what you do with them big ass. You pucker up.
Pause, man. You're not supposed to watch my lips, man. You sound fishy, man.
Bubble lip, bubble jacket. Shut up.
Hey, you sound like you get girls with Young Buck, man. You sound like you fancy the same girls that Young Buck fancies, man. Asking men to pucker up and that, bro. I'm to you, man.
Your mouth is a Young Buck.
You're young boy, I'm rich, bro.
Man said Young Buck, well, the G Block Young Buck, G Unit. Are we talking about that guy? Man. The G Unit Young Buck.
Yeah, well, the one that beats trannies, that one. Yeah.
My man, is it true though? Don't tell me Young Buck actually did that.
Yeah, man.
He got
in Sophia Lewis's DMs and that, talking about we Hebrews, baby.
You better stop playing, nigga. You better stop playing.
We Hebrews, baby. Look into my eye. He told her to look into his eye, yeah. Last time Bull Mitch told someone to look into his eyes, and they got hypnotized, man. His eyes are rolling about so much. His cross eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Bigger, it's a stream like this. You online telling Sophia to click the link. Like you and her DM saying click the link.
Me? Never, man.
Click the link,
never.
You want her to click
never, man. Nah, man, that's you, cuz. That's you, like, yeah, we Hebrews, baby.
You had her on your screen.
What tribe you from?
You had Sophia on your screen.
You from the tribe of Shimeon. You get me? Shimeon. Yeah. Born fish.
You had Sophia on your stream talking about.
Yo, tuna Hebrew, man.
Yeah,
You're from the tribe of tuna.
That man said, I got an open panel. Anybody's welcome on my stream. Yeah, Sophia was all over. Yeah, Sophia, all on your fucking stream. Quit playing with me, man. Sophia pulled her dick out on your stream.
Hey, saying Sophia sent you a dick in the DMs, bro. What do you mean? You used to be swapping dick pics and you read. What's wrong with you, man? You freaky guy. That's it. I swapping dick.
That's funny. Hey, swapping dick pics with Sophia is funny.
Oh.
Hey, you ain't shit, nigga.
Oh. Fucking hell,
bro. These big-eyed Hebrews. What's wrong with this?
That's how I know the UK song. Y'all got a tranny in y'all circle, man.
That's how you know, bro. Man says his eyes bigger than his belly.
In the G circle. she said, touch one, touch all. Hey, bullshit. It's no
talking about, man? She said Sharamalama.
Hey,
that's what she said, like Sharamalama. All praise to Yahweh. What's his name? Yahweh Shai. All praises to Yahweh Shai.
And then
we said left testicle. You get me? I used to do lineup pictures.
You go back and look on
Hey, you know what Boom Rich done? He said picture. He sent Sophia a picture, yeah, with his dick tucked between his legs, looking like a pom pom. So look, I've got one too. I've got one too.
Hey, bullshit. Hey, it's a video on COE.
Born bitch.
It's a video on COE of Rosbeck saying G, and then Sophia says circle. G. Rosbeck said G, and then Sophia said circle, and then I circled up.
Yo, joker still.
Alright, boy, Rich, man. Me and Veli affiliate with some of G Block members.
Wait, hold on a sec. Wait, he's got interviews with Young Buck though. Have you got interviews on your channel with Young Buck?
I don't.
Outside the club, outside the club, interviewing Young Buck. Talking about, there's some fine ass hoes in there tonight, B. You get me? outside the gay strip club. Man's outside the gay strip club talking about there's fine ass hoes in here tonight, B. I'm like, what? I'm to Born Rich, man. I'm to Young Buck and Born Rich, man. You were the tuna, cousin. The tribe of tuna.
Nah, you know Americans are freaky like that, though, man. You man are freaky.
Trust me, man. Listen. Where will you see a black gay guy strutting like he's the biggest bitch in the world? Only in the Uncle Sam. You get me? Outside Born Rich's front yard, waving the American flag. Born Rich and the Chinese waving the American flag outside.
What you say? I pledge allegiance.
You know the racist. You know the Texas flag. You know the Texas flag, the down south flag. He's got a down south flag, and he wears Daisy Dukes. Daisy Duke batty riders on his fucking porch in the high hills, waving the flag like I pledge my allegiance to the.
Oh Lord!
Oh shit! I pledge my allegiance. Me and Young Buck.
Don't make me pull up the case in Carnival. Don't make me pull up the Carnival footage I got.
What Carnival footage?
I got footage of you twerking at Carnival. Bigger, don't make me pull up that footage. You twerking at Carnival. Quit playing, Bigger.
Never, man. You can't catch me twerking ever, man. You get me? You might catch me standing behind a girl that's twerking. But you don't catch me twerking, no.
Oh, yeah, man said man was twerking the Carnival. Was he what? Was he in a G-string with the big feather thing? Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl.
With the Jamaican flag wrapped around him while he's
Born Rich is filthy, you know. You're a filthy guy, Born Rich, you know. No, don't watch that. We're gonna send the G-Bot generals to go on the roasting thing with you, man.
Hey, did you hear that? And man said, man's just rewatched your video with Young Buck here, and in that video, he called you born thick. You hear me? Hey, born thick.
Pull it up. Put the video up.
I saw.
Born thick. Yeah.
You say born thick? Is that the new one?
Yeah, that's good shot. Good shot. Good plan. Good shot.
Yeah. That's it. What's that? Fucking Dukes of Hazzard. Fucking American flag, the down south racist one.
Man, don't worry.
The Confederate flag.
Don't worry.
The Confederate flag.
Yeah. I heard he's got one of them as a bath towel. He dries his body off with it every day.
He said, "God bless America. God bless America."
He's like, God bless it. You know that tune he gets dressed to every day. The Hulk Hogan theme tune. I wanna be American. My too.
Yeah, good playing, brother. Take the phone out. You big lip. You got the
phone. You know, on that note, on that note, we're talking about something. Let me change up the subject now, yeah. What did you think about that Amir, that guy that got Born Rich, that got shot while jogging?
Man, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Listen, man.
As an American, as a black man, how can you stand it? Like, no, this is a conversation, bro. What do you think about them things?
Let me tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this though, and this is what I always say. This, like, us is black people over here. We're prisoners of war. So when shit like that happens, what do you expect to happen? Okay, like when you're a prisoner of war and a prisoner gets killed, what happens? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
It's no consequences. It's no justice. It's no repercussions unless the prisoners want to get together and break out of the prison. Till that happen, K, like we're prisoners of war, bro. And I'm not even on no victim shit. I don't even want to be on no victim shit because I ain't gonna lie. I'm going to make the most in this prison that I'm in, right? I'm gonna make the most, right? Because I have kids. I have children that I have to raise and teach them how to maneuver inside of the prison. But once I decide and once my people decide that we want to go kill the warden and overthrow and overtake this prison, then that's when we'll move. Until then, bro, I rest in peace to brother Ahmaud Arbery and to all of the other brothers and sisters who died by the hands of race soldiers and white supremacists. But we're prisoners of war, bro.
Do you think, all right, Born Rich here, I'm going to ask you this. Do you think a lot of young African Americans need to start using the Second Amendment? Because I was watching something Charlemagne was saying. He goes, yo, I'm not promoting this.
Let me tell you this, though.
A lot of young black Americans really need to start getting out their gun licenses and start carrying the thing legitly.
But let me tell you this, though. Now, that's one thing I can say about black people. I guess I could say fucking lower class black people, or what they call them at risk youth in the black community. The number one thing we're gonna do is get a gun. I can't speak for all other black people, but my father always told me, because I had a father in my life, so my father always told me, you keep you a gun to protect your house. Like, you don't go out and do no bullshit with it, but if someone comes into your home, you should have a gun, right? And my father told me that when I was like 13. So I'm going to live by that. So you damn right, bro. Only thing I can do is regurgitate what my father said. I think every black person should have a gun to protect their house. You don't have to ride around. You don't have to ride around with it in your car. You don't have to ride around with it looking for beef, ready to shoot the next black man. You don't have to do that. But
Born Rich, on that side, on that side, broski, on that side, all right. For Amir, for my man Amir Ahmed, the guy that's imagine you're just jogging right now, Say, what was that state? Was it Virginia? I don't know what state it was.
Georgia. He was in Georgia.
Yeah. So is Georgia open? Can you open carry? Is it got open carry laws in Georgia?
It is like an open carry, but let me tell you this though, okay? Like I know y'all hear those words like open carry, but let me tell you, when you look like me in UK, open carry it's not the same. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'm in Tennessee. Tennessee is an open carry state, but I can't walk downtown openly with my gun on my hip because 7 white people are gonna call the cops on me. I'm just being 100. You feel me? You feel me, Kay? But
yeah, I feel you.
My license. I can have my license, and they won't take my gun, and I may even get to go home. But still, that chance that I could be downtown and 7 police cars pull up and they jump out with their guns out. But I legally have my gun, right? But they can still pull up on me and kill me and say, well, he had a gun on his waist. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, homie. I feel you.
Open carry don't work. The open carry don't work the same in America. You feel me?
Now, basically, what I'm from the other side. I'm just looking in. I'm just saying, boy, like it's been going on for what the last 200 years. Really, truthfully, Obama didn't do shit to fix it up here.
Nothing.
And then the other day, I'm watching him sitting our African Americans need to do. I'm like, bitch, you were in power for 8 years. You did not pass one legislation. You didn't do nothing for your community. And now, since you become since you've stepped off, now you could talk.
Hey, let me ask you this, Khaled. Khaled, okay. What do you think about this, bro? What do you think about black people globally holding their vote hostage? What do you think? What do you
break down? Explain that to me. Explain to me. Break that down to me. I didn't get that.
So what do you? All right, right. So let's go America, right? So America has. We don't fuck with Donald Trump, right? Black people know it's not in our best interest to fuck with Trump, and it's not in our best interest to vote for Biden, right?
Yeah.
Black people are so conditioned to voting Democrat, and black people in America, they're going to vote just to get Donald Trump out of office. My thing is, Kay, is let's hold our vote hostage, right? That would be like 3-4 million people that don't vote, right? I think we could get more leverage if we just sit this one out.
You can, but then again, you know the system that we live in. Like they will tell us born rich, oh well, you didn't vote. The system ain't gonna change, because I'm saying, look, Joe Biden. Like the other day, I'm hearing if you don't vote for me, you're not black enough. That's the statement he came out with.
Exactly what he said. So listen, that's what y'all say in the UK. That's taking a piss. Yeah, he's taking a piss on us, bro. He's telling us that, like, he just straight up told y'all, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Like, that is taking advantage of our vote. And me personally, I think black people in America, we don't know the power that we have, right? So if we take away 3 million votes, we just don't vote this election, right? The next candidate is going to come to the black community and say, yo, that's 3 million votes that nobody got. What can I do to get those 3 million votes? You see what I'm saying? We will have leverage, bro. We'll have leverage. But nobody don't want to do that, man. Black people telling me our ancestors died for it. And guess what they tell me? Okay. They said we have to vote for the lesser of 2 evils. That don't even make no sense, bro. Like, have you ever heard anybody say that? You have to vote for the lesser of 2 evils.
No, you know, I heard that. You know when I heard that? I heard that when it was Trump, Hillary
and Trump, exactly. And that was the same thing with Biden. I you know why I like Biden? Because Biden is digging himself in a bigger hole than Hillary was. Biden keep on fucking himself up, but guess what black people gonna do in America? I can already tell you, they're gonna go and vote for Biden just because media has told us that Donald Trump is wrong.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say all of them are racist. I'm gonna say both of them are racist. And both of them are evil. And why should we vote for the lesser of 2 evils? It just don't make that sense, bro.
Do you think the American political system needs to change with this 2-party thing? I just don't get this 2-party system.
I say fuck the All right, let me tell you this, okay? The American political system was built, and when it was created, black people were 3/5 of a human being. So let me tell you something about this system. Is not for us. It wasn't created with us in mind. When this was, like I just said, when this was created, black people were 3/5.
Yo, you man, listen, my battery's kind of low, and I'm still in the park, innit, man. So no one looks like they're leaving for now still, so I'm gonna have to jump off. and listen from
Yeah, I
YouTube.
don't watch
Yeah.
that. Nah, me and Born Rich are gonna keep.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep
So
the
shout
panel warm.
Yeah, come on, man. Big up yourselves. Yeah, big up
Hey,
Boy
tell
Rich. Come
Ivory
on, man.
Queen. Tell Ivory Queen I said what's salute.
Come on. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, you little dickhead. Yeah, big up yourself, Khalid. Yeah. I'll be back in a bit anyway, man.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, man.
gonna hold
As
up
soon
the
as I
panel.
get some more battery power.
Alright,
Yeah, man. Come on, big up, big up.
No, but Born Rich, yeah.
Yeah.
You know where I was coming from, cause it's like I'm thinking to myself, how comes there's not like you see in the UK we've got a couple of other political parties. How could we get the main ones like Labour and Conservative? You get where I'm coming from, yeah. But when I'm looking in America, I'm always like, how comes like there's no independent party? There's no other option except for Democrat and Republic. And little people know the Democrats fucked up black people more than the Republicans back in the day.
That's a fact.
That's a secret no one understands.
That's a fact. Nobody understands it. But I think the media and the whole presentation, the whole presentation of this political game, it has black people confused to where it feels like they have to vote for one or the other. And it's like, no, you don't. If we can organize our vote, put money behind our vote. See, that's another thing black people we don't do. We just go down there and vote. We don't
something I wanted to add to that bit, yeah?
Go ahead, bro.
Did you know that black churches every Sunday makes $1 billion US?
Hell yeah.
Just the churches. So I was thinking, where's that money going to? It's going to like white banks and all of that. Why can't them people save that money and start doing something in the community with it? Think about every week Sunday you're making $1 billion and then you're gonna put in banks that you lot don't own. That don't make sense.
And then let me tell you this about voting, right? So we was talking about voting. Like, do you know that these pastors, like these high profile pastors, they convince our people to vote Democrat? They do. If it's a voting day, they will invite the whole congregation to come to the church and vote. And all of them are voting Democrat. Like, we know what they're voting. They're voting Democrat. And that's why Joe Biden can say shit like that. He can say shit like if you don't vote for Donald Trump, you ain't black. He can say shit like that because the Democrats are comfortable knowing that they're going to get the black vote. Because we don't stand for shit. We don't put no money behind our vote, right? Like the gays and the Mexicans, right? The gays and the Mexicans, they put money behind their votes, and guess what? They got laws changed. Black people don't do that. Man, I don't even want to get started though, okay? But black people, we want to jump in with the minorities and black and brown people, and you know what I'm saying, we want to open the door for everybody, and then we can't get nothing specifically for us. We open the door for everybody else, and then we the ones that's getting murdered by the police. You know what I mean? Like I said, bro, me personally, I don't fuck with the political system. And I tell my people, I know my people, they're going to fuck with it. I tell my people, just be a knowledgeable voter. You feel me? Don't just vote ignorant. Don't go in there and vote Democrat, because I've voted before, and I voted Democrat just because my mama and grandmama and big mama and great grandmama voted Democrat. I done that before. And I'm trying to tell people, listen, no, we should not go in there and just vote ignorant. Let's be knowledgeable. Who are we voting for? What are they going? What are they giving us? Because everybody else that votes, they want something for them. Let me tell you something, okay, about the Asians. The Asians in America. You know what? The Asian people that's in America, okay, they don't really vote. They don't vote like that.
Why is that?
Because why? Why should they? They're going to pay taxes, run their businesses, own their own property, no matter who's in office, no matter who's the judge, who's the lawyer, the mayor, the governor, the fucking president. They are going to have their Chinatown regardless. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm trying to tell black people. Like, look at the Asians. The Asians come to America and they don't participate in the political system. They don't.
Because they know, do you know what it is? It's like African immigrants. I had this conversation because I think they got a plan They know they're going to be there for a little while and dip out. What do you think of that? They're only there for a short time.
Say it again, Kay.
I said, Bone Rich, do you think they're only there for a short time? That's why. Because they've got their plan, they came there, they're doing their thing, and then boom, they're shipping back out.
Yeah, I mean, it may be.
With the African Americans, it is the last 200 years. This is why the only place I know is here.
No, I give you that. I give you that. You know why? Because they have a country that, if need be, can financially back them. Right?
And step in. Yeah. Because you know what China's doing is giving citizens money to go out there and to invest.
That's a fact.
Come on, why do you think they're just like popping up everywhere? Like, man could barely speak English, but he's got 3-4 shops. He's getting loans from his government to go out there and spend money and take over places.
Come on, bro. I had a restaurant 2 years ago, and the guy that I was paying my lease to or my rent to was an Asian guy. The Asian guy, he had a whole fucking food court and 7 parking lots. 7 parking lots. He didn't give a fuck. And when I asked him, who are you voting for, Trump or Hillary? He told me, man, I'm not voting. Like, we don't vote. He looked at me like I was crazy. Like, bro, we don't vote. He looked at me pretty much saying, "Hey, y'all niggas still voting? Y'all voting?
You still fuck with that
money? Yeah, y'all voting, and I'm getting this money, man. Come on."
No, but don't you think that's what ADOS needs to develop and step in more? Actually, you know something that I was speaking to God of Jacob about. I think ADOS need to improve more, step up more.
Man, I like ADOS. I like ADOS just because it's telling black people that we need to organize and move. I respect any movement or organization that's telling black people to move on one accord. You feel me? Like, I gotta understand. I have to realize. At first, I used to say I hate labels, right? But then I realized we're in America, and America loves to give people labels. So we need to pick a label and run with it. You feel me?
Straight.
Pick a label and run with it, and then let's move.
Because I feel like, you see, the African American thing now, it's become broadened. Do you get where I'm coming from? Where everyone fits the label now. Like, I could literally leave, grow up there, and I'm African American. Do you get where I'm coming from? And it don't make sense. So with an identity and you stand for something, that means then you can make a move. Or do you think why? It's because a lot of black brothers and sisters are scattered all over America, where they haven't got actually a main sort of. I think the closest thing is Atlanta, Georgia, right?
Yeah,
that's mainly African American state, majority of it, right?
I mean, Atlanta is there, man, but I ain't gonna lie. Once black people can get over the labels, right? The labels that the government give Atlanta, right? Like, they're gonna say Atlanta is the leading city of AIDS, and Atlanta has this percentage of homosexual population. Like, once we can just put those labels to the side and really go and build in Atlanta, it's moves to be made. But it's moves to be made everywhere, though.
I know there's moves to be made everywhere.
I just
but
can't.
Do you get where I'm coming from? Say if all my African brothers and sisters came to one main state, and take over and say, you know what, this is us. It's a lockdown. And more black entrepreneurs coming in, giving loans. What do you think of that? Hello.
I love it. Yeah, jump on, God of Jacob. But let's chop it up. But I like that. I like that idea, man. See, I don't know.
Because you got a lot of billionaires. You got a lot of black billionaires.
I don't want to be the pessimistic guy, man, but like, we seen that shit before, man. Like, we seen the government blow that shit up when black people try to move on one accord. You feel me?
I saw the Black Wall Street.
Yeah, see, we got that, and then we got New Jersey and Rosewood, and you know what I'm saying, Liberty City. Like, we got those. We had our towns, man. And
Bone Rich, on that note, I was watching one film, Samuel L. Jackson and Anthony Mackie, The Banker. Have you watched that film, The Banker?
I haven't. Bro.
It shows you the two black brothers from California. They moved back to Texas and they started banks, and they didn't notice they got a white guy to front for them. And this was in the 50s, the 60s. Do you get where I'm coming from, Bone Rich?
Yeah, I was a black guy. He was a banker.
Yeah, they were both bankers. The way they started taking over banks in America was amazing. I recommend that film to anyone right now. And the
What
banker.
happened? Did they pass it down to their kids or what?
No, what happened was they got realized that they're black. They were using one white brother as the front. Do you get where I'm coming from? To get all the buildings, to get everything, and then the people find out, oh, what? The bank's owned by two black people. That's when shit hit the fan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And that's I'm not being a victim, but that's what happens when you're a prisoner of war.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, we can go through all the black heroes of America, right? And they all got killed.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's true.
We love Malcolm X, but guess what happened to Malcolm X? He got killed. We love Martin Luther King. He got killed. Like, he got killed, bro. That's what's going to happen when you are a prisoner of war. And that's, you know what I mean? So
then how can you escape this prison then? That's another solution. But I don't think we talk about solutions, Bone Rich.
Yeah, okay, but we do talk about solutions. I don't think we should talk about solutions online, personally, but solutions are being spoken about. But it's going to take, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm honest with you, okay, it probably won't be in my lifetime.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm at the point now where I can get my group of people and we can plant the seeds, right? And let that tree grow. It may be 200 years from now that tree grows, but it's up to us to plant the seeds.
It's not even plant the seeds, it's to water it, look after the seeds, watch the seeds grow. This is the problem. You can plant stuff on the floor, but with us, I feel like, Africans and, highly melanated people, I like to say melanated people, need to start making things grow. That's the thing.
That's a fact.
There's no point in having the seeds if you ain't got to fertilize it, if you're not going to water it, look after the tree, let the tree blossom, grow. You know them ones.
But even
that's the problem we're having.
Hey, but guess what, okay? Even little shit like we doing now, though. You feel me? Like, if I plant a seed and my children visit Somalia, like, that's a move, right? Like, that's a move. You know what I'm saying? That's something. That's something. That's something more than my parents and my grandparents did. You feel me? Really try to open that type of shit. Even if I just go visit God of Jacob, fucking in the Midwest, on the West Coast, it's planting some type of seeds, bro. That's it. That's all we can do, man.
That's all we can do. This generation right now, just plant seeds and educate and tell people, yo, let's step it up.
So, God of Jacob, let me ask you, bro, what's going on with you, brother? You good, bro? Yeah.
Shalom, shalom. I think he might reply to that.
Okay, God of Jacob on that. Yeah, because I just want to know, man. I want to know what God of Jacob think of my prisoner of war.
Yeah, I know. I want to hear that. Because me and God of Jacob, we've had these conversations about ADOS. We've had a couple of conversations about this, but
I fuck with ADOS. I fuck with ADOS, and I like what God of Jacob stand on it, because ADOS is not just that bubblegum shit that they're talking about. Like, it's a real thing. If you are a descendant of a sect, what's good, God of Jacob?
What's good, man? What's good? Another day.
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. All right, that's what's up.
So God of Jacob, what do you think about what I said? Black people in America being prisoners of war.
When you use that analogy, I agree. I believe we, as a group of people with the lineage we have, I think we've kind of ingratiated ourselves into this Democratic Party. But when you actually look at it, man, because what a lot of people don't know, the Black American, or ADOS as I call them, we were traditionally Republicans. We were conservatives. We was Republican way longer than we were Democrats. But it was that civil rights movement that kind of switched us out of that stuff. But yeah, we are prisoners of war when you use it like that. Yeah, I totally agree. And as far as ADOS, I'm all for ADOS because I like the platform it stands on. You get what I'm saying? And some of the vitriol that comes from it might be, kind of tough for some people, but it is what it is, man. When you enter into this politics, you can't be soft on some stuff. And sometimes, other black groups take shit to heart, but you know, we've been taking it for a long time, and it's time for us. I believe, in my own opinion, that it's time for us to be selfish and look out for ourselves, and that's just the bottom line. And if we have to, and you can't trick me talking about, you know, it's Trump. If y'all don't vote Trump, you know, gonna get
you ain't black.
Yeah, like it's because when you, I mean, you can't get me with that narrative. You know, let's vote Trump out. You know, it is what it is.
You know that narrative, God of Jacob. You know that narrative gets our people though, brother. You know that, right?
It does. It does.
Yeah.
But you know, you know, you put Biden in there, and if you look at Biden's track history, I mean, he's no better than any other white man that's gonna come in there and do what it, you know, do what he does to black people as a collective. He's gonna cap us at a certain limit. Well, he makes the rich get richer, which you know that's what they do. So
was Joe Biden the mayor of New York or something?
The Democratic Party, they the same group. Is, you know, it is what it is, but you know, we need to run some independent ADOS candidates, and in my opinion, and let's just go. But the first thing we got to do first is at the ground level, where we have to take control of local politics first, meaning getting our DAs in office, getting our judges in office, getting our councilmen in office. We have to start running at the local levels, into the state legislatures, and then on the Democratic national stage. But if you look at it now, and I'm not knocking Caribbeans, but most of these people that's in positions that's representing ADOS, a lot of them, if you really do the data, look at the data, they're Caribbean immigrants, you know, second generation, and you know, so forth. So do they really have our best interest at heart? You know, I tell people all the time, you know, black tells us how we look. It doesn't tell us who we are. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at the CBC, the Congressional Black Caucus, is really what the Caribbean Black Caucus now. You get what I'm saying? So I believe we have to tighten up, and you know, we got to get back to where our ancestors did it. They fought out of this shit as best as they could, and we kind of let the ball go. So I believe we have to put ourselves grassroots level, starting at your local politics, and work our way back up to this national stage. And I agree with you. I might not see it in my lifetime, but we do have to plant that seed somewhere. And that's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, that's real talk, man. That's real talk. All right, so we know that we on these UK streams, and we have a lot of our Caribbean brothers and sisters that has migrated to America. What do we do with those brothers and sisters, God of Jacob?
We ask them to either be an ally, or you know, get out the way and let us do us. But when we start putting out this data that's showing certain things, don't take it to heart. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of people be, you know, just that ADOS is divisive. You know, I hear that all the time. It's divisive. It's divisive. It's divisive. But you have to show me a time where we were together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, point out that time in history where, you know, we was together. And like I said, it's never divisive, because when I was coming up, you would have people all the time saying, I'm Jamaican, I'm Haitian, I'm you know, Nigerian, I'm this, that, the third. But the minute we label ourselves, we are divisive. So you have the ability to play both sides of the fence. You get to be Nigerian, and then you get to be so-called black when it's convenient. But what we trying to do is raise that drawbridge up. We're not against Caribbean immigrants, but we must have to safeguard ourselves from the things we built. Black America.
And if you have real ADOS relatives or friends, then they'll look out for you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I was saying it as a joke, like, yeah, ADOS is fighting for the reparations, and when we get the check, I might look out for you. Yeah, that was I was joking with Chemo saying that. I told Chemo I might throw you some, but but I'm saying it as a joke, but really that's real, because if we have something that we're going to link on, we're going to that links us together that makes us make a political push, then we have to take advantage of that. You feel me?
Gotta do it, brother.
Because and I'm not even like a non-immigrant type of person, because this ain't my country. I don't give a fuck who comes to America, just being real. But if black people who are descendants of slaves in America want to say, hey, let's link up and try to make this political push, I'm with it.
Exactly. Brother, I'm not anti-black immigrant either. But at the same time, if you can hoist your flag of distinction, we should be able to hoist ours too.
That's a fact.
And I don't think really anyone should get in you guys' ways. I'm just surprised if any like black brother or sister gets in you lot's ways.
You still there? Yeah.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I don't think so, okay, but I did hear a little something online, but not really. But we had some conversations on here though, right? God of Jacob, we had some conversations on here. A lot of our UK and Caribbean brothers that's on these chats don't really agree with ADOS. But I broke it down to Shaka Ra, and I'm just like, hey, listen, no, let us go handle our business, and we'll come get y'all. You feel me? Y'all should be fighting on y'all's end, and it's not even no y'all and us. I hate to say it like that, because we're all the same people, but we got beef with the American government. You feel me? Let us link up and take care of the American government. Whoever colonized y'all should link up and go attack them. You feel me? We have a score to settle with the American government. Let us settle that score. You feel me?
Yeah, straight.
And you got to think about this, Rich. And I always bring this up all the time, but when I bring it up, it kind of gets swept under the rug. But when CARICOM, which was all the Caribbean nations, when they got together and sought reparations, you didn't hear y'all being divisive. You didn't hear none of that language being fostered or promoted out there. But the minute we say, hey, shit, let's group up and let's take care of our business, we call it divisive. We call it anti or xenophobic. All these kind of names you can think of to try to, kind of slow down this movement. And but you go back in history and you see those Caribbean nations push for reparations on their behalf.
That's a fact.
You guys, my brothers. Someone in the chat just said, I think Ben Grubb.
The delivery could be sometimes better. You know what I'm saying? But the way we come across
and see, that's why I don't really go with the mainstream. The acronym is cool. When you go with the mainstream or the people that they say that the quote unquote leaders of ADOS, yes, they do have a divisive delivery. They do. I do. They do. But they say some shit that I don't agree with. You feel me? Some of those so-called leaders are trying to they want to include the LGBT, and I'm like, no, we're not doing that.
But it's a lot of stuff. Yvette Carnell, Tone, I don't agree with. A vast majority of some of the stuff they say is on certain topics, but I applaud them for getting the conversation mainstream.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? If you don't agree with nothing else, they got it out there, and they got it to the point where we're talking about it
when nobody else was doing it. You feel me?
Exactly, and it impacted the presidential race. It impacted
politics.
It got Kamala Harris up out of here. She needed that black vote, and ADOS prevented her from getting up there.
It's moving though, man, and I ain't even gonna lie. Like Biden is really fucking Biden. When he said that shit about black people, he digging himself a hole, man. You feel me? And you already know this, God of Jacob. What makes me mad about America is America, they prop up the celebrities and athletes and make them the quote unquote leaders of black community. But even Diddy said, hey, Joe Biden, our vote ain't free, homie.
Damn right.
Yeah, damn right. So if they're gonna make celebrities be the voice of Babylon, let Diddy is telling the people, listen, man, our vote ain't free, buddy. The vote ain't free, man. We not finna just give you the vote because you got a D beside your name.
Yeah, I think Trump is going to win again, right? He's going to win.
I believe that too. I honestly believe that. Yes,
oh
sir.
yes,
Yes,
because
sir.
he understands how to get voted.
Mhm.
Meaning, Joe Biden, he's going to win the popular vote just like Hillary did, but he's going to lose the electoral college. And the electoral college is what makes you president, not the popular vote.
Yeah.
And Hillary won the popular vote. She didn't get the delegates.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to play out again.
Yeah, I believe Trump gonna win too, man. Trump gonna win again, but it's still gonna be a little song and dance, man. If I can try to convince two people, man, that your vote is worth more than you think. You feel me? You gotta hold it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like my homeboy said, man, you wouldn't go buy a car and they say, hey, man, you gotta pick the lesser of these two raggedy cars, right?
Don't make sense, do it.
Right? If I went to the car lot and they said you gotta pick the lesser of these two cars, I'd be like, you know what? No, I'm not buying either. I'm not buying either car. The fuck?
Bro, I'm not even voting in this election because I
then
don't even
they tell me my
care.
ancestors died for it. I'm like, man, quit, get out of my face with that shit, man. Tell me.
Absolutely.
If I don't like them, I'm not doing it. I'm sitting it out. I wish we all would sit it out and organize it, and then we could come to the table with some fucking leverage.
Yep. The only thing we got right now is our vote. We use our vote as our leverage, and that's what we got right now. The only thing we cleave into. You get what I'm saying?
If the Democrats know we're gonna give it away, then what we gonna do? Gotta Jacob.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They gonna give it away. They gonna get Biden gonna get his 80-something% or 90% black vote, and but he still ain't gonna win in the White House. So I don't know, man. I'm like, it is what it is. Good luck with Trump for another 4 years. Just but Biden, you know what Biden's biggest problem is? He was part of the Obama administration, and a lot of black folks over here, I'm talking about black Americans, are not pleased with Obama's tenure in here. Obama is not helping to me.
Man, I think Jacob, I think the black people in America, man, are fed up with the whole political process, period. But tradition will not let them sit it out, man.
Yes.
Man. It's just, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My baby mama voted, and I sit here and told her. I sit here and told my baby mama, let's sit this one out. You know what I'm saying? I think we should sit this one out. You don't like Hillary, you don't like Trump, but then tradition and her family got in her ear so tough that she had to go vote. She had to do it.
Wow, I'm not voting. I have no interest in either candidate at this point. So why go stand in line and cast a vote and do all that? I'll check y'all out in another 4 years when y'all.
Have you ever voted though, God of Jacob? Have you ever voted, bro?
Yeah, I voted before. Voted plenty of times.
I voted one time. I voted for Obama.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I voted for Obama that first time, right? But you know what's funny? I was so ignorant when I went in there. I didn't know. I thought I just had to vote for Obama and go home.
No, you got to vote the whole ticket, brother.
And guess what I did? I voted all Democrat, right? Because Obama. You know that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm mad at myself, and that's why I said I'll never go vote again as an ignorant voter. I was an ignorant voter. Yeah. And I know a lot of our people are ignorant voters.
Yeah.
And those are the people I'm trying to talk to. Like, why don't go in there and don't go in there and do that same shit I went in there and did. Like, know your shit. If you're really gonna vote, know your shit. Know what's the agenda and what are you getting from it.
I tell people, man, focus at the local levels. You need to really do your homework on who the district attorney is, who some of these judges are. That's what we need to put our interest in or our major focus in. District attorneys and stuff like that, and county sheriffs, and we need to focus on that, man. Fuck who the president gonna be. What's good? You know what I'm saying? So
God, Jacob, I hate to be fucking pessimistic, man, but
Cool.
I know where I'm at in Nashville, it's a good old boys town, bro.
Oh, is it? Well, just set it
So
out.
maybe I could vote Tyrone in there, but they're gonna find some dirt on Tyrone and get him out of there within the first 3 or 4 years, and then now they're gonna get Ethan back in office. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Like, and I hate
Hey,
to
you can always write yourself in. You can do that. You can write in your vote. You ain't gotta just because they're not on the ballot. You can write somebody. You can write anybody in.
Man. It's just rough though. I know this little small town I'm in, man. You got to play the game. You feel me?
Yeah,
I don't
you
care if
down
you
there.
got it, Jacob, Tyrone, or Tyler. You're gonna have to play the game. Whoever's in that seat got to play the game. It's period.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So imagine me. I'm the judge or I'm the district attorney. I can't fucking press charges on that white cop that just killed that black man in the projects.
Exactly.
You feel me? If I do that, they're gonna pull some dirt up on me and I'm gonna lose my job if I file charges on him, bro. Man, I don't know, man. Fuck it. I don't wanna. That's why I don't like talking about this shit, man, because I hate to say I'm a victim, but like I keep saying, I'm a prisoner of war, man. The game is rigged against me, and and I'm not being a victim, but the game is rigged. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of my ancestors try, and it happened to them. Every time my ancestors try, it happened to them. So it's like, bro, I don't know, man.
Look, you should come to the next ADOS conference, man. The first one was pretty good. You should come to the next one. It's right down your way, I think.
Where is it?
It's gonna be in Kentucky again.
Yeah, I think I missed that one. Yeah, I missed the first one. Yeah, I missed it. It was in Louisville. It was in Louisville or something. Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, I missed it.
I got to meet Cornell West and Yvette and all them cats. But it was interesting. My daughter really got me. My youngest daughter is the one who really got me into all this 80 shit. Because she is like a big ADOS, person. And I was just like, and she wanted to go so bad. So we drove down there and I kind of enjoyed it. So yeah, man, it is what it is.
I'm gonna fuck with it, man. Like I said, that LGBTQ threw me off. Kind of, motherfucker threw me off a little bit though. God, Jacob though. I was rocking with him, man, and that threw me off though. I'm like,
but look, just go to the conference and don't look at them two as the figureheads of this thing. They just got the shit out there. But you have so many other chapters or branches of this thing, people who are doing some solid groundwork, and you should talk to some of them people. They just well known and they serve the purpose to get this thing rolling and get it out there. So if not anything, you can applaud them on that. But they don't have to be the go-to end all be all point of contact on this ADOS thing. They just present data and you can take it and run with it.
Yeah. No, I love that they put the pressure on the politicians.
Yeah.
That's what I love. I can't deny that. When they just ambushing the politicians, like, yo, what's going on with these reparations for black people? And they and them politicians, them white politicians get to stuttering and they can't figure out the answer. Like, yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. But the biggest misconception that people have, they think the whole the reparations thing is just about cutting the check. But if you look at the plan they put out, that's the last thing actually on the plan. If you go to the website and just if you was at the conference, you'd have heard that. But there's so many things, so many elements attached to this thing that it's just not about cut the check. But that statement or that phrase has kind of been the head of all the talking points. Cut the check, cut the check, cut the check. But that's not really the major focus. But like I said, a lot of people are misinformed about this whole process, and they think it's just a whole bunch of niggas over here who just want money, and then we're gonna go back and spend it in back Cadillacs, and and most of the pushback is coming from black people. Meaning, I hate to say it, but black immigrant groups, and for some reason they push back against this thing. I don't know. Because I don't know if it's going to force them to define themselves in America, meaning advocate for themselves, for their people group, whereby in times past they were able to just shelter under us and be, get access to the same things that our ancestors fought for. But if we separate, now they gotta advocate for some of these social programs they getting for, because if you look at the language of the Civil Rights Bill, that's an ADOS language, man. It was written for the ancestors from the giddy up. So I think the pushback for them is now you have to advocate your own funding in this country. You can't slide or take shelter under this thing called black. So yeah, but Rich, I can't stay too long, man. I gotta jump out of here, man. But I was liking what I was hearing for a bit. But yeah, man.
Yeah, salute, brother.
Yeah, I'll holler at you, man.
All right, salute, man.
Yep.
So yeah, man. Bigger. Where you at? Yeah. I see. Who is that? Ben Grant. I see Ben Grant. You talking shit. You ain't. Come on, man. You ain't talking about nothing, Ben Grant. Quit that shit, man. How about reparations? Yeah, are you fighting for him? Goofy? Huh? Are you fighting for reparations? Come on, man. Bigger. Let Elron know. He ain't talking about shit, man. They are not coherent in their ideology, what they want. What is the ideology? What do you think the ideology is, Ben Grant? Huh? Yeah, what's going on, Elron? Yeah. You can Google it, but yeah, let's don't talk in the chat, man. Jump on.
All right, Valley has noticed. Senpai has noticed me. So yeah, I'm just. Can you hear me?
Get him out of here, man. What's up? Yeah, what's up, Elron?
Hey, I was listening to you guys
talking
about different stuff, and right now I'm googling the
ADOS.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, American Descendants of Slavery and what they are about. Yeah. Sounds interesting. There's I don't know how accurate Wikipedia is on this organization, but for example, they are writing here that Yvette Carnell was a board member of an anti-immigration.
Yeah, but don't worry about her because it's bigger than her now. You feel me? She's not the leader. You know what I'm saying? She came up with an idea, but the idea has really just ballooned way above her reach now. So,
okay.
Yeah. So you can.
But what is your stance on the whole immigration issue?
On immigration?
Yeah.
I don't care. This ain't my country, Elron. I'm in America, bro.
You're not American.
Let everyone come over here.
Okay. Yeah, see, the problem with that is you were talking a lot about pressuring politicians by blacks voting in a bloc to pressure to make change, right?
Or not voting in a bloc to make change.
Or not voting, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
See,
See, the different the difficulties I see with that is if you're on the other hand are promoting that everyone can come in. Let me remind you, the biggest group that comes into America right now are Hispanics. So the more Hispanics coming into America, the bigger their voting bloc, their voting power gets, and the less powerful the black voters bloc gets.
Know what I think, Elron? I think if that happens, then I think the black people will realize that voting is just a hoax. It doesn't mean shit if we can just let a whole nother block come in and outvote us, right? That should let us know, because what did I say at the beginning, Elron? I said in the beginning that this whole political system in America was created when the black man and black woman was considered to be 3/5 of a human being, not even a human being. So why would this system eventually say, hey, let's include these people when this system never included this certain group of people in the first place? So why would it ever be fair to that certain group of people? You understand what I'm saying, Elron?
Yeah, I'm not denying that this was the case at the beginning, and this is what I'm telling people who are saying who are buying basically the stuff of America was always the thought of a melting pot. It never was. So I agree with black nationalists there. It wasn't. It was not even a melting pot for whites at the beginning. It was exclusively Anglo-Saxon supremacy there, more or less, right? This was how America was built, but it has changed. Now the narrative is that it is a country for everyone. At least they are buying it at this.
On the outside looking in, it's a country for
Yeah. But also they changed the policies. They changed immigration. So now you have mostly non-whites coming in. So a lot has changed.
But they don't have power, Elron. They don't really have power like that. Like, you're welcome to come in until you start really creating absolute power. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can come in and have a little power, right? I spoke about the Asian community earlier. Now they come in and they do have their little section and their little power in their section, but they don't have what you would call political power, but they have financial power. But I don't know. They don't have military power. They're here succeeding financially. That's it. You're living. You're just here living. But at the drop of a dime, if you really get any type of other power, then that shit can be taken away from you. You understand?
Yes, I agree. And the question is always what are those people, let's say the Asians or others, what are they promoting? Are they promoting Asian identity politics, or are they just in line with this whole globalist agenda, right? So not caring for their group, for example. And I see a lot about, I would say, a lot of these people in power are just simply globalists. They don't care about race or ethnicity. In fact, they do everything to destroy every traditional values of which would be beneficial for the average man, for the average families, and so on. So they're just capitalist, I would say.
Yes. A lot of people who come to America only come to America to be capitalists, right? Right, Elron? Right?
Yeah.
They say, you know what I'm saying? It's the land of it's the what they call it? It's the fucking land where you can fulfill your dreams. It's America. It's America.
Yeah.
You come over here and be a capitalist, right? But you stay in line. Yeah. You're not gonna bigger Ralph. Ralph said he backstage, man. Let Ralph in.
Oh, Ralph is backstage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know, Elron, man. Like I said, man, this shit here is not for. It ain't for black people.
It ain't for white people either.
Whenever you can be gunned down, when you can be unarmed and be gunned down by a cop, or you could be gunned down by a white citizen of America.
See, this is where I disagree with you.
Yeah, talk to me. Let's get to that.
Yeah, I think the system, first and foremost, is anti-white. All the people in power are anti-white, and they are more anti-white than anti-black. You can say, yeah, they are white and they are in power. I would agree with you, but they are doing everything to destroy the white.
Like what? So when you say they're doing everything, give me some examples.
Yeah, they have destroyed the traditional families of white people.
How did
They have
do that,
they have
Aaron?
what?
What did they do to destroy the traditional white family, Aaron?
They promoted this whole feminism, right? This second
They
wave,
killed the
third
black
wave
community
feminism.
too. Aaron, they killed the black community too.
Yes,
But
it affects the black communities too.
what about what about
But
crack, Aaron?
hmm?
What about crack? What about the crack epidemic? Did they kill
Yeah.
the traditional white family? Huh?
Yeah, not so much as the blacks, I would say.
Yeah.
But definitely, the stuff they are putting out there in the whole Hollywood movies and the music industry, you see all the stars, right? It doesn't matter if they are black rappers, if they are white. It's mostly white. What is this music? Art? It is pop music, right? This whole where's the white stars? They are all promoting the same stuff, right? Drugs are good. This degenerate lifestyle. They are promoting it to all of us, right? This is where I would agree on. But what you won't find is a kind of why they're attacking whites like no one else is. This whole guilt tripping white people. We are responsible for all the evils in the world, right? They are not doing that to any other group. It is like to make it short. It is almost like what? Wait. It is almost.
Aaron,
Yeah,
stop,
please.
man, just stop, like stop, because you're talking about people that saying stuff to white people, like black people are being murdered by white people. What are you, Aaron? What are you?
You want to talk about black on white murders?
Listen, Aaron, you're talking about someone guilt tripping you. It's words, bro. We just spoke about thick skin 2020. Who gives a fuck if I say, I'm not lying when I say your ancestors were colonizers. I'm not lying. But if you say that's a guilt trip and you get in your feelings, then that's on you. You should have thick skin and say, fuck it. I say you should stand up and say, you know what, you damn right.
No one is denying that at all. But we are talking about, they are still promoting that we live in a white supremacist structure that puts others down. In fact, it's the opposite.
Aaron, America was born on white supremacy.
Yes, but that is the past. That is the past. Now, no white. Wait, Born Rich.
Ask him how it went away.
There is no
white supremacy went away. How did white supremacy that's in the past go away then? Why is it not applying today?
If you now want to try to promote white identity politics, like you have all other groups doing, you have black groups who promote this. They get invited by the mainstream media. This whole Ahmaud Arbery case, they got TV time. If someone like Richard Spencer or someone other like Nick Fuentes would be invited, it will never happen. They only invite someone like Nick Fuentes or other white advocates like Jared Taylor to demonize these people, okay? But they are doing the exact same thing as Mexican advocacy groups, like black advocacy groups. And this is why Trump never talks about white people, for example, explicitly. Trump is mentioning the Asians, the Mexicans, and the black communities and what he has all been doing good for them, but he never mentions his main voting bloc. Trump has won because of the white voting bloc, and he never advocates for them explicitly. He only talks about blacks and females and all of this shit.
You're gonna have to. I think we understood your point, so you're gonna have to let Born Rich try to make his point as well. But I did understand your point.
What I want to say is, listen, man, Donald Trump doesn't have to ever say anything about white people. You know why? Because it's understood. It's a white nation. This is a white nation. Why? If I lived in a black nation, listen, let me tell you this, Aaron. When I get around my black brethren, you know what I don't have to say is black. Right? When I get around my black brethren, I don't have to say black. So it's like when Trump gets in front of a camera, he's speaking to his constituents, which are white. He don't have to say white people. He don't have to say I'm doing this, this, and this for white people. He can say I'm doing this for America. He said I'm cutting taxes for America. We know, come on, bro. We know what that means. He has to throw those. He has to speak about Mexicans, black, and the Asians. He has to speak about them so he can throw breadcrumbs at them. He don't have to speak to white America. He don't have to say I'm speaking to white America, because every time he gets on the fucking TV screen, he's speaking to white America.
Okay, this is your interpretation, and I would agree with that interpretation to a lot of degree. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Could he speak to white people exclusively? Could he say, I've done all these amazing things for white people. Look how good white people are doing right now. Could he say that?
You saying could he say yes? And I have examples of where he says that, where he says, listen, and he doesn't say it like that, but guess what he does? He goes, do you know that Trump goes on he goes on what we call a campaign trail. So he goes, so before he really goes out and try to get votes, he's doing small little towns and small little cities, and he's telling people, listen, I am doing this for tax increase. I'm bringing jobs back to America. He's going to little small towns telling people, I'm bringing jobs back to your town. I'm really working for your town. I'm really making I'm cutting taxes. I'm giving tax breaks to the wealthy people in your town. Like Trump always does this shit. He does. He don't have to get on CNN or BBC or ITV and say, "Hey, white people, I'm really making moves for white people." He don't have to do that, because 5 days out of his 7-day week, he's in these small towns telling white people what he's going to do to make their shit better. And black people aren't allowed in Donald Trump campaign rallies, bro.
What?
You've seen it. Now I know you.
No, they are promoting black people. They are almost like putting in front of to get the black votes. It is like an asset for these conservatives people, right? To have a black asset. This is why I like Candace Owens for most of what she's doing, but they wish there would be more black people like her to get the black votes.
That's very true. I don't disagree with that statement.
Of course, Donald Trump wished that he could have more black puppets to trot out in front of black people. Of course. Who don't? Joe Biden want black puppets to trot out in front of black people and trot out and say, "Hey, vote for him. Hey, don't vote for Biden. Vote for Trump. Don't vote for Trump."
Yeah, but you see, your statement was that black people aren't allowed on these rallies. This is ridiculous, man.
Say it again.
You said that black people weren't allowed in this gatherings he has. In this stadiums he's filming.
Not really. Have you seen the videos of black people being beat up and thrown out of Trump rallies?
No, I haven't seen. I've seen one video where a black communist was there, a lefty, right, and interrupted the conference. He would. These people would do the same to white Antifa there on this stage. It has nothing to do with race there. These Trump supporters getting in fights with Antifa everywhere. This was the whole thing about what is this group called? Who are now many members are in prison. That was started by this
Elron.
Scottish guy. What is his name? You know the group that I mean, right? Who this exclusive Trump cheerleader a guy. The one of the guys was dressing like a gladiator. What is this group called again?
I don't know.
I'm not too sure what you're talking about, but I think the point is that you're trying to make is that you feel that white people are not really being like addressed on their issue of white identity, and that when they try to make their group for white identity or pose their opinion on white identity, they're shut down, and instead they promote Mexicans and what we call minorities.
Yes.
Groups. That's your argument, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
What you think about that?
They would if Trump would do something like this, they would call it racism. While when Trump addresses black people, they would say, they would promote him, or they would say, he's not really doing that for black people. He's a secret racist against black and Mexicans and all of this. But they wish more black identity politics. They're getting pushed everywhere. And why are they doing that? They don't really care about black people. We know that. But what they are doing is they're using Mexicans and blacks as tools to destroy, to get the nation into chaos. And out of chaos, they will create order. It is much like with the coronavirus. They're creating a thesis and an antithesis, and then they come up with the synthesis, which is the solution.
Well, what I wanted to ask is, so do you think the same way that they're just using black people or whatnot, that the white people who are supporting Trump are being used too?
Yes. While I think the whole Q movement is addressing the right points. There are some people. There are some people in this Q movement, which is a small minority group, who are blindly Trump followers, and there's many things you should criticize about Trump. But when you look at what these groups are talking about, all these Trump fans, they are talking about this Epstein thing, which is an attack on the elite, on the real elite. Yeah. They are talking about the Illuminati. They are talking about deep stuff, okay? Mm. While on the other hand, some of these people are ignoring Trump ties to the Lubavitch movement and to the Jews, okay? This is what most of them are denying, and what I'm criticizing them for.
Well, what type of ties are you talking about with the whole Lubavitch? What do you mean ties? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, well, if you look at Trump has had financial problems in the past, and if you look at which people have bailed him out, okay, it was these powerful groups, these Lubavitch group, which is the most powerful group, I would say, in Judaism at the moment. They are controlling the ADL, the B'nai B'rith organizations. They have the power over Netanyahu at the moment, and you can find this out when you look for this. Okay, this is a secret society group.
Yeah. Have you looked into? Well, if it was a secret society group, no one would know about it. That's the point. But have you looked into Trump's dealing with Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I've looked into that too. Yeah.
Is he promoting Islam as well?
Yeah, this is another concerning thing. Trump's ties with Saudi Arabia. Okay. If you look at, I think it was after 9/11, he said he will definitely look into it. He doesn't believe the narrative. He has done nothing on the 9/11 stuff, okay? So he has promised a lot. He has not delivered on many things. Then he criticized, I think in 2015, Saudi Arabia for the 9/11 stuff. What was the first trip Trump was doing? He was visiting Saudi Arabia. And in my opinion, Saudi Arabia is like a puppet state, okay? The they are promoting and financing ISIS, which is destroying the Muslim world, as well as they are smuggling in terrorists here into Western nations. So they're destroying Muslim nations as well as European nations. For me, Saudi Arabia is just a puppet state for Israel and for America. Okay, this is what they are about, and many Muslims agree with me on that.
Okay, so Trump is not just promoting Judaism or the Jews or whatnot. He's also promoting Islam as well.
Yeah, a puppet Islam. This is just.
What about puppet Judaism, or is he just promoting just?
No, I don't see that. I don't see anyone having power over the Jews.
Okay.
I see when I see what Saudi Arabia is doing, it is shining a bad light on Islam, and this is exactly what the Zionists wants. They want a war in the Middle East, and how do you get the Western support for wars like this? Yeah, for example, if you have more terrorist attacks here in Europe and the Western nations, you will get support by even conservatives like the whole Tommy Robinson crew in the UK. They will see Islam as an enemy, and they will promote the Zionist cause for that and promote wars in the Middle East for that. Otherwise, I don't give a shit about. Many years ago, I don't give a shit about Islam, but now that there are more terrorist attacks, more rape gangs, more murders against my people, yeah, since I know it's part of the game, right? It's part of the game. I have some distance to that, but I know many people.
Is there? You see the way you mentioned the attacks being done by Muslims on the white race, yeah? You've seen the same attacks done by the Jews on the white race too.
Yeah, the whole psychological warfare is basically a Jewish plot.
Okay. Are you seeing any attacks as well from minority groups on the white race?
Oh yes, many.
So
and this is when Born Rich is talking about whites are killing blacks all around. I'm saying, have you ever looked at the statistics? Because you live in a reversed reality, my friend.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Have I looked at
if I could screen share you the statistics in America on black on white crimes and black on white murder, you will see the opposite is true.
So are you saying that more black people? Wait, hold on. Let me get clarity. What's your claim that white people are being killed more by black people than white people killing black people? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
So white on black crime is less than black on white crime.
Yes, even though we are way more people than the black population.
And you can prove this, yeah?
Yes.
What's your source?
Sorry?
And
what's your source, Elron?
My source is the official FBI statistics. And I can in America, and I can also show you that this is true in the UK as well.
Yeah.
If you live in the UK,
it's the same in the UK as well.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. I would like to see that. What's your source for the UK?
Government.org.
Government what?
Government.org.
Okay. All right.
And
bigger, let him share screen.
Yeah, let me share my screen.
Yeah, Veli, if you're there, can you share Elron's screen, please? You're sharing the screen, right?
Yes, right now I'm sharing the screen.
All right, Veli, please, if you're there, share Elron's screen, because Elron wants to show us statistics on.
Yeah, and I'm right now trying to open the UK stuff as well. Documents. Can you see it already?
No, Veli, okay. Veli, if you're there, share Elron's screen, please. Wow. Okay.
Can you see it?
Nah, because Veli hasn't shared the screen yet.
We have to wait. I still have to open all the stuff, right? So yeah, but the important point I want to point out is why that is, right? Why do you not hear about all the murders that has been done to white people, and why never you hear about this was due to racism because he was has racist beliefs against whites. You never hear that, but as soon as a white man kills a minority, you will hear this narrative.
You hear it. You hear it, Elron. Elron, you're in the UK, buddy. So
he's in Germany.
I'm in Germany.
Don't do that.
Okay, my bad. You're in Germany. So let me tell you, you don't hear about it.
Germany's gonna have to take
I'm in America, Elron. I hear about it. Every time a black man kills a white person and he gets 50, 60 years, trust me, Elron, I hear about it. But
okay,
the white man kills the black man and he only gets 15 years, I hear about that too. Or maybe he only gets 2 years. He gets a manslaughter charge and do 2 years. Like, Elron, I hear about it. So don't
okay, show me. Maybe you can link me an article
James,
where.
Sorry, I was going to say, James, if you can get in contact with Veli and ask him to share the screen, please, if that's possible. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, maybe you can provide me some articles which is talking about anti-white racism from the black community or other communities, maybe from the Jewish communities, talking about anti-white racism and how blacks or other minorities are overrepresented in causing white murder, rapes against white people, and all of this.
Elron, can we agree that people kill people that's close to them? Can we agree?
Yes.
Right?
This is why whites are killing whites even more than blacks are killing whites, and blacks are killing blacks more, and Jews are killing Jews more, because they spend more time with each other.
We agree with that, but we're focusing on one issue. We're talking about the whole whites on black and black on white. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So when it isn't relevant, really. Yeah.
I just want to ask, how recent is your source?
What source do you mean?
The government.org and
from the UK,
an American one as well.
From the UK, I think it was 2018. But I'm right now trying to find the source as well again.
What about the American one? How recent was that one?
Wait, I have to check. 2018.
For which one? The
interracial violent crimes. It is the Bureau of Justice Statistics National Crime and Victimization Survey.
Yeah.
Table 14.
Okay. Veli. Actually, drop it in the private chat too, because I want to look at it as well. But Veli, if you can hear us, well, Veli said his phone was dead anyway, so he probably won't be able to hear us anyway. But yeah. So, Born, what do you think, man? What do you think, bro? What are you saying?
Man, shit, what can I say, man? This is what I'm not gonna do. This is what I don't do, I try not to argue with non-black people about the racism that black people face. You understand what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? Because this is what I noticed. Non-black people tend to act like they don't see the racism, and then tend to flip the script and
hey yo, can you not hear me?
Yeah, can hear you.
Yeah, right, because I ain't got too long yet. I ain't got too long. Quickly, lads, it's very simple. Obviously, let me ask you a lot of question, so you can answer it yourself. Who do you believe? Would you believe is more likely to commit a crime? More importantly, murder. Someone who's wealthier or someone who's poorer?
Someone who's wealthier.
It's gonna be poor.
I mean, poorer. Sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna be poor.
Yeah, poor.
So if the percentage of black people, so if black people make up the most disproportionately impoverished people in America, then they are likely to have the most are likely to have the highest violence statistic. That's what that impoverishment would imply. That's a given. So what we need to do is now, if we need to ascertain whether the murders are primarily a result of someone being of a different race, i.e., a race-related murder or racially motivated homicide. Now, I would ask the same question back to you guys. Who do you believe in America is most responsible for murders as a, specifically motivated by race? What color of people?
I'm gonna say white people.
Right. Now he needs to prove. Aside from, let's say, so what I can think of offhand, the DP sniper. I think
that would be the hate crime statistics then, right?
The Dallas, hold on. I think the Dallas, the one where the Black Lives Matter person killed a Dallas police officer or something like that. I can't remember.
Michael Johnson.
Right. Those are the only two things I can think of offhand. I can automatically go to the what's that fella, the kid that killed the people in the right. I can think of that people that run over, the guy that did the running over with the car. I can instantly think of two that happened in the past decade. Not only that, but he's talking about America and he's talking about the UK. Now he's conflating two nations that are divided by an Atlantic Ocean. So should we not just do the globe? And then we should say who's responsible? Not what African countries are responsible for bombing European countries. What African countries are responsible for bombing specifically Europeans in their countries. And then we can go on further like that. And then we can do a complete and utter. If you want to use, or if you want to focus on one nation, then let's focus on racially motivated crimes. Because you saying this impoverished group is more likely to be a criminal isn't going to blow anyone's mind, or is more likely to kill isn't going to blow anyone's mind.
Okay, I can debunk that too. While it would, it definitely plays a role in how criminal someone is, poverty.
Just wait till James.
Let him go. I said no.
So it definitely plays a role in how rich someone is, how poor someone is. But if you compare, for example, cities in I hear myself. Someone, I have an echo.
It's an echo somewhere.
If you compare, I remember Winston James has done that. If you compare certain American cities who are more wealthy than Brazilian cities, and you compare the crime in America is higher than in Brazil. So even though they are much less educated,
that makes no sense. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. You're talking about You're talking about a completely different ecosystem. You're saying you can't. That is apples and oranges. I'm saying in America, the biggest wealth disparity is between races puts black people as the impoverished ones. And I'm saying so within their community, if they have as a result of their impoverishment are likelier or have a greater propensity to commit crime. And we're saying within that, the fact that they make up less than 20% of the population, the fact is statistically more likely that more of their victims will be white, considering that they are more likely to commit crime. It logically follows that more of their victims will be white than the white people. Let's assume that's if you grant me that the white people that are on per capita wealthier than the black people are likely to target the lower percentage of black people. So one person's more likely to do crime, and they're a smaller percentage of the population. It's a greater likelihood that more of their victims will be white people, i.e. the people from the larger majority, than the other way around, from the people who are less likely per capita to commit crime, and their victims are less likely to be the smaller percentage of black people.
We have to look into that. I can't tell you how much.
Wait, one second, everyone. That's logical, but let's remove that for 1 second. Maybe I'm wrong and that's illogical. What you do need to prove to me then is the motivation behind the crime to say that one is being targeted by the other. Now there isn't a history of persecution by black people of white people in America. There is of America. But if we remove all of this historical baggage, then I'll say currently prove to me racial motivation in the same way that white nationalists and right-wing nationalists are claiming that, you know, what's the depopulation argument again? You know, what all the nonsense that you be talking about. Prove to that
nonsense. So you're saying the replacement of the indigenous people of Europe. This is a conspiracy theory. You
no. Prove to me in the same way that white people have killed black people, or white people have attacked Muslims or minorities in America and Europe and whatever. Prove to me that the black people that are killing these statistics show racial motivation.
Okay, here's the interracial violent crime statistics again from 2012 to 2015. So we can agree that the stats. Now it's my turn to talk. Now it's my turn to talk, and here you see specific hate crimes. So they take into account what crime is based on hate and what not. And even and if you see that, it is 1.07 for whites and a 3.55 for blacks. And I would say the hate crimes is up for interpretation, okay? So my guess is, for example, that the Ahmaud Arbery case will be under the hate crime thing, right? Because the media narrative is already set in place.
What the fuck are you getting this? What site is this?
Here, this is FBI hate crime statistics in 2007.
What site is that? What site is that?
That is the site from the Red Elephant from Winston James.
The Red Elephant.
Yes. But if you're denying, so you're denying this.
Stop it.
This graph you are denying here, right?
Stop it.
What's that? Where is that?
Stop it.
Okay,
then is a Republican, a fucking Republican website.
Yes.
The Red Elephant is Make America Great website.
But he's using official screenshots from official. Look, I don't have the time to go now as you demand me to, because you're not providing. You are just using anecdotal evidence, and I have to prove everything for you. Okay, so now I have to go to every website, official website, for me, for you to believe me. These are screenshots from this website. I was on this website. It is here. It is from the FBI government hate thing. And
are you gonna find it or not?
Yeah, let's try a Google search. Okay.
Yeah. Let's just try it, man. Because you're in Germany.
Let's do it live.
On a Google search, I am actually in America.
I found it already. FBI hate crime. FBI.gov hate crime.
This is wild.
Here it is. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, man. That's it. I'll go to another one.
Hate crime statistics sources.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, there's a dot. Is he on the .gov?
Go to the German website.
Does he listed the page? Wait, let's go to maybe pictures. It is much more easier to find there.
You know what would be funny as well? Yeah, like if I'm bothered, I'm no disrespect, Aaron. You're not. I hate you or nothing, but you're not really worth that much of my energy. But you know what would be funny is if you found every single negatively impacting racial profiling statistic, and you cross-referenced it with most of his statistics, you would find that whatever kind of reduction as in more people, I imagine, this is a theory, hypothesis, more people have been wrongly convicted, wrongly suspected, and wrongly profiled in America of black ethnicity than of white ethnicity, right? So remember, every single one of these statistics where someone says, black people are suspects in crimes X times more likely to be a suspect in a crime. But then if you take how many exonerations, how many people have had their sentences appealed and overturned, how many people have retrospectively been exonerated and whatever, after 10-20 years in prison, if you took all of those statistics into account, you would say that it was dubious anyway to even suggest that any official statistics saying, these crimes are more likely to be it would call into question most of these statistics. But people like him would never ever look for that would never be intellectually honest enough to look for that information. You would only look at what confirms your bias, which is white people are victims, and therefore any red elephant, any website that says that white people are victims, I accept. Every one of these terror attacks that's perpetrated by what I remember reading an article about the biggest political ideology that results in like terrorist action in the United States.
All right,
currently.
here you have it. This is one source I found now. Okay, I try to find the other sources as well. This is a. Now you're speaking 10 minutes. Can I now speak? Okay, this is a screenshot on the red elephants of CNN. I now find it here. So the Black Separatist group, which is based, it is SPLC, an anti-white organization. Okay,
they're not crimes. These are hate
this is
groups.
the biggest hate group in America.
What?
SPLC.
Black Separatists.
What does that mean? That is the biggest hate group according to what propaganda? That's not the biggest hate group. The Black Separatists. Come on, man, bro. I'm in America.
Well, according to SPLC, it is.
According to what? Man, quit playing with me, man.
There are only 9.
Yeah, you reaching for straws, man. You grasping for straws, brother. You grasping for straws right now, Elron.
I'm grasping for straws. I give you evidence, but you don't want to see the evidence. You're so funny though. So listen. If I bring you an example of CNN reporting on Russian collusion in Trump's election, will you believe it? Because it's from CNN.
No, but the SPLC is an explicit. Let us go to the. Let's go and see what the SPLC is about.
Did you guys hear what you just said? Yeah. Did you just hear it? So if it's negative about Trump from CNN, it's fake news. If it's anything negative about black people from CNN, it's true.
If my enemies of the if the enemies of my people are even reporting about, they will not say it in that article. If you read that article, they will not say that blacks are that this Black Separatist group is the biggest hate group. They would don't even mention it, right? But they have to show the data. This is the difference. If you would see an overwhelming white supremacist group, they will call it out. But here, this is the SPLC, okay? This is the group. There's a documentation on YouTube where one of their leaders having a graph of white people when white people become a minority, and he's praising that, okay? So this organization here, and let's just look at what their agenda is here. Transgender woman and all of this, right? They're promoting all this shit here. Hate watch.
Our conversations with you go so far, man. We've gone so far left. Listen, the original claim,
Alex Jones, everyone.
The original claim. Hold on, man. The original claim is that black people present based on like racial motivation, present the greatest threat, or present more of a threat to white people than white people present to black people. Now we're going to remove any kind of other environmental factors like, poverty and whatever else. And we're going to say that just based on the fact that one is white, one will attack that person more than a white person will attack a black person. Now I'm saying I would like to see, you may be right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Look,
I'm saying
the SPLC, look, all they are reporting about is white racism groups. I don't see here any reports about black racism groups. Look at this here. Okay, Augustus Invictus, hate groups, racist pundits, okay? Let us, when I click on that, do we think they are talking about any minority groups that are racist? If I click on that, let's scroll down. Proud Boys. This was the group I was talking on before that had all those fights with the Antifa groups, right? They are framing them racist too, even though they had Hispanics in it, blacks in it. They are framing them, this group, as white supremacist group too. So all I see here on this group, this side, is mentioning white supremacy, okay? And on their own data shows that one of the biggest groups is a black separatist group. Okay, the most anti-white organization you can imagine is even talking about that. So, but I would say the greatest threat, according to the FBI, in a recent interview from 2019, it was, they view that Islam is the greatest threat to America, because based on
Raf.
Yeah.
Raf, sorry, 1 second, brother. My battery is literally on my laptop is kaput, yeah. So it's moving hella slow. I barely got onto here. So can you do me a favor? I'm looking for my iPad. I can't even find it. Yeah, but I would do it. But can you do me a favor and find because listen, he's not gonna engage in this at all. So you find me what is black or black sympathetic terrorist organizations in the USA and white supremacist or right wing or far right supremacist organizations in the US. Both in the US. So I apologize.
Here,
find me which the FBI.
okay.
Or no, hold on. What they find to be the biggest threat. So what do they regard as the biggest threat? And then and if hopefully find a good article, New York Times, Washington Post, CNN. Find me a decent article or a gov site. And then find like if there's a statistics, it's a bonus. If not, just find what they're suggesting is a greater threat. White supremacist, terrorist, far right organizations or black supremacist terrorist organizations. Find what they're saying because I'm not listening to what he's saying anymore. He's not
guys, have you heard about this case here where a black guy has punched?
Listen, Aaron, you deal with some Twitter like you're like a 16-year-old fucking kid on Twitter the way you bring information. Let's just find out what you made a claim earlier. Let's get to the bottom. You might be right, so help us and help yourself maybe be right or wrong. Because I don't give a shit about any of this Ahmad, these fucking topical sensationalist fucking examples. Yeah, let's look at real data and what it means. Let's have good analysis of the data. What does this mean?
Yeah.
So
I can
please, someone find
black terrorist groups in America.
So which one's worse? That's what I'm trying to find because my computer's moving.
Look.
Black Liberation
You're now trying to set up the rules I should play with, right? You're not coming up with any data before. You're just saying
I'm looking
things,
for it, but my
okay?
computer's moving slow.
I showed you the SPLC, which is always covering all these hate groups, and even they are saying stuff like this, okay? They are not saying there are no white supremacist groups. In fact, they're even listing this Trump cheerleader guy as a supremacist group, which they are not.
Okay. Right, this is off the FBI. This is off the archives, FBI.gov testimony.
Yeah.
The terrorists confronting the United States. Domestic right-wing terrorist groups often adhere to the principle of racial supremacy and embrace anti-government, anti-regulatory beliefs. Generally, extremist right-wing groups engage in the activity that is protected by constitutional guarantees of free speech and assembly. Law enforcement becomes involved when the volatile talk of these groups transgresses into unlawful action. On the national level, formal right-wing hate groups such as the National Alliance, the World Church of the Creator, Google these guys because they might be black, you never know, and the Aryan nations, I reckon they might be white, represent the continuing terrorist threat. Although efforts have been made by some extremist groups to reduce openly racist rhetoric in order to appeal to a broader segment of the population and focus increasing attention on anti-government sentiment, racism-based hatred remains an integral component of these core organizations. Right-wing groups continue to represent a serious terrorist threat. 2 of the 7 planned attacks of terrorism prevented in 1999 were potentially large-scale high. So listen, the 3 groups that they said these are the greatest domestic threats. I'm not sure what this is. Archives. So I'm not sure what year this was. I imagine in the noughties, 2000s, right? So National Alliance, the World Church of the Creator, and the Aryan Nation. Can we check if any of them are black? Because that would give credence to it.
This is accurate.
Yeah,
Yes.
no
one denies that this is a threat to the US as well. But this doesn't mean that this is the biggest threat or anything. The FBI director has talked about that the Muslim groups are the biggest threat.
James, what does that article say, James?
Oh fuck! I just closed it, man. It's gonna take ages.
I'm just saying.
But
What
here,
the
let me show you something, okay? You were talking about sensational things.
FBI
I
raises-
agree.
hold on.
I agree that the
Never put
armored.
that-
No, now I am talking about. Why am I always interrupted when I'm
You're
speaking,
chatting
right?
shit. 7th of
I don't
February,
interrupt
2020,
you, but
FBI.
you have the privilege, the black
Okay,
privilege,
go
to
on.
interrupt me, right?
It's
Okay.
a black show. Why
So
don't you go on your white show a bit? Why don't
yeah,
you go on a white
I
show?
use my white privilege here now. Okay.
This is a black. You know what I'm
Let's
saying? This is a
try.
black show.
Let's
It's gonna be-
try. Let's try if it works. Let's try if it works. Okay. So we were talking about this case, that Ahmaud Arbery case, that was promoted by everyone. It was promoted here in German mainstream media. We heard about that. Okay. But here, have you seen this case here of a black guy punching an old white guy? No, you haven't. And look at all those cases. Not one case has the mainstream media reported about. Okay?
All right.
You
That's
see all
right.
those
They're
cases
biased.
here? All those videos,
they're
it's
biased.
video evidence. Not here.
They're biased. I agree. With
Daily
listen,
Mail.
literally,
Thank you. Once Daily Mail has reported about it.
Yeah, Daily Mail's the real.
But
the
no
best.
international case. Here, all those cases.
Hold on,
Look at
wait,
these
wait.
videos. Look at
No,
these
no,
videos.
quickly, man. One
Have you
second,
heard
one second.
about
You say-
one of them?
Brother,
No.
please, you made
And
it
then,
please.
wait, another thing,
Brother,
okay?
please,
Another
you're
case
like 7 years old,
thing.
G.
After the Ahmaud Arbery case, okay? You have
hell,
this
man.
wonderful black guy here killing two elderly white guys who were visiting a son's memorial. Okay, he shot them in cold blood, sniped them.
We get it.
These
so boring, but
elderly
yes,
white guys weren't attacking a guy with a gun. They weren't attacking him to get his gun. Okay, he shot them in cold blood. Not one mainstream media was reporting about it. Okay, and what did they find before they closed his social media? That he was retweeting all of the stuff of Ahmaud Arbery days before, and no one was seeing the connections of this would be his motive for revenge. Okay,
Hold
no
on.
one is talking
Hold on.
about this. This is what I mean.
Aaron, you see, when you talk about the race, the groups in America, yeah, there's like a Wikipedia page that shows some of the groups out here, innit? And the only ones I can see right now is the Black Liberation Army.
What are they what are they responsible for? Find the violent acts that they're responsible for. You know how many white people they've killed, so on and so forth.
Black Liberation Army doesn't even exist anymore.
Okay. Because by the way, quickly, Elrond, yeah, I know you're used to having these like back and forths with children, 16-year-olds over Twitter and stuff. But in an adult discussion, let's just try
I'm
to make
not
sense
even
of the
on
original
Twitter,
point.
dude.
Yeah.
Just accusations.
Let's make sense. Yeah, it's just a characterization. It might be wrong, but let's make adult points. So you made a statement. You said the greatest threat to America is Islamic terrorism, and I've got an article. Granted, it's from the Independent, and I don't really respect their journalism, but it says the FBI. Listen, it says the FBI raises neo-Nazi threat to the same level as ISIS.
Yes, ISIS isn't not a domestic, but a foreign.
America's greatest
threat.
domestic terror threat stems from racially and ethnically motivated extremists following record levels in hate-motivated crime. Now, I'm just being honest with you, brother. It seems like whenever they say racially motivated, the sentences that follow subsequently don't mention these black organizations that you've taken CNN, which you yourself regard as a untruthful source of information.
Yes.
That CNN has described. So that group, the SPO, whatever, show me the crimes they've committed, show me the white people they've killed, and I'll agree with you. But I'm only seeing neo-Nazi organizations and Christian Aryan organizations, so white supremacist Christian Aryan neo-Nazi movement organizations that are regarded as a high terror high terror threat.
Yeah, because the media is anti-white. Look, there were even guys from the Black Lives Matter. Is Black Lives Matter a terrorist group? I don't think so. Last time I checked, they weren't. But members of Black Lives Matter have killed cops.
Who? Name them. Name them, Elron. Go get in your Googles. Get in your Googles and name them. Go to your Googles. Go to the Googles and name them.
I don't think you're gonna find any information.
No. Hold on. Let me land this, please. Name me one Black Lives Matter.
How many black? Hey, wait, come on,
Name them, Elron. No, you can't just throw
any black people
out there, Elron. Go to your Googles and find and give me the name of that person, please.
Wait.
Like it sounds
Killed
like, you know what it
cops.
sounds like. I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like but why is it? What's killed cops? But if someone doesn't like police, is that the same as not liking white people? Are all white people police? That doesn't logically follow.
No.
So if Black Lives Matter are responsible for killing police, there's a couple of them responsible for killing.
This was even in mainstream media where they invited a black cop. Wait. I can't remember his name. Okay, so
you just shared your screen. Go to your Google and you can.
No.
I'm making this right now. Okay.
Bornage, 1 second. Well, no, I don't accept that. I don't accept that evidence. I don't accept any evidence. Black Lives Matter killing police as an example of black people targeting white people. I want, in the same way that white supremacists and neo-Nazis have racist rhetoric, anti-Semitic rhetoric, and anti-black rhetoric, I want to see the same thing, the same amount, the death toll from black supremacist groups that hate white people. Not hate police, hate white people. Because there's white people that kill police as well, and they're not fucking racist. If a white guy kills a black police officer because he doesn't like police, he's not killing him because he's black. If a black man kills a white police officer,
let me ask you. Was Dylan Roof in a white supremacist group?
Yes.
No, he wasn't.
Yes.
He was a lone wolf.
No, he wasn't.
In what group was he?
No, bro, I will search up the group in it, but he's very well known to be standing with Nazi signs and he was very much involved in right wing forums and whatnot. Not right wing, but anti-black forums and whatnot.
James. Hey, James, am I wilding or is he trolling though? Ain't he? Elron trolling.
This guy,
right? Am I
no, he wasn't in one. Look, if I say one black guy killing someone who's non-black, and he was retweeting someone of Black Lives Matter, is he now a member of Black Lives Matter?
Hold on.
This is what I mean. This double standard. Look, Dylan.
No. Listen. What? I don't know who this person is. Yeah, can you tell me what crime they committed, and then I'll probably know. I don't remember.
Dylan Roof wrote in his own manifesto that he was radicalized by mainstream media, who has told him
what did he do, bro?
Wait,
question,
can I speak out now? Or do you always have to interrupt me?
Can you answer?
Am I the only one that is not Do you have any manners here?
Listen, are you talking to the audience or to us? Because if you're talking to us, then can we have a dynamic discussion where I understand you and you understand
dynamic
me?
By you interrupting me every sentence that I can't make my point.
I'll stop doing it. I don't make a point. Answer my question.
I don't think you're that stupid, James. I think you're very smart and you have a good brain to remember the things I have said.
Who is I swear on my life, I don't know who the name. Just tell me the crime and I'll remember the crime. I don't remember the name.
Okay. Dylan Roof wrote in his own manifesto that the way he got radicalized was first by the mainstream media telling him how evil white people are, how they are killing blacks in a astronomical rate and all of this. And then he decides to go to the FBI crime statistics, okay? And he saw that overwhelmingly blacks are killing white people more. And then he goes, this is all a fucking joke, okay? And we have no advocacy groups for white people, so I just have to kill them. I have to kill people because I can't stand it, okay?
Okay,
that's the way.
3 days after the shooting, 3 days, a website titled The Last Rhodesian was discovered and later confirmed by officials to be owned by Roof. The website contained photos of Roof posing with symbols of white supremacy and neo-Nazism, along with a manifesto in which he outlined his view towards blacks, among
yes,
other
of course, he was against blacks. No one is denying that.
And look how you're moving the goal. So now we've got an example of somebody a white person who's killed people precisely because they are black. Now that would add to a confirmed percentage of white killing black. So if he killed 20 people, that's an example of 20 black human beings being dead being dead because a white person didn't like them specifically because they were black. That is the evidence we're looking for. So not black people have committed, because then if you could just find any crime statistic and say if black people are more likely to be thieves in America, then the victims of black people are more likely to be white, or a higher percentage. If they're more likely to be thieves, then because they make up such a low percentage of America, of the population of America, then it's more likely that the more of their victims will be white than white will have of black victims, because they're a lower percentage. That's just logical.
I would say then our propaganda is very ineffective because even though we are this whole racist country and everything, whites are still not killing blacks more than blacks are killing whites.
Yeah, but that's what you're saying. I didn't say that. That's what you just said. That's your opinion. Fine. But we're saying now, all right, can you find us statistics of where black people, purely because somebody is white, is killing them? Because we can find evidence of, and the best way to do it is look for terrorist organizations. We can who give their reasoning for the mass killings. We can literally find evidence of white people killing black people purely because they are black. And we're doing just America. You wanted to go America, England. So if we do that, then let's look at the continent of Africa. Should we say that every single person that died in Rwanda as a result of the genocide is the French people or the white French government is responsible for facilitating and funding the Hutu rebels? Can we say that? Are we allowed to say it? Because if you want to do it on a global scale, I think you would lose. How many white people are killing people because of their race? Or if you look at the transatlantic slave trade, I think you would lose.
Yeah, if you go back in history, yes, you can do that. We are talking about right now, not time traveling again, right, okay?
I'm saying be careful though, and you have to be specific when we're making these.
Yeah, I'm living in the here and right now.
So you're making white
this
on
is
black
where
crime.
I'm living.
No,
and I'm telling you, a lot of things I'm hearing from the Speaker's Corners guy, I would regard as anti-white racism.
Maybe that's true. I would agree with you. A lot. There's a lot of black people that are racist towards white people.
Yeah,
no
and the same people would say the things I am saying is racist towards blacks and Jews and all of this. So it's always a thing of perspective. This is why I hate these hate speech laws, because who decides what is hate and what it's not?
I agree. Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. No one's here to argue for the sake of arguing. If your main argument is with people who say black people can't be racist, yada yada yada, all that nonsense, then take that shit up with them. But if you're coming and trying to make a coherent argument, which is white people are more in fear for their lives because they are white, I need to see evidence of that. I would.
Yeah, well,
I think it's the opposite. I think it's the opposite.
We clearly have established that the Rotherham cases, the huge mass rapes, okay, that are still going on, by the way. There's recently a case where a white female of 19 years old coming out, and now she's getting handled by the police because they said, what did they say? They said it is not good for us for the investigation of those cases, what she's doing there, right? To post on social media what she was have been living through, right? Here it is. Girl allegedly tortured and sexually abused of grooming gangs, now charged by police. Okay? A British teenager who was allegedly raped and tortured, and there's all the pictures she shows there. An Asian grooming gang was being charged with perverted the course of justice and breached her bail terms, and she made a viral Facebook post detailing the horrific scale of her abuse.
She breached her bail conditions. What did she do?
Yeah. I
What
don't
is she
by
arrested for?
posting by posting that on Facebook.
No, what is she arrested for? What bail conditions? What was she arrested for?
Yeah, because of her posting the
No. That's the breach of the bail
I
conditions.
I I don't know. I think drugs because she was drugged by these groups, right?
So she was drugged
My
by them.
prediction.
She
My
was drugged. Hold
prediction
on,
is
Can I just understand? So she was drugged by them. The police
yes.
came, found her, and they arrested her for possession of the drugs.
No, I don't know that. This is speculation. I don't know why she
Well, you know what? Considering
is.
this person is a criminal, and you don't know what crime they've committed, and yet we're meant to take their word as gospel. I think you should just focus on the broader Rotherham case. So
Yes.
with the whole grooming gang scandal, like you're about 6 or 7 or 8 months too late because we've been like on all these hangouts. We've been going over the Quilliam statistics. We've been going over national statistics. We've been giving proof. We're looking at the reasons that why these statistics in Rotherham, for example, a lot of the statistics don't take into account young boys. So it's only specifically young girls. And then I can't remember what one was. It was if it was type 1 sexual type 1 abuse or type 2 abuse, but basically there's the distinction is somebody's targeting someone because they are a child, and the other is someone is targeting someone because they are vulnerable. Now then we can go into the case of a lot of these a lot of the there's a lot. It's a little bit more, but it's a little bit more nuanced than just saying white girls are specifically targeted because they are white, because you could argue that they make up the more vulnerable. And then if you want to say Asians target white girls, but then I don't know if you're familiar
It
with
is
the
too
Oni
broad.
culture.
It is
Hold
mostly
on.
Pakistani.
Yeah, but listen,
Yes.
this is one will put you in a bit of a bind. The problem with that argument as well, from your perspective, because I'm not Asian, but is the honor culture among in the Asian subcontinent, which and the fact that there's a people consider a lot of the the culture on the subcontinent to be misogynistic. That's to all women, yeah, not just white women, Asian women as well. And then not only that, but a lot of times people conflate the underage marriage in countries like Pakistan with the Quran and Islam, and saying that listen, the reason that Hindus are less likely to rape or to be involved in grooming is because they're not Muslim. So therefore, Pakistani men are Asians and Muslims and are targeting white people. But then why? But then all of the child brides in Pakistan and these other countries, they're young Asian girls. So
Yes.
if it's misogyny you're talking about, if they're misogynistic, which is have a negative attitude towards women, maybe your statistics and all the evidence would help you. But if you're saying just targeting white women, no, they're targeting vulnerable women. And in the areas you've talked about where it's majority white women, what we're finding is the victims are more likely to be white. But some of the victims are from other races, and you would also argue that they are misogynistic toward their own women, which are Pakistani or Asian, whatever.
Yes.
So then all of that evidence proves to me that they're not targeting white women, they're targeting vulnerable women.
Wrong.
Bad.
Just because you have these things also playing in, these things you were mentioning play also a role. I agree. It is not just racism. It is also, but you can also say if you're talking about they value their value system more. It is them hating our culture, which I would describe as anti-white too. It is dual loyalty, and it is a threat of the nation. If you have that many people who despises our culture, who hates us, who hates our culture, it is also hating white people for that, because we are the creators of this culture.
You're German and you're white, and you're not. But you're German, you're white. So if they hate British, so like for example, Germany doesn't have the same colonial legacy as somewhere like Britain. So if someone was to say like, I don't hate Germans, but I hate British people, you can't call them racist.
Yes, no, there you're right. If they concentrate on the aspect of colonization, you're right.
Yeah, so no,
definitely.
But
still, why, for example, you can wait. This is the same thing I'm talking about when I'm talking about taking in refugees, okay, from Syria and all of this. If we in any way have delivered weapons to that war, or as Germany has done, they delivered intelligence info. Okay, a lot of these people come here for revenge.
Come on,
okay, They
Yeah, but
hate
you're,
us for
but you, no,
bombing
no,
their
no, but
countries.
you
Why
don't
the
like
fuck should we
no, but you
take
don't
that
like Turkish
risk
people.
and
Hold on.
take those people in?
But hold on, you
It
don't
is
like Turkish people. Hold on, you don't like Turkish people. You've said this. I've heard you say it. But Turkish
yes,
people were were your allies. The Ottomans were your allies. So
yes.
so Turkish people do
I'm
not
talking
blame.
about the
Hold on, hold on,
Syrians,
listen,
the
listen. I know,
Afghanians.
once again.
There are not
Once
that
again.
many Turks
No,
coming
but
in
Turkish
right
people
now.
don't blame you. Turkish people don't blame you because you're Germans. Turkish people don't have a history of enmity towards Germany. In the same way that Pakistanis don't necessarily have a history of enmity towards Germans, because Germans weren't the people that carved up their country. Germans weren't their colonial rulers. Germans weren't the people that requested their labor and in times enslaved and starved and genocided their people. So for you to say that they hate white people, no, these are depraved individuals that target vulnerable women. That's it. That's the long and short of what's
You're
happened.
deflecting here. There are many
I'm telling you,
reasons
that's a
why
fact.
they could hate white people. For example, if you go with the leftist narrative, we are suppressing the whole world. We are plundering their resources and all of this. This would be one reason to hate white people. Okay, if we are talking, they are talking about them not getting jobs because of racial. Wait.
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that?
Yeah,
Can you repeat that?
there's this narrative of, for example, them not getting jobs because the people that hire other new people, all right, they have a racial bias. They are talking about that.
Look at
so they feel.
Look at you see that, Raf. So hey, you just said that they feel like people are. I can't remember exactly how you phrased it, but you said plundering their resources and underdeveloping their nations and killing their people abroad. Yeah.
Yeah.
They blame white people for that. Why would they blame white people for that? Is it true or false?
No, it's true to some degree. It's the elites that doing that, but I see. Yeah, but my question is, why the hell, when they think like that, and the huge parts of these people think like that, why should we take that risk and let any of these people in?
So you're wait, hold on. The evidence he just gave, if anyone's paying attention to this, this conversation has moved so far from the original point, but the evidence he just gave is that white people are killing and stealing resources of minorities or non-white people all around the world, and the minorities are blaming them for it, blaming the whites for that. His point is blaming minorities in the diaspora for being more likely or predisposed as a result to crime. Listen to the irony of that. Like,
not crime, also murder. In the UK, blacks are killing whites at a rate of 93 times more. If you would have the other way around, there will be no discussion of why white people are killing black people. Black people would say, yeah, it's because of racism, okay? They would not go into this whole, what you have just said, it is this factor and that factor. They would say, fuck you, I don't care. It is them killing us, and we have to stand up now against this. Okay?
Send me that statistic.
What? The 93 times more?
Yeah, 93 times.
Okay. Let's do that.
Don't tell me about sharing screen. Just send me. Well, actually, you know what? My computer's moving slow. You're gonna have to give me a second with it. It's gonna take me a minute to open it because it's probably gonna be Excel. But yeah, I just want to be on record and say I didn't prompt him to. He literally said like, no, like they blame us because we white people are killing their people and stealing all their resources. That's what he said.
No, this is of course, but I agree. Yes, we look, we are fighting, and by the way, you can say, okay, if I now want to deflect, I would say yes, a lot of black people are fighting in the US Army, so they are responsible too. It's not only white people doing that and all of this. But what I'm going here is that the elites are doing it. It don't benefit the average people in America fighting those wars. It only benefits a small minority of people, okay? It costs cost taxpayers money to fight the wars. The Americans are suffering from fighting those wars. They are not gaining anything from it. It is only this is my argument. And if you want to go down that road, okay, then you have to hold black people responsible too, because they are fighting those wars there too. And now we have millions of non-Europeans in European countries, and more. And what happens in 2011? We bombed Libya to oblivion. Even though we have now more migrants in Europe than ever before, nothing has changed. Migrants haven't changed shit. So let's address the real enemy here, and the real enemy is the elites. No European is benefiting from fighting those war in Libya, and it's the opposite, or fighting those war in Syria. The Germans right now are paying 50 billion euros per year for those refugees. How have the Germans benefited from this war? How has the
Germans? I told you though, you are the most undervalued Europeans. No one can people. Listen, they don't respect you. You people, I told you, you people develop technology, and you people aren't even allowed to use it. You literally invented what would have made you the most superior military force in the world, and yet you're being precluded from its use. Everybody's treating you like the little ugly kid at the party that is, that has fucking chickenpox or something. You people are so disrespected. It's ridiculous. It pains me. It makes me upset not being a non-European and watching how Germans are treated. Even the way people demonize Angela Merkel and they force you guys in, it's really sad. One of the main reasons people wanted to leave the EU was because of Germany and Angela Merkel. Britain didn't want to be part of any kind of association with Germany, and it's embarrassing. And I feel more embarrassed for people like you who are so it seems clingy and needy. We want to be part of a greater Europe. The rest of the Europeans don't really want to be a part of you. They want your expertise, and they want to benefit from your efficiency, but they don't want to be associated with you. It's sad, man. It's sad that, and it makes sense why neo-Nazis are so accepting of all white people, because other groups don't really require you. The other nationalist groups, they don't really require you Germans. They think you're emotionless and soulless.
Yeah, there's some truth to that. But I know why you're bringing this up, because you want to divide the white group. It is very smart of you. Yeah, I know that.
How can they build Listen, they take they build nuclear weapons. They tell you you're not allowed them. And then you look at someone like Britain. Yeah, you look at someone like Britain, this small little island that has the greatest submarine technology, the greatest submarine, the greatest submarine deployment.
Look, it's even worse. You know which atomic bombs we have here in Germany?
What? You don't have
the American atomic bombs we have here in Germany.
Oh yeah, because of their base.
Yeah, and
you could probably build. You lot could probably. I mean, granted, your navy wasn't the best in the world, but you could probably have built some aircraft carriers to rival America. Now you got China, Russia, America. These are the people that dominate the seas and the air and land, and little old Germans. And listen to the irony: you got people like you, ungrateful people like you, who are upset with the Turkish people, who were your greatest allies at one point in history.
Yeah, but they're not now. We are not talking about the past, okay? We're talking right now. And we have here this double standard of the Turks. If you want to talk about the Turks, okay? You have this double standard of the Turks who think that their task is to take over Germany. They're quite open about it. Erdogan is saying that, okay? I have no problem with Turkish nationalists. In Turkey, not in Germany, okay? They're ethno-nationalists like me, but in a foreign land. This is my problem here, okay?
No, that was funny. You say I've got no.
Yeah, this is my problem with them.
In Turkey. Yeah.
And they're, the fucking hypocrisy. They are voting for left-wing parties here in Germany, but they're voting ultra-orthodox, ultra-nationalist parties in Turkey. And this is a conquering strategy, because they know They know that
So it's conquering
they're
certain-
fooling. They're fooling the left. The left thinks they are fooling the Turkish people or other minorities, and those minorities think, yeah, those fucking leftists. We only use them until we are strong enough. It is no one is honest here. This is my problem here.
Hey man, but listen, I got to bounce. Hey Raf, find those. I don't know if you're still making that.
They don't exist. The point is, like, I've not seen one so-called right-wing or whatever terrorist group that you're talking about that is representing black people. I can't see one.
Well, it looks like game set, man. 93. Post that 93. That Friday 93
Yeah,
times.
exactly.
And then Raf, have a look at that and then send it to me the next time I'm on. I'll probably be on it on tonight. Innit? Big up everyone anyway. In a bit.
Bye bye.
Yeah. That was interesting still. Yeah, but Aaron, you know why I asked you those questions in the beginning?
What question do you mean?
About your views on the whole, how you feel about white people not getting to have their own groups so that they can, represent themselves in politics or whatever or whatnot.
Yeah.
But the reason why I'm asking you those questions, Carl, when you look at what you're saying, when it comes down to it, like there are white groups as well that are fighting for equality and whatnot and everything, and they don't feel like they want to be separated or whatnot and everything. So I don't know why you've come to this conclusion that white people are being mistreated, and why another group is saying that no, we're clearly being mistreated. So that's what I'm saying. I don't really get it still.
Yeah, there's white people who believe in this multiculturalist utopia. I would say this is a very small minority, but they have the power over the institutions. When you ask white people if they want to become a minority in their own homelands, we are the majority here, but there's not one party addressing this issue. Not one. In maybe in some Eastern European country they are talking about this, like Hungary, or maybe to some degree in Poland. But even in Poland, they are more anti-Islam, but not so much against migration from other countries. For example, they now I spoke to a Polish guy a few months ago. They are now bringing in workers from Mongolia and all of this because so many Polish people left to work in other European countries. Okay, so I only see a small handful of mostly Eastern European countries talking about this, and a guy like Orban is in power, yes. But in the Western European countries, not one party is really addressing it.
Okay.
And even though most white people, I would say 90 to 95% don't want to become a minority, and there's not one party. Imagine that.
Yeah. I don't think your vision is going to happen anyway, because it is there is only one group called the human race, and due to biological.
Don't give me that.
Biological.
Don't give me that.
Biological differences based on natural selection in different environments has led to what we know as whites, black, and brown.
Yeah. So why you need black advocacy movements if you think we are all the same?
Well, the idea of black advocacy movement is the fact that what we understand is that we have a system of white supremacy, which I define as rich, cisgender, straight white males trying to impose their view and be the standard of what you call, the highest thing. And then from there are poor white people that are affected. It's poor black people affected, but poor black people affected more.
I don't understand those white supremacists, right? So these are the same white supremacists who are also for mass migration, right?
White supremacists for mass migration.
Yes.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Still, I'm not gonna.
Well,
Exactly.
if these people are in power, why why have they not invited someone like me on the panels? Why have those people not giving me or our organizations like Patriotic Alternative millions of euros for advocating white supremacy? Why are they in fact fighting us? I don't understand that.
They're fighting you because they see that your vision of the world is to make white people great again. And when we talk about historically what we see white people being great again is talking about slavery, Jim Crow.
Yeah, but if they're white supremacists, why would they care? They want this to happen, right?
Sorry, say that again.
If they are white supremacists and they are enslaving other people, they want that to happen.
Yeah. Do you want that to happen?
No, I don't want that to happen.
Okay, so but this is their issue, like.
So you are saying they are more supremacist as me, but yet they also are making politics that white people all in the Western world become a minority in their own countries, and promoting all this anti-white hate stuff in the TV. They are not talking about white people are the greatest in the world. No, they are saying they are the most demonic people in the world. Why should any white supremacist do such a thing?
Which who says that on the media? What media outlet puts that out?
Every media, every
one of them.
Yes, everyone, every single big media outlet is talking about this.
And you can bring information. I mean, you bring evidence of CNN, Fox News.
Yes.
Fox News as well.
Fox News to a certain degree as well, except Tucker Carlson and some others.
Okay, so what does CNN bring that is anti-white? That talks about white people being the devils and whatnot.
Oh man, should I Google it?
Yeah. Maybe you could tell us as well so that people even in the chats can go and look this up as well. Yeah. Veli, is there someone backstage? Well, I don't even know if they're Jupiter affiliated. Who is that? No, actually. Yeah, Jupiter affiliated. I don't even know if you're actual Jupiter.
So here, I just Googled CNN Trump racist, okay? Anderson Cooper examines Trump's history of racism. Kelly McEnany called Trump comments racist.
Yes.
Incredible racial overcompensation of Donald Trump. Article after article. If you want to tell me you don't realize how much stuff, how many articles where they're talking about the whole Trump movement is racist, you're not living in the same reality as me.
No, we're not.
Washington Post. Racism will bring his party down.
Yeah, well,
I mean, how many thousands of articles do you want? I will make a video of you for you, okay? In the future, and then I will show it to you here on live stream. Just scrolling down all the articles, okay? All the fucking articles talking about white racism, white prejudice in jobs and everything like that.
Yeah,
I just wonder what Elron's trying to prove with what he's saying.
Well,
know that some people regard race. A lot of people have got different ideas of what racism actually is, and we know that sometimes racialized language is used. But that doesn't mean that you should be in England trying to sort out England when you're a German.
What?
Well, I think
Can you repeat the last sentence?
I just told you, it doesn't mean you should be in England sorting out England when you're a German. Go and sort out Germany.
That again. Yeah. You're always repeating the same stuff. How many children do you have? You're not English. You can't talk to that. Yet you have Americans on the panel and everything like that, right?
I tell them the same thing, mate. I tell them the same thing.
Okay, great. I never hear you speaking about that to another guy.
Well,
I might missed it.
Well, Elron, let me help you. Jupiter, Elron's point is that when it comes to white nationalism and his version of white nationalism, from what I understand, it is basically the idea that he wants to preserve the white people and the white people to be dominant in their particular countries or the areas that white people are supposed to be populated. And then his thing is also the fact that he wants white people just the same way you hear about the black nationalist groups growing up in and trying to get involved in politics. He wants to hear about white nationalist groups getting involved in politics on the issue of preserving the white race and making countries like Britain and Germany more white. Do you disagree with that, or?
I have no problem with the people staying as they are at the moment, predominantly white. I have no problem with that. I have an issue with how he's going to implement that, number one. Number two, he doesn't want them to just be dominant. He wants them to be practically 100% white. If he could have his own way, he'd have it 100% white. So he's not talking about dominance. He's talking about clearing out every person of color.
Okay. I've just found the source that James Jones wanted me to find out. Okay, it is, and James must admit it is tough to follow the discussion and on the same time, especially for men. Women are better at that. They are more multitasking types of people, right? So for me as a man, it is quite tough to do that. But I found the source, so I will right now screen share it.
Post in the back chat as well. So
Elron, can I ask you a question? If women are good at multitasking, why do you want them only to stay at home?
Because women are the future. When they're not having, when they're first following a career path, okay, until they're in their mid or late 30s, they won't have enough children. And as I'm talking about especially our smart women who are doing this kind of stuff, okay? Women should, and men can longer have children than women. For women, it is even with the whole illnesses the kids get and everything like that. It starts in their 30s. The possibilities of the child gotten is not that healthy, increases with time, and women are not as long capable of producing children than men are. Men can produce children even in their late 50s, 60s, right? Women can't. So this is the first thing. Women should first think about a family, and then later they decide to following their career path.
Right. So
simple biology reason.
That people can't have a career and children if they can multitask.
What?
Are you telling me that women can't have children and can't have a career or vocation as well as raising children?
Yes, they can, but it's very tough.
Yeah, it's tough, but women are capable of it. They're stronger than men.
Yeah, if you believe that, it depends on which field you are looking at.
Mentally,
are you talking about?
Even physically, there's actually scientific proof. Hold on, I'm going to give you the reason. There's scientific proof that babies that are born early, females will last longer, even that were more likely to survive than boys. So if you had a baby born prematurely, the risk of survival is higher for the female. Under COVID, actually, it's an interesting factor. Just recently, it's been proven to be true once again. Females seem to be able to fight the COVID off where males can't.
Yeah, well, that could mean a lot of different reasons. Men are not normally they don't are into healthy food as much as women. They are, and if you're talking about strength, of course, first people will think about physical strength. Okay, so you're telling me a girl can lift as much as a man? Or what physical strength you're talking about? Survival rate of a specific illness or something?
No, I think people are individuals, to be truthful. I think if you was to take an average, you'd probably find that an average man is probably physically stronger. However,
probably.
There are.
Are you kidding me?
There are some women.
Are you now a feminist, Jupiter?
And there are some men that are weaker than women physically.
Are you now an anti-feminine feminist?
Am I anti-feminine feminist? No, I am not.
You are. You want all the things you just said.
You come over here pretending that you're one thing when you're actually far worse.
Yeah, if you think so, and
you're like a needle. You give the point. You just give the little scratch of the surface.
Look, to talk to a person who says men are probably stronger than women, I can't take anything serious you're saying from that point on.
Yeah, okay, man.
People will laugh at you.
Yeah, people.
You understand that?
Yeah. People often laugh at me. Do you think I'm?
And rightly so.
Do you think I'm afraid of that? Are you afraid of that? That makes you weaker than me.
What, that people laugh at you?
Yeah, are you afraid of people laughing?
No,
Does that
I'm not.
your life in any way, shape, or form?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so if people laugh at what your ideals or what you say, does it bother you?
It depends if they're laughing about a genuine thing. If it's not a fake laugh, but a laugh because I'm talking shit, like you. Men are probably a little bit stronger or something like this, right? This ridiculous woman.
It's ridiculous, is it? So if I was to show you that there are bodybuilders that are actually physically probably stronger than you,
yeah,
would you deny that that's probable?
No.
There you go.
You know, you are making the exception to as the rule. You don't understand that? They are outliers. But you have to think like that because you're together with a black man and you have to take the exception to the rule.
I'm together with a black man and I have to take exception. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, because you are saying, a black on white relationship can work and it works just as good as white on white or black on black relationships, which is statistically wrong. But you are taking your anecdotal evidence of your life and making it to the rule. You're not interested. You're not interested in statistics or facts.
You're telling me statistically in Britain that most mixed race relationships fail. Where's your evidence? For that? Where's your evidence for that?
Woman, I always have to come up with evidence, right? I know where I find this evidence. I know where, and I can find that out. Okay, but now.
You so wish. But I'm going to tell you something. Your statistics doesn't mean anything because.
Okay, so why should I even search them out?
In Britain, hold on. Most of the statistics in Britain are not real because even the single parent families that are registered as single parent families, 9 times out of 10 actually does have a man.
All
so
right.
the person is still in the relationship somewhere in the background. And
So the whole "who's your daddy" narrative is wrong, right?
on the interracial relationship, which is only at last count 2% of the population, and really irrelevant, not as relevant as you would like to make it. Before you start on this figure, even if we tripled it and made it 6%, it's really not a threat.
So probably the statistics about men being stronger than women are also
And
wrong.
if we are going to go and look, you will see that family breakups, as
Just quickly, Belly,
all
DC
right,
Brad is
across the board.
backstage. Sorry, Jupiter. DC Brad's backstage, Belly. Add him in still.
So you
Sorry.
would find that there's just as many white families that break up as there are black families.
No, they're not.
Yes, it is in Britain.
No.
Yes, it is.
In
Yes,
Britain,
it is.
I don't know. I haven't looked into that. But I would say the things I was looking at, because I was looking at America, because there we have a much longer time
America.
period we can look at of white and black people living together. Okay,
What kind
and
of
I see
person are you? You're
the
a
white
German.
family
You're
is
an
breaking apart, and the black family, but the black families are much more affected by this whole cultural
No, that's
Marxist
what,
bullshit. Okay,
no. That's what left cultural Marxists try to tell black people to oppress them.
they are telling them the opposite. They're telling them how great they are.
No.
Yes.
They are telling them that they are more likely to have a family split up when it's not the case. And you, Elron, are very confused because you're a German using American statistics to come and tell the English how they should run their country. Weird.
No, I'm not telling the English how they should run their country. Look, if I would make that in Germany, for example, if I want to find out statistics about interracial marriages or something, I couldn't even find it because it's not existed. No one cares here, and I know why they don't care. I can't find interracial crime statistics. Wait, I can't find interracial crime statistics because there is no such thing as race here in Germany, and I know why. Because when people would see the statistics, they would vote for conservative parties and decide to go up against multiculturalism.
Okay, if there's no statistics, that's pure speculation.
Yeah, in Germany, I can only find they are differentiating between with a German passport, which can be everyone, and someone living here in Germany without a German passport. And I can see there's a big overrepresentation with people that doesn't have a German passport. They're not differentiating the race of those without a German passport, because if we would look at that, for example, the Polish people or the Syrian people, even the Syrian people would be underrepresented when you look at the Afghani people or the Pakistani people or the Moroccan people. These people are much more likely to commit murder, commit rape as Syrians. So this is also racist against Syrians and against Polish and other groups who don't have a German passport. The same goes on with people that have a German passport. Whenever a Turkish guy with a German passport commits a crime, it is being blamed on the Germans because they're not differentiating. Even though they are telling us that the right-wing Nazis can't differentiate and are so simple-minded and everything, they don't want to differentiate in any way or form.
Is that how you describe yourself now?
No, I'm telling you how they would frame me, okay? They would call me racist, Nazi, everything like that.
Nazi.
What?
You just identified as a right-wing Nazi.
No, I said they would say this Nazi is narrow-minded, don't differentiate, where it is us that we that are different, that are demanding more statistics, demanding to look into these things more, okay? And not saying we are all the same. This is a left-wing narrative, we are all the same. We are saying we are not all the same. Let us go into the details why we are not all the same. Not every culture is all the same. Not every race is all the same. Not every ethnicity is all the same.
You're not claiming everybody's the same because you're taking the average and you're using it to say that everybody is the same as that and that we can't take individualism into it. You're the one saying they're the same.
No, I'm saying the average is a big difference enough for it to cause problems.
No. I would say there's a big difference between somebody who's culturally raised in Britain and somebody outside of Britain. For example, I would say I've got more in common with any black man or woman who's raised in Britain than I have you. You would say no because genetically you're the same.
No, we are also culturally very similar.
Far from British.
No, you wouldn't have as much in common with someone who in Britain advocates for black identity, because when they are promoting black identity, they are going back to their roots, okay? They are going back to their African roots as they should be, because it's a crime against humanity, the word that you so much like, right? It is a crime to dismantle people of their identity. They should embrace their identity and don't say we are all the same, right? It is an attack on identity.
Don't assume that you know what I'm saying, and I've already corrected you once. I am not saying everybody is the same. Elron, do you identify as German and European?
Yes.
There you go. So why can't they identify as British of African heritage?
Because German and European is you understand hierarchy, right?
No,
German is ethnicity.
You want to indicate your heritage, but you're not allowing them to indicate their heritage, even though they are.
If I say I'm German and European, okay, and you're saying you're British and African, don't you see there's a big difference between you saying you're a European and you're an African? Europeanness or European culture is very similar to British culture. It has many of the same aspects. While when you go to saying you're an African, you like African culture, it is very, very different, okay? And you're comparing those two and saying it is the same basically.
No,
it is
what I'm telling you,
mind-blowing for me.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they have the same right as you do to have more than one identity. So somebody that is raised in this country, who's born here, who's culturally British, because even a person here who looks to their roots, who eats, I don't know, cassava, imported cassava, even somebody that might eat powdered yam or cow foot, living in this country, if they're culturally raised here and they still have a Sunday roast or they have a fry up, or they've eaten fish and chips, or they've gone to Sunday school, or they've heard the church bells ring, gone on picnics, gone to visit castles, gone through the education system.
You think these are the only differences?
They
are identifying as blacks first. That means they put their Jews first, for that matter, okay? That means they are putting their group first, having in-group preference, looking for their people first. That means they're putting white people last.
Say every black person
sees
themselves as black.
That means they are voting 95% for Obama in 2012 and 2008, 95%, while white people voting 45% for Obama, okay? Huge difference. Do you understand that?
It's about America.
They are doing that the same. I was talking about the Turkish here in Germany, okay? They are voting nationalist, ultra-nationalist. When they vote in Turkey for Erdogan, okay, they voted 68% for Erdogan here in Germany, and they're voting overwhelmingly 85% left-wing parties. They would consider them degenerates, okay, here in Germany, because these parties, these left-wing parties, are, for example, for blue passports for Turkish people, so more Turks can come into Germany.
That's not my problem.
They have
mate.
dual loyalty. You understand
Go and
that?
do that out with your European leaders. We're not part of the EU. We voted out. We don't want to be European.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't. They are voting in your country for parties with that promotes open borders.
What business is it of yours? We're not promoting open borders. Most of the
Who is
people in
we?
this country are
Which
putting
party
pressure
is
on our
we?
government.
Even Boris Johnson promotes open borders. He's driving to Africa and saying, yeah, more Africans than ever can come in.
The average person in Britain, according to the latest polls, 60% of us, including the black people, yeah, that you want to get on their case over, have all agreed that they would like to have the borders looked after better. They would
Better.
like.
What does that mean? So that not 1 million come in, but only 200,000 come in? What does that mean? And show me that article, please.
It's none of your fucking business. Go and ask your German Prime Minister to sort out your borders.
Yeah, and I can't screen
You
share
don't live
that
there,
here.
you can't vote here. You see, I've had enough of you sly Europeans trying to come in through the back door with your fucking white supremacy.
Yeah, you can call that white supremacy. I call that white advocacy,
You know it's
pro-white
white
messaging.
supremacy.
And since you're an anti-white, you call it racism.
I'm not an anti-white. I never said anything
Oh
about
yes,
racism.
you are.
You're the one talking about racism. I never said anything about racism.
You told me
You're the
that
one-
I'm a
You're the
racist.
one sneaking into
Don't
our.
lie. You
No,
said it
hold on,
seconds
hold
before.
on. You're on our panels, mate. British
So this
panel.
is your
You're
panel
on
now.
our panel.
Let's go Welly. Let's get Welly on and ask him if this
Yeah,
is
let's
your
Welly.
panel.
Who's Welly? Who's Welly?
The channel we are just on.
Yeah, that's Velly. Can you even speak English? Say Velly.
Valley. G Block,
Yeah.
okay? Let's get
Velly,
him on and
Velly.
ask him what
Hey,
channel
Velly.
that is here.
Velly,
If it's his
Velly,
channel or
Velly's
if
backstage.
it's
Please
your
let him on,
channel.
bro. Let Brad on, please. Sorry, guys, continue.
And I still can't share my screen. So, Jupiter, according to your own government statistics, you have a rate of 93 times blacks are killing whites more. Do you think that this is a problem?
Blacks are
That
not
we have
killing
a-
whites in this country. That's rubbish.
So, okay, yeah, I have to screen share that. But if it would be 93 times more, would you say this is a problem that needs to be discussed?
If it were true, yeah.
Okay, great. Finally, one thing we can agree on.
I wouldn't say that they need to be thrown out of the country.
And let me ask you another question. Do you think that if you say white people are responsible for this and this and that, we have a structural white patriarchy here that holds minority down, do you think that initiates violence against white people?
I think the left do, yeah.
Okay, good. Because
I think-
what
I
I
think-
what I am right now
Hold on,
comparing.
let me finish that. I think the left-wing propaganda that goes through right through the schooling system doesn't teach them enough about their roots, but also doesn't teach the white British children, working class children, enough either. I think the private school teaching and all the books that they have in their libraries should be open to every fucking child in this country. I think the education system needs an overhaul. I think the working class should not be looked down upon. I don't believe in the optics. I don't believe in white supremacy. And I don't believe in Germans coming here and telling the English how to live their lives, let alone the fucking British. You're on the
Oh.
British panel. You're on our panel.
All right.
You're the
I
outsider.
invite everyone to come to my German channel, watch my German videos and everything like that, okay? I'm on many panels. I'm on American panels, I'm on German panels, I'm even on Swedish panels, but they have to speak English when we are talking to each other. So I'm on many panels because we are not just nationalists. We see this is a bigger problem here, that we are all in this together, okay?
Right.
And if you have
together.
one country,
All in what? All right, let me explain something to you, Ron. All in what together? Do you know, right, even if it's only 2% of the population here, which is not all, let's say it was 20%, because you're worried about this. Let's say 20% of the country was in interracial relationships, yeah?
I haven't even talked about interracial relations. Why? This
Hold
is
on.
your bias. This is the only thing because you are in interracial relationships. I don't see interracial. Wait, I don't see even interracial relationships as my top 10 priorities. But yet you bring that always up. Why?
Let's go through your priorities. This is interesting. What's your priorities then?
That whites become strong again, that they take their destiny into their own hands again. This is my top priority.
So when
that they advocate for them again.
When we live in a predominantly white country with a predominantly white parliament, why are we not taking things into our own destiny? Do you think I was forced to sleep with a black man?
No. Why have you now conflated two different points together?
You see, we believe that everybody's got a right to pick for themselves the life they want in this country.
Yeah, and Satanists believes in the same thing.
Hold on. If at the end of the day that choice collectively means it goes in a different direction to your ideal, then it means collectively the collective chose it.
Do what they will should be the only law. This is what Satanists believe. Okay? My freedoms and all this bullshit.
No, that's Ralph speaking now. What do you mean Satanists believe? Are you having a laugh with me?
No, this is what Satanists believe. Because Satanists know, the higher up Satanists know, that if you use your freedoms and doing stupid shit, you're getting enslaved by your sin.
There's evidence to suggest that every single one of the religions today has what you would class as Satanism in it, because they use harmonicas, they use frequency, they use word, tone by the singing and the prayers, and they use incantations. I could prove that. I could take you right back to the original scriptures and prove it. I don't really have the time. But when you come here and you talk to me and you tell me it's Satanism, who is Satan? Can you even prove the man exists?
No, I can't, but I know that there's good decisions and bad decisions, and I know that people believe, very higher up people at least believe in that there is such a thing as Satan. He's their leader. Okay, they believe in it. I can't prove to you that Satan is real, that ghosts are real, or something like that, demonic forces. But yeah, these people definitely believe in it, and they promote it everywhere.
Yes, I do believe that there is negativity in the world, and I do believe that there are some people that believe that if they do the incantations a certain way, that they will get what they want to the detriment of other people. I would suggest that your ideals would fit more into that than anybody else's.
No, because my belief is strictly on Logos and nothing else. And anything that is against Logos, which is basically the counterpart of God, of God's laws, is the enemy of me.
So what God's laws are we using now?
You are, for example, if you want to tell me that a multiculturalist society is natural, you're wrong. You're against Logos. You're against everything that we find in nature. Every animal only propagates and with their own species. Okay, this is what you want. You want your genes your genes to be maintained in the future. And when you're race mixing, you're destroying thousands of years of your lineage. This is what I mean. And we see it.
Listen, Elron.
In every statistic, you see that the more diverse a society becomes, the more people mistrusting each other. We see that in every social political study. Okay, so you're promoting something which is scientifically proven a harm to people, psychological harm, physical harm that will lead eventually to another civil war, to another race war, to another clash of civilizations, and you're promoting this.
Right. Number one, if we were different species, our children wouldn't be able to procreate. And by that,
subspecies, we're all species of humankind.
I allowed you to ramble, white man. Let me finish.
Belly, if you're here, please let Brad on, please, car. He's backstage, and I think Aaron said he wanted to share his screen, but Aaron, post the thing in. Sorry, guys,
thank you.
Right. Number one, if we were a different species, we wouldn't be able. Our children would be classed as hybrids, and hybrids that couldn't procreate because they wouldn't be able to have children. They would become infertile. You know that. You know that is proven scientifically. For example, a liger doesn't go on to procreate. The cross between a lion and tiger cannot produce, even though they're both cats, they cannot produce further children further down the line. So you'll get the hybrid and then it becomes infertile. However, with black, no, you can't. However, with black and white people,
this is a straw man, Jupiter.
You're telling me two ligers can have it. You can a lion and a tiger produces a liger.
So let me be specific. The female of every species of them can reproduce, but the males are infertile.
Right. Okay. So, all right, 50% of them, are infertile. We picked up on a point, because the point is that if I have a mixed race child and my mixed race child marries another mixed race child, whether it's boy, whether it's male or female, it can still go on to have more children. It does not. My son does not become infertile.
Jupiter, you're arguing against a straw man, okay? We are all one species, but we are different subspecies, okay? There's animals, different animal races, which we categorize as races, who have more difference between each other and can have children, yet they choose not to have children with these other animal races. For example, with birds or with dogs. There's bigger differences between some kind of bird races than between for example, a white European or an Asian and a black man, or a black man and a Mongolian to an Aboriginal from Australia. Okay, bigger differences between the races of the animal empire, and yet the animal empire decided to stay within their races.
They're not animals.
No shit. We have free will.
I totally forgot how y'all
and we use free will to destroy ourselves. This is the problem here.
Well, you want to use your
because of things that you promote, Jupiter.
You want, I do promote that we're all the same species, Because let me just put this back to you, the colour of your skin means absolutely fuck all apart from the present time that you're living in, and I'll tell you for why. Because my mixed race children could go on to marry a white person, all the way down the line, and in 5 generations you wouldn't even know that there was a black person in the line. Again, my mixed race child could go on to marry a black person all the way down the line, and within 5 generations, you would not know there was a white involved. Even in less time than 5 generations, actually.
Do you realize that you're making my point here?
That would not change that they have my blood and have been culturally raised in this country. It would not change that they have their father's blood or grandfather's blood within them and have been culturally raised in this country.
The first generation of your mixed race children, your mixed race children have 50% of your DNA within them.
Hold on. If you were to bump into somebody like that, right, who 3 or 4 generations ago had an interracial couple in the thing and they'd carried on marrying white people, and you bumped into them today and they look white, you would believe just by looking at them that they shared your ethnicity and that they are European. And you, with your prejudices, would say, oh, that's acceptable. They're allowed.
He's racist?
They're allowed. Yes, of course it's prejudice. Right?
It's prejudice. So if someone looks European, you're telling me he's not European.
But technically, they would be a mix.
Are you crazy, woman?
No, I'm giving you facts. Right, that's number one.
These are new facts to me.
Secondly, when you say that most people mate with people from their own race, which is true, that's a fact, yeah. It's because human beings are programmed, yeah.
Pick up the Mercedes, though.
They're programmed to marry people that very much look like them. Okay, they're programmed like that.
Yo, big up the Audi for
why, when you get children born and put into care or separated from their parents, there's a natural term for it. There are cases of brothers and sisters who have met and fell in love, not knowing, because the intense attraction is there, not knowing that they're actually related genetically, and then had to have broken up when they've sadly, tragically discovered the truth. Because there is a term for it.
The whole Game of Thrones.
It is to do with the natural prejudice which is inbuilt in most human beings to marry someone of their like kind.
What do you think about the Kingslayer of Game of Thrones? Do you think he was a good guy or?
I don't know. Jamie was sick. Jamie. Bro. He raped his sister at his son's funeral, bro. Why would you bring that dude up? You Germans are sick.
Because he was doing what Jupiter just described.
You sick bastard. What is up with Germans, bro?
So, black people, please, when you next time when you see a white guy in power, don't judge him on his skin. He's probably black, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. German man. What the fuck, man?
Brad, stay out of this, man.
All right, cool. How you been, man?
So you're taking the side of Jupiter here, right?
I ain't gonna lie. This is the first time I was in everything.
So you're saying skin color has nothing to do with the actual race?
Well, I could easily say that
other features.
Germans are. Wait, can I not hear Jupiter? Oh no, is Jupiter speaking? If you're speaking, Jupiter.
No, go.
Okay, cool. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It's the first time I've ever heard her. Like, I'm up here nodding my head like, yo. I kept refreshing my stream, thinking like, this is a troll account. This is a Jupiter. But yo, oh, wow, bro. But then again, Elderon, I keep forgetting you're young as fuck, and you act like I keep thinking your voice sounds old as fuck, but you're young as fuck. So it makes sense that you're probably on this
because of my wisdom.
NSDP.
I have achieved in my short period of years I am on this earth.
Goodness, I hate you guys.
But
you just need to get out more.
We know why you're taking Jupiter's side.
No, I don't believe, like, personally for me, if you want to ask me personally, I believe black men should be with black women. I believe black women should be with black men. That's me.
So.
But in regards to a country like the West, you're never going to pull that off.
Like, we will eventually.
No, you won't.
And if we don't, well,
it won't. You know why it won't happen?
All the minorities will fight each other.
No, it won't. Do you know why it won't happen?
They're already doing that.
Do you know why, Elderon, it won't happen?
The Turks here fight the Kurds.
Bro, are you going to answer my question, bro? Are you going to engage? You going to engage me on an intellectual level? Aren't you supposed to be the superior race? So just answer a simple question. Just say, why would that not happen, black man?
What will not happen?
Like a monolithic one. Everyone sticking to their one race. You know why that won't happen, bro? I'm sorry, white man. because the West has already been designed for it. The nationalism is properly the better word of saying it.
So you're just saying that my prediction is correct. The Great Replacement is correct. The people in power are anti-whites who want to destroy the white race.
Fuck. Is it Getty, bro? I ain't got time for Getty coming on, bro.
It's not Getty. You're saying that it's a new person, but Veli, if you're able to like do the thing where you cover the screen before he jumps on and whatnot,
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we got time for this.
Still,
Because we got incels on here today, bro. What's up, man? My grandpa was right, man. He was like, you know what, man? Your grandfather killed Germans. Jesus, y'all.
Yeah, the British also enslaved a lot of black people. Should we go back to that?
And you
time?
guys killed the Germans killed 100,000 Zambians. No European is clean.
Should we
So
go back
what
to
do you
that
mean?
time?
I don't know how could we though? When it's like white
Well, I don't
kids.
want to go back to Roman times, but it seems
So-
you do. Hold on.
Just because the Germans and the British fought two wars against each other in recent history doesn't mean that we have to continue this bullshit for
But
all
it
the
will,
time.
but that's what you would want though. If
Okay,
you
now I
honestly
can
think
switch.
that you're going to be able to separate, if you're obviously going to be able to separate,
Abu Magalo.
yeah, you're gonna have to speak, bro. Because if you're not, if you're a troll count, you gotta bounce, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Can you
the
see
troll
my
count.
screen?
Fucking Muslims with this shit, man. It's dumb.
Veli, have you kicked him off yet? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
Man. No, there's like white guys in America that have this idea that like major diverse cities like DC, New York, Philly are going to become like this. Also, where do you get your statistics about black divorces in America being that black people in America are mainly the ones that are having divorce? Don't you realize black people are only 14% of America's population?
Okay, so
we
let's
can never
first go
outlaw
into
each
the
other. Oh, yeah, do your
statistics
thing.
that
Do your article.
I have
Do your
to
article.
provide James Jones the statistics still, okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, you can see my screen?
Yeah. Zoom in a little. Wait, this is a
Okay.
spreadsheet.
Is it big
where's
enough
the-
now? Is it big enough for you?
Well, I think you should more ask the chat, if anything.
No, we need it zoomed in more.
Yeah, is this a spreadsheet or is this like where's your source at from this so everybody can just
Yeah, I
look
will
at it in the
provide
chat?
it to you. So this is from combined data. I will link it to you later. So you have here the actual numbers, right?
Whoa. Combined data. No. Put the link first so everyone can follow along.
Okay.
Because we just don't want some, you're nine, we don't want none of the opinions. You feel me? So yeah. Make sure you put the link first.
Ralph has taught him well, wasn't he? I mean, fucking hell, he's even coming with his fucking spreadsheets. Fuck's sake.
Yo, Jupiter, you see the way you are right now? Stay like this, son. Don't change. Don't change. Yo, get Hector in this. Yo, you guys can overhaul your whole reputation in one stream. COVID is changing everything. Oh, shit. Wow, bro.
Here is the link, okay? You go and download this PDF. It is the official government.uk. I will put it here into the side chat, as well as I don't know if I'm capable of.
Kaboutons. Hey, yo, Raph, what is a kabouton?
Okay, so and if you download this PDF, this Excel, all right. Let me go back to here. What the fuck he is? Where is it? Has it been closed now? Wait.
German rap.
Okay, now there it is again. Okay, so you see how many people, how many whites have killed other people as well as themselves. White people have killed 860 white people. They have killed 27 blacks, 31 Asians, and so on. Okay, black people
Where's this?
Yes. What country is this? What country is this?
The UK.
Ooh,
Okay.
Okay. Let's
From
hear this.
from its combined data from England and Wales from 2015 to 2017.
No,
Okay. Why was Scotland left out?
Why is Scotland left out, asshole?
I don't know. Ask these guys, but it's.
Do you not respect Robert
It
the
is.
Bruce, you asshole?
It is England and Wales for this
In
matter.
Scotland? Was it to do with the knife crime in Scotland? Is that why you've left Scotland out?
Why I have left it out? It is the official data. I don't know why they have left Scotland out.
No, if
Let's
it's not
talk about that later, okay?
it's
You're
not
already
including
making
Scotland,
excuses
What about Ireland?
because you are
What about Ireland
seeing
too, bro?
what I'm going with this here. Okay?
because-
And black people, look
No,
at this
no,
here.
no, we aren't seeing where you're
No,
going.
I am not right now. I'm now explaining what the data shows here before you can make your apologies for the statistics. Okay, so we have whites that killed whites 860 times. Overall murder, whites have committed 969 murders. Blacks have committed overall 285 murders, okay? So, and you see here, blacks have killed whites 161, right? 161 white victims of black murder. And only 27 whites have killed blacks, okay?
In 1 year?
In
This only happened in 1 year? Or is
No,
this 1
in
year?
2 years. 2015 to 2017.
So where's the? You also put the link where, like, you know, the Scotland Yard or whatever the police force is
Yeah,
over
we
there.
can try to search for that later.
What do you mean
Okay.
search for that? No, that's why
And wait, I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished
This is
yet.
done. No, bro, you're done now.
In percentage, it
You
means
need to put your sources
Wait.
first before you even talk. No, source up. Bro.
I have
Source
the
up or
source
shut up.
linked into the chat.
All right, so everything that backs, every number, every word that's about to come out of your mouth is 100% sourced.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So I would prefer that you pulled out that source rather than this spreadsheet because numbers can be pumped and crunched.
I agree with Brad and Elron. You see that what you're showing? What do they call it now? Which spreadsheet section is it in? So which table section?
It is table section 305A.
3. You're saying if I scroll down.
It doesn't mean anything.
So, okay, can I continue now?
Wait,
Go
hold
ahead.
on.
And I want
Let's
Northern
see.
Ireland as well. Why Northern Ireland included?
Because Northern Ireland is part of Ireland. How dare you? How dare you disrespect them?
No, it's British.
They've been fighting. They've been fighting.
Northern Ireland and Scotland need to be included in the British figures. He's talking nonsense.
Oh my goodness. She just wants the
So
empire. to
here's
survive.
the document, okay?
This is so much.
Wait, where is it, bro? Is it the same? It's on a Excel spreadsheet, right?
Spreadsheet?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me download it again for you.
Okay.
No,
Live.
It's probably a PDF.
It is
not
PDF, yes.
I've been saying, like, the document in which he got all his statistics from probably came from PDF. They probably did the work for him, and he's just regurgitating it for us.
Yes.
So just
No,
simply put the
let
PDF
me-
in the chat. There you go.
You put the appendix of homicide in England and Wales, and then when I opened it, when I downloaded it, it said it's a spreadsheet. It's a Excel spreadsheet, and then I'm asking you, where is it that the section you're looking at? Come on, bro. Is it table
wait.
6A? There's table 6A and 6B. There's table 7. There's table 8. There's table 9. Table 10A. Which one are you looking at?
Oh, here's a lot more. Wait, then it must be another one. Wait.
Okay, all right. Well,
go-
take your time.
go
Take your
back.
time. You know, we
Yeah.
patient. We patient around here. Go ahead.
Victim table.
Man, I really feel, man. I hate the fact, man. I like the way my grandfather told me back when he was young. Racists were smarter. They had like their shit in order, but this shit is embarrassing, bro. Come on, man. I kind of want the ones that I had to use my intellect for, you know.
It's a poundland fucking row.
This is just,
Okay, wait. Let me try.
2% of the population is able to kill more. 90%. Oh my goodness! And then even if you count black people in the UK, that's way less than 2%.
The sad thing is,
yes, of course, this is what makes it even more dangerous.
Dangerous.
I got that page that you got up now. So which one did you click on? Oh, you went to that and clicked on that thing. Okay. Let me see.
Man, I'm gonna vote liberal. I'm gonna vote liberal just to piss people off like you. I'm gonna vote. Big up the open borders, man. I want every refugee to make yourself at home. Cut the top.
Did you say it was table 3?
Yes, according to my data that I have downloaded a few months ago, it was victim table 3.
Number of homicides, England works, but it just shows homicides. It doesn't show which race committed it.
Oh damn! Is it possible German people are deceptive? Oh, goodness. Oh,
yeah,
damn.
very deceptive.
Oh
Yeah.
damn! Oh damn!
They're
It's
not
almost
very-
like they were able to hide like a whole genocide from people
They
and never
lost.
let them know. Oh damn!
It's quite sad, really, but it's the lack of
Yeah.
Jewish blood in them, so they lost a lot of their intelligence.
Oh, you know why? Because
here-
when the Jews left their colleges, they left their education.
This is new data, but it also shows how many people were murdered. It is not the same data that I have used.
Oh God, my
But
head.
it shows
Well,
here
what is
that
for the race then?
on table 5A2, but it's not the same source I used. So I have to find another one. Maybe.
Table 5A, whites. Okay, I'm saying what you're saying. Ethnic appearances of victims. So it's just talking about the appearance of victims, but what does
They're
it
only
talk
going
about?
by appearance, they're not going by their actual genetics. Because I want to understand this, Elron. If you want to make sure everyone's pure bloods in their pure countries, yeah, aren't you going to have to blood test the whole world?
Oh, he's an ethno-nationalist?
Yeah.
He's the white supremacist.
Wait, I learned something about European history. Haven't y'all been moving around a lot lately? Like a lot throughout the years? So isn't it's impossible for one person to say I'm 100% English, I'm 100% German?
Yeah.
Isn't that impossible?
Yeah.
And the rate that these FNATs are going up the purity scale, chucking out people that were following them,
They're going to go back to Cheddar Man. It's going to be all over.
they're going to be left with Elron, who's a German, and Ralph.
Oh, God.
Ralph
Wait,
from
Ralph?
India.
Wait, yeah.
He's
How
got
can...
right off out of it as well. Elron, go back to your own country and leave us British alone to mind our own business. You go and sort out Germany.
I will
When you're
stop
done
screen
that,
sharing. I will now let you guys speak, and I will do the research for you. Okay? Since
ahead,
you don't
man.
believe me, I
Do
will
the
do
research.
the research for.
Do the research. Do the research on your Jew. On your Jew.
That's appalling, man. You had it already.
Oh my God. Yo, Hector, please come on here and call this man a bastard. Please, Grace. That's what this is. Yeah, this is the first time I'm rooting for Hector to come on, bro. Please, let's make a show of this, man. Yeah, I swear to God, man, the springtime, man, this COVID is changing everybody, bro. This is cute. What's next? Liam's going to be a African.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't even know why he's coming over here preaching to black people to agree with him. It's madness.
I don't get what he's trying to say either. I don't know. Like, I don't think he understands, especially from an African American standpoint. We don't listen to white people like that over there. I mean, so it's like the Nazis. Like so there was a time in which the Nazis as POWs were treated better than black GIs. So I don't know what the hell he think what message I'm going to receive from him. You know? God, he needs to get out the house more, man. I'm pretty sure like some Syrian guy took like his girlfriend and he just livid. He's vexed. Oh my God, this was funny. Veli's panel, man. Big up to fucking
Okay,
Veli.
I got it now.
Here we go.
It
Let's
now.
go. Good.
Okay, this is the link here.
Yeah.
You see that in the side chat?
Okay.
All right.
Handsome Truth. Ironically enough, Benny
You
asked me-
scroll down to chapter 3, which is victim table, and then you
Yeah.
go to 305A section. So I will begin to screen share my.
All right, victims table. Oh, I gotta download it. Fuck, I'm on my phone. Never mind. You're gonna share your screen, so you know.
Yeah. So I will share my screen again.
Another Excel spreadsheet.
It is always hard to find while you are. You know, I have downloaded it. I haven't been preparing that you asked me to do a live search for that. Okay. So, but you now have it here. This is official government UK statistics. And now,
But should we be? I'm just saying,
Belly,
for like, you know,
you have to
speaking
allow
to
me
it.
to screen share again.
Yeah. So you have to ask a black man. No, I'm joking. Let me stop. Let me stop. But no, shouldn't you be more pissed at your
Yeah,
government?
Belly,
'Cause, like,
screen
your
share
government-
again. Carl, man said he's got statistics again. So, what's this one that you sent in the group back chat?
Is where he's about to go to now. Chapter 3, subsection. I think that the chapter is called White Tears. So yeah, go ahead. And do
Chapter
that.
3, victim tables.
305 section A.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Elron? Just get to the point, mate. You think?
So and now you have it, okay? And now let's continue as soon as I can screen share my.
Yeah,
So, which one did you download? Hold on, before you do that, which one did you download?
Chapter 3, victims table.
Is it that statistics on race and criminal justice system? Is that the one you downloaded, Elron?
Yes.
All right, cool. Let me get that still up.
All right, I will download it right now for everyone to see it. Victim table. Show. I will open it.
Also, I want to ask you something. Who's controlling Europe? Because you said you want the European people.
I can't look. I can't
Well,
concentrate right now on
Oh, I'm
other
sorry, I'm
stuff.
sorry.
Okay.
Superior race.
So everyone can.
Wait, hold on. It says that.
Yeah,
I thought
he's
men
a
could
male.
multitask,
He can't multi-skill. He's a male.
So
unfortunately.
here, everyone should see the same stuff I am right now representing. So we have talked about how many whites have killed other whites as well as overall, right? We have discussed how many blacks
No, you
have killed.
We did, and you did.
Yes, according to this data of the official government statistics, right? And in percentage, that means whites kill 92 times other white people, right? They kill blacks only at a rate of 3%, Asians at a rate of 3%, and others, which means mixed race and other categories, at 2%. Blacks killing blacks at the rate of 57%, and whites on at 35%. All right, you know what that
Wait,
means?
hold on. This is not the same information.
The percentage of current recorded homicide victims by appearance of victim and ethnicity
He's been caught out again.
in 2015, so 35%.
But the thing is, I don't understand this.
Okay, and I've done the math. So now that we know that all,
Oh, no.
I've
Elron. You see the table that you're looking at now? That's got nothing to do with the one that you've put in the back chat that you told me to download now. That's a PDF.
It has. I just show it on screen.
Let me go to the section. Maybe it's me in it.
Here, this is the link,
look at the
right?
screen. He's gonna do it right
This
now.
is
He's
the
gonna do it
link here, and this is the link I've opened here. It's the same link.
What page is it on? What page? There's 70 pages. What page is it on?
It is here. You have downloaded this here. You see that on my screen. Chapter 3.
Oh, chapter 3. That's what you were saying. Okay. You said.
Yeah.
You
And
said
then and then you go to 3.05.
You said chapter 3.
Section A, because he forgot.
Okay. Oh, it's a PDF file.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's not a PDF. It's an Excel file. And then 3
Yeah.
point, which one?
Wait, I go back. I make it live again, okay?
No. Just simply tell him the chart. He's already there. He just wants to know
It's
what chart.
there. I'm
Yeah.
there. Which
Here.
one? Which one should I click on?
3.05 A.
A. Okay.
Come on now. If you're going to be a messenger, man, you got to be more patient, bro.
Elron, on a serious note, I heard that your country's opening up now from COVID, the whole country. So why aren't you out there celebrating?
What?
Yeah, they had like really low
Okay.
numbers too.
So, and according to this data, I calculated what that really means, okay? So, according to the census of...
Oh, yo, big up Africa Day. Big up Africa Liberation Day. Just want to say.
Yeah, according to the census...
Totally forgot.
There were 51,100,000 people living in the UK in 2011, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 1% means 511,000. According to the census, 86% were white in the census of 2011. 3.3% were black, which means 1.6 million something. And Asians were 7.5%. Okay, then then you have here. I have done the math. There were 27 blacks who were killed by whites, and whites are 86%, so 43.9 million. And this would be what the number that you come up with, right? The percentage of whites are how likely it is that a black man or woman will get killed by whites. And then I've done the same with the black on white murders. So black people have killed 97 whites, and blacks are 3.3%, which means 1.6 million. And this is the weight, how likely it is a black guy killing a white guy. And what you find out then is when you do the math, so you take those three.
Wait. Like, I'm looking at the 3.5A. Yeah. What one are you looking at something else? Because on the 3.05A that you're looking at, that I'm looking at anyway, doesn't really go into, unless I'm not reading it. I don't know where it's saying that it shows that black people are disproportionately killing white counterparts, other than they're just their own. Like, where is that being shown in any of that 3.05A? Where is that being shown?
Here it is.
Wait, hold on.
Percentage.
Because I'm looking on my screen. Sorry. So let
Yeah.
me go back on yours quick. I'll tell you when I'm there. I'm there. Yeah. Where exactly are you looking at?
Can't you see my numbers here?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 111. Yeah.
97 white people have been killed by blacks. You see that, right?
That's what this is saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And
How
whites
many
have
of-
killed 27 blacks.
Hold on. White people, 97 whites got killed by blacks. How many white people got killed by whites?
860.
Right. So the threat
Yeah.
to white people is quite clearly other white people, yeah?
Yeah. Yes, but you have to understand whites, as well as any other race, bring more time within it, and you have to understand that blacks are only a tiny minority of people. This is why I have calculated what that really means. So, if you have these data and you compare them, so here, right, how likely it is a black guy killing a white guy and a white guy killing a black guy, you come out with 93.6 times it is more likely that a black guy kills a white guy than the other way around. Okay, 90, not percent, times. In percent, that would mean like 936%, right?
Okay, is it broken down by gender as well?
No, it is not.
Wait,
Okay.
hold on. But if you're looking at the total suspects
Yeah.
for it, yeah, like white people, bro, that is mad. You guys are killing more people in England than any other group of people is themselves.
Because
So
we are the
even
majority. That's why. So, and what that means is, I've make the rate, right? So only comparing the black and white murder rate. If blacks would be, if whites would kill blacks at the same rate as the other way around, we would have
I know this is over 3 years.
2,527 murders. Okay, not 27 murders. We would have 2,527 if blacks were the same proportion of the population as whites.
All
This
right,
is
so
the scale we
so
are talking about.
Hold on, Aaron. Yeah, this is where this is where we're getting to the crux of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's
Any of these murders that have happened, can you relate it to it being racism?
No, I can't tell you that every murder is due to racism, but I don't care. When we are talking about this scale here,
Yeah, you
okay?
don't. Yeah, all right, no problem.
When we are talking about the
I'm
scale,
coming back here. Just keep talking. I'm coming back.
Okay. You need to break it down by whether it's male or female, okay? Because if you're talking about white women getting killed by a partner, which is probably very likely in most cases, yeah, probably due to domestic violence, then you would need to look at the domestic violence in a more specific way. If it was to do with rape, for example, of a stranger and then murder or whatever, or whether it was just somebody, because if you're trying to tell me that black men are just jumping out of the fucking bushes and killing white men for nothing, that's ridiculous. So we need to understand what is actually going on here. These figures are not really showing anything. And I suggest to you, I put it to you, that the reason that the Scottish figures are not included is because there is a lot of violent crime in Scotland where white on white murders and killings was very high, very high. We all know about Glasgow and we all know about the knife crime and why it was even higher than the knife crime rate that we've got in London and why there was special implementations put in force in Scotland.
okay, wait, I've just done the math. If blacks would be the same population as whites, they would kill overall 7,427 people, okay? And how many white people have been killing others? Let's check. I think it was something around 900, right? Wait. I have not done that in my previous. Yeah, 969 they have killed. But if black would be the same population as whites, they would kill 7,427 people. So
Well, they wouldn't,
just
because
that one guy was telling me, oh, see, white people are killing more people. Yes, because we are the majority, and black people are only 3.3%.
Yeah, but you're putting it specifically down to race. If there was that many black
Yes,
people
I do.
in the country, they'd probably be killing each other as well.
Yes, they are killing each other as well. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the only reason that they're killing more white people is because there's more white people in the country.
What?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
No, it's not.
If you've got a bigger pool of victims of one race, then that race is going to, those people are going to be the victims, isn't it?
So why doesn't that show up when we're talking about Japanese people? Or Asians, even Asians. Where they...
How many black people do Asians kill? How many black people do Asians kill?
Wait, I will look. How many black do Asians kill? Asians kill 6% blacks.
Okay, and how many whites?
33.
Okay, so you think the Asians are going over after and what was it you said the whites killed? So the whites killed
Only
the whites.
3%.
Right, whites killed only 3% of white people.
Yes.
And how many are black?
3%.
So if anything, the person who's got the prejudice is the white people.
What?
Well, because there's a much larger pool of white people, but they're only killing 3% of white people, but they're killing 3% of black people, which is small.
No, they are killing whites at a rate of 92%.
Right. So then that backs up the claim, doesn't it? It's because the whites are a bigger pool.
No. And if you look at where this crimes happens, it is in multiculturalist cities where there is a very small portions, in many cities under 50% already, and high numbers of Asians and blacks. So blacks are in the main cities, not 3.3%. They're more likely to be like 12 or 13%.
Okay, can you bring up a city that illustrates that for us with the population?
Well, let's go to Birmingham or London. Let's do London.
Right, so go to Birmingham.
Let's go to London. It's your main city, right?
Okay, go to
London. Population, ethnicity. Ethnic groups. Yeah, out of this number, 44.9% were white British, according to the 2011 census. So in 2011, there were white British were 44.9%.
All right, white British, but was it a predominantly white area or black area? Because you're only talking about colour. You're not talking about whether they're English, British, or fucking whatever.
Yeah, well, hold on. Yeah, you know what?
You're talking about whether they look white or black. That's what you said earlier.
You just have to look at the terrorism attacks that were going on in London and other big cities. There were many white victims under it, but also many blacks. Many Muslims under the victims of terrorist attacks. So it's more equal in the cities because the population are more equal. There's higher rates of migrants living there.
Look at the reason of the terrorism, and then you'll find that's down to religion and nothing to do with colour.
It is, and would you when you look at, for example, a minority country with blacks, you will find in South Africa. Do you think in South Africa that whites are killing more blacks than blacks are killing more whites? They are smaller, right? So whites must be killing because there are way more blacks there. They must be killing blacks more because there's not that many. White men to be found for blacks to murder white people there.
Yeah, I would have thought that. Yeah, the bigger pool. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think this is a reality in South Africa?
I don't know. Get me the figures for South Africa. That would be interesting.
I'm interested if there are even crime statistics in South Africa by race. That would surprise me.
Well, yeah, Aaron, yeah.
So you're only making another assumption again. You've got no statistics for that, but you're using it as something to put it up against.
I just know that they have a very high crime rate. I haven't ever looked into the interracial crime rates in South Africa.
I think you'll probably find that blacks are still getting killed more.
By whites?
Yes, by the sheer fact that there's more blacks and so there's a bigger pool of victims.
Yeah, I have to research that.
Well, yeah.
But I think
Anyway.
I made my point.
Most South Africans are violent whether they're white or black. Look what Oscar Pistorius, look what he done. Fucking
What?
nutter.
Since whites have lost power in South Africa, the crime rates have gone up.
I don't care about South Africa. I'm talking about Britain. I keep telling you, I don't know why you're a German coming to Britain, bringing me statistics from every other fucking country. And then when people say, yeah, but those statistics are likely to happen because of the pool. Look, everybody knows the probability is if you've only got 10 balls and you've got fucking 90 balls and you shake them all up in a fucking lottery machine, the odds are that you're going to fucking pick a white ball. So the odds are that if there's altercations, forget the skin colour of the perpetrator for the minute. If there's altercations going on, crimes going on, and you've got 10 black people and you've got 90 white people, the odds are there's likely to be more white people that get involved in the altercation.
This is the same argument that is not based on any real evidence. No one has ever looked into this, that Lister has made, right? An Antifa guy. So you're making the same argument as Lister. While I was saying this exact opposite. When I'm a minority in a country, and most people think it is even white supremacist, I would be very careful to mess with the majority, because the majority could crush me, okay? So me as a minority, I would probably even behave better, because I don't want the main population to get angry with me and my people.
Well,
I would be scared as hell.
Yeah, but I don't believe you, because you're turning up on a British panel and you're fucking putting your foot down pretty heavy, aren't you? You're goose-stepping your way across the screen. So what? I don't believe you would behave in another country, because you ain't behaving very well with my country.
Yeah, I'm not living there. I wouldn't promote German supremacy in the UK. You can be sure of that.
No, you are.
This would make me a target.
That is exactly what you're doing.
I am living in Germany, lady.
Yeah, you're living in Germany.
And I'm not even promoting white German supremacy here. I'm talking about white nationalism.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. That's exactly what you're doing.
So what have I ever said that you come to the conclusion that I'm promoting German supremacy?
You come under the guise that you're worried about the threat of the future.
Yeah.
That's what.
I want to ask Elron. Yeah, where is the conclusion for this report?
What do you mean?
So that you brought the table and whatnot. What have they concluded? Like, what did they conclude on this idea of what's it called? Specifically to do with ethnic groups and killing of each other, and killing of people from different ethnic groups. Where's like the conclusion that sums up this, so I can read what it says on it?
I haven't. They haven't followed my conclusion of this. I haven't found that anywhere, because that would be racist.
So why have they not followed your conclusion then?
Because they can't say it, because they would then be in the same boat as someone like me. This is why for example, Obama has stopped the FBI crime statistic in his legacy. He have stopped the FBI investigating on black on white murder, and on Mexican on black murder, and all of this, on black on white rape and all of this. He stopped it because he doesn't want people to notice what is really going on. The main thing that Dylan Roof has committed the terrorism because he said it is revenge time now. The same stuff that what was that other guy, that Australian. That Australian shooter, he has wrote on his M16 or whatever it was, all the terrorist attacks that were coming from Muslims. It was revenge time.
You can hear me. Why you keep talking, bro? You can hear me coming in, bro, because You're making
talk
various claims, yeah, but you need to. One thing you need to understand is, you can't just jump to the conclusion that white people are being disproportionately being killed by black people when the reality is that through what you call poverty, people who are coming from a much poorer background are gonna be more likely to commit crime, and that's going to involve things like murder. And if you know that what's it called, black people are more disproportionately more poorer than their white counterparts, some of their white counterparts, yeah, I should say, then of course the murder rate is going to be higher for black people, and especially it's going to be much more leaking into certain white communities as well.
I remember this argument I heard in the past as well, and I remember that they even have gotten into comparing different wealth levels, and they find out. I have to research for that statistic, but they have find out that the poor white people are still, when compared to the middle class black people, not the black middle class black people are more likely to kill other people and to rape and steal than the
information.
Yeah, I will.
You're saying black middle class are more likely to rape and steal what?
Yes.
Kill other white counterparts than white.
Where's the tables for that? Can you bring that forward?
And not only that, yeah, can you see the report that you showed now? You said that they have a conclusion for it, whether or not it agrees with your conclusion or not. What I want to read it because I want to know the criticisms for why they don't say outright that this is what's going down the way you say it.
Yeah, you have to look what they are saying about that.
Where is it? Where is it? Because
I'm sure they are finding any excuse they can, or they're not commenting on that at all.
All right, I'll be back anyway, but come on, man.
So you really think the predominantly white government hate white men?
Yes.
Wow. And you think that the predominantly white male government hate themselves that much?
I don't know if they hate themselves, but they are portraying this message, yes.
Well, they must hate themselves.
Well, they can be globalists or Satanists, whatever.
And
there can be many reasons why they are anti-white.
Okay, let's go along with both of those, but we've got to start with one. So if they were Satanists, how would that tie into the fact that they hate themselves?
No, as a Satanist, you don't have to hate yourself.
But you just said that they do hate themselves. That's why they're
many of them, yes,
government are against white men, and they're predominantly male government. So the predominantly male government hate themselves so much that they're against white men, and you say it's because of Satanism. I'm asking you how.
No, I'm not. I'm not in their head why they are promoting anti-white politics.
Well,
that can mean that they are just, for example, that they are capitalists. Okay. And they have ties to lobbyists from big companies, and big companies want cheap labor, and this is why they are doing that, right? This could be one reason. There's many other reasons why this is the case. It could mean that they believe in that whole United Nations narrative that we have to become borderless, a borderless world where everyone lives together and all of this, right? And that they are thinking that they are doing the right thing, and
so
yes,
hold on. So both of those things are not an agenda then for a replacement.
Yes, of course they are.
No, both of those things are not a reason to get rid of white people. It's just that the agenda is capitalism and.
Okay, then yes, in this case, it's just the effect of their politics. Yes.
Yeah, it's not the actual agenda. It's just a byproduct of it.
Yes, but when you look, for example, at the European Union, and if you look at the founding fathers of the European Union and who they hold dear to, you see that a lot of these leading figureheads when you listen to what they are saying, it is clearly against white people. You have Coudenhove-Kalergi, of course, which most people probably know by now, who's one of the thinkers, the forethinkers of the European Union, and he is admired on the official in the official European Union website. There are still prizes that is giving to different political leaders, like Angela Merkel got the Coudenhove-Kalergi Prize. Okay, I think James Cameron was another one that got this prize, and they're all for open borders.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm not
And
saying.
they are also strong Zionists. Merkel is a strong Zionist.
When it comes to closed borders, I agree with you on that. I'm not even going to debate with you that we need our borders more secure. That's not an issue. But when you are trying to say there's an agenda for a replacement theory, and then when we get down to the root of it, it's a byproduct, then there is no agenda. The agenda
No,
is saying,
there are agendas by
and
different
it's a
peoples.
byproduct. Now,
Yes.
let's look at the clergy, because I know what you're referring to, right? Now, this clergy plan, it's not working very well, is it? Because how
It
many
is
of the
working
population-
great.
No, it's not. How many of the population is mixed race? You said it was 10 on your list because it weren't that important.
What? I haven't said
So now
it
you're
is
falling
10.
back. You're falling back on the clergy plan, which is essentially someone's ideal to mix the races and make people more mixed race, right?
Yeah, yes.
Right. But you're saying
he
that
was
that's-
describing
hold
it as
on. But so
getting.
hold on, you said that's 10 on the list because it's not that important. You said that was
Yes.
10th on the list.
Now I know. Yes. Yes.
Right. So if it's 10th on the list and it's not that important,
Yeah.
then the clergy plan can't really be effectively working that well.
Oh yes, because us becoming a minority is part of the Kalergi plan.
Yeah, I'm
Mass
back,
migration
I'm back.
is part of the
Did
Kalergi plan.
you find the statistics, Elron,
What statistics?
for the what's it called, the middle class that you were talking about?
No, I can't speak to. I will provide it next time. I will jump on, but I definitely remember that. I will search that out. I can't do many things at the same time.
So what
Yes,
other things
but
you're doing?
another thing you were forgetting about the Kalergi plan, Jupiter, is that Kalergi has said that he wants a Jewish that the Jews will lead this project and lead the mixed race people. So this whole plan, this whole Kalergi plan, the leaders that still hold them there in their hearts, it was a Jewish supremacy plan. And yet no one is talking about Kalergi as a racist or something. No, they are giving them prizes to the biggest political leaders.
Yeah, but even if the plan was there, it's not working very well, is it? Because the one
It
thing
is.
hold on. The one thing they can't guarantee is who the mixed race child is going to marry.
Yeah, white people right now can still do the white flight thing, right? They can move away from diverse areas. The more diverse an area will get, the more difficult it will become to meet another white person, okay? Because it destroys white culture. And it destroys you being able to find a white partner. So right now we are still in the phase of white people being
because I found a white partner and I had 6 white kids. At the end of the day, yeah, don't assume anything. I married a black man by choice because I love him. Okay, not because I couldn't find a white man. It's not because I hate white men. It's not because there aren't decent white men out there. It's because the man that I found and fell in love with was black, and I chose him.
Yeah. Okay. Great for you. Great for you.
Here, yeah, I love my black husband. So don't go belittling it like that because that's bullshit.
But if you can't see that it will be, especially in the youth, because we are not having enough children. In I don't know in which year. I think it is somewhere around 2030 in the UK. The white youth are already in a minority by 2030, I think it was. So white.
Why are you not talking to white people in your own country and telling them to marry white and go and have white babies?
Yes, of
Why
course.
are you over in Britain telling black British, yeah, about your problems? Why do you think they care?
What?
Why would black people care about the white man's problem that he can't have kids?
I'm not saying that. I would care if any other race, if I see that any other race have such a problem with maintaining their population, and that they are, when this trend continues, be dying, being erased from the world in a few decades.
Oscarotet Worden. What does a miss what? Miss what? What you said? What you calling me?
But what you said was interesting, Jupiter. Why should the wait? You said, why should the black man care with white problems? This is exactly the problem. They don't care. So because they put their people first, and in our own home countries, they don't care for us at all.
Take my words out of context.
You said it yourself, Jupiter.
I said, why should a black British care that a German white man can't reproduce with a German white woman?
I say it's natural that they don't care. The problem is they should care. If I go into a country like Japan, I go to Japan because I like Japanese culture, I like the Japanese people, and I care for them, okay? If I don't care about them, I don't move into their country. This is the whole problem here. But you know what's interesting? That white people care about black men, that white people care about Jews, okay? They put in all those minority laws. Don't be anti-Semitic. You get on the hate list. You get exposed. You get your job get lost for that. You get special programs for all these advocacy groups. White men care for other peoples, and in a time where white people.
You're talking nonsense. Right, let me just point it out to you in layman's terms, because I ain't got time for this hoity-toity bullshit. Let me just put it in layman's terms. If I was a white man in Germany, right, worried about white babies not being produced in Germany, I wouldn't be looking at black men and talking to them. I'd be going and finding white women and trying to talk to them. And if
Storman. I'm not addressing that to black people. I'm addressing my messages. I'm addressing mainly at white people. We have a white problem, okay? It is anti-white.
But you're not addressing
white people. This is the first and foremost problem. I was jumping on this panel because there was a narrative going on this panel that white people are killing all those black people. When they refer to the Ahmaud Arbery case. This is why I was jumping on the panel initially, to destroy this anti-white narrative, which is wrong, which the media is pushing all over the Western world.
Well, that I won't argue with. There is an anti-white sentiment that runs through a lot of people, but not everybody. Not everybody.
But this was the only reason why I jumped onto this panel today. Okay, I wasn't saying, yeah, black people, please care about white having more birth. No, I was discussing that because you brought that up.
Okay,
right
no,
that's fair enough.
I'll take that point on board if that's what you were talking about.
It would be nice if black people would care because they are in our country, that they care somewhat for the people that built this country. But I don't expect it. Because I know that people, different races, have their biosphere, that they care about them first. If they want it or not, they have different scales of how prevalent that is.
It's wrong. Elron, this is where you get it wrong. Black people are not walking around saying, fuck them white people not having kids. I'm just worried about whether I have a black baby. They don't care. Most people don't care. Most white people don't walk around going, I'm going to marry a white person and fuck them, so they can't have, or I'm going to go and fucking marry a black man so that they can't have a fucking black baby. People don't care, but people don't do that in real life. In real life, people are attracted to each other, they fall in love, and they only care about their own
But
family.
it's getting promoted, Jupiter, everywhere. Okay, they are saying us. They are telling us, for example, the whole Fridays for Future. The whole Fridays for Future and this Extinction Rebellion movement. They were saying overpopulation. By the way, much similar to what Bill Gates is saying. Okay. He's also big on the green agenda, not only a pharmacy and injecting everyone with this antivirus. Okay, he's also big in this whole climate change thing, right? So there's an overlaps here. And by the way, the German leader of this movement of Fridays for Future, she's in an organization called One, which is funded by Bill Gates. Okay, so she's the second biggest pop star in this whole green agenda thing. Right after Greta Thunberg, she is almost in every event Greta is speaking. She is basically her big sister. Okay, but yeah, she's in that organization, and I see a lot of overlaps. And they're talking about overpopulation being one big problem. And when I see them talking about it, they are talking about Europeans, okay? While we already are dying off, we only have in Germany it is like 1.2 children per German woman, okay? In Italy it is even worse. I think it's 1.1.
Listen, Elron, you believe that Bill... Hold on, he's got none. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Elron, what you're saying, right? Sorry about that. What you're saying is that you believe that there's an agenda, right, to depopulate white people, but black people believe there's an agenda to depopulate them. And to be honest, the evidence is that Bill Gates was looking towards Africa, not Europe.
Well, yeah, he is definitely experimenting in India, in Africa, as well as in Europe and America. If you look at how many vaccines, the vaccine rates, it is the biggest in the Western world. If you look at how many people are vaccinated, it is the Western world. Okay, which is also logical because we have a better medicine system. But we are getting the most vaccinated in the world. So, yeah, it is... I'm not saying it is not going on in Africa as well, but it is definitely targeted mainly on Europeans.
Now, is it the vaccination? Is it the vaccination that is responsible for you not having your own children?
No, I would say there's many factors why Europeans or especially Germans having.
You married?
No, I'm not, and I know it's always the same. Look, it doesn't matter. Look, Viktor Orban has fought. I know where you're going with this. You don't even have to finish your point. So you're not having children. That means you done nothing for white sustainment, for whites having children.
The population has been going down for over 20 years now.
Yes.
For over 20 years.
No more.
They've been having the old people in Germany for over 20 years, and now here you are, a young man, not married, not even trying to get married, and you're going on about German population getting old. So how are you going to solve it then?
Yes, I'm solving this by promoting
importing other white women from other parts of Europe. Is that how you're going to solve it?
Yes, I will solve that by destroying cultural Marxism, by throwing out these anti-white traitors in our government, by promoting parties that stand for pro-white messages. This is how I will prevent it. I will prevent us becoming a minority by closing the borders and by promoting remigration. This is much more effective than I would have 3 or 4 children, okay? If I get a party into power which closed the borders and having hundreds of thousands of non-Europeans.
Germany happens to be the richest country in the whole of Europe. So don't even go about closing borders. Germany has the richest economy in the whole of Europe. So if you yourself now happen to have 10 children, Germany can take care of those 10 children. So don't even go about closing borders, opening borders. That is a non-starter. You go have yourself a girlfriend and get yourself married and have children.
So you're telling me because Germany is rich, we have to have open borders? What's that for sinister
No. The problem with the birth rates is to do with large families coming from one section of the community. We know what that is. It's not down to a white replacement on the grounds of children and the birth of children through interracial marriage. Number one. Number two, in Germany, and I know this because we've got German relatives. For many years, you were giving people money to have children. Their child benefit was exceptionally high, better than Britain's.
What for what?
Yes.
No, it is not.
For large families, they were encouraged to reproduce.
Wrong.
It's not our fault that they didn't bother.
Wrong. It was. If you look at everyone that has a job, it is a net cost for having children. What you will have is that if you don't have a job, then it's beneficial to have kids. So the most low IQ people that don't have jobs, yes, for them it is a beneficial factor to have children, but not for people that work, that do the work, that bring the country forward. For them it is a cost.
So those low IQ people, they don't work in Germany, no?
What?
The low IQ people you're referring to,
Yeah.
they don't work in Germany. They're all on benefits. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, most low IQ people are on benefits.
Listen, I have lived in Germany. My younger brother is in Germany. I've got relatives in Germany. You are a liar, mate. Go and have kids, have a girlfriend, and have kids of your own. Stop lying, bro. What do you mean?
No, I'm not lying. What have you brought up for facts? Nothing. I'm telling you that if you look at the data, and I want you to provide me that data, that when you work, that children, when you work, that children are not a cost, but you get benefited by the state. So you would have even more money. I want to see that data. You're talking rubbish here. And why the German people have...
That is paper, my friend. That is paper. And we all know those figures can be manipulated for whatever purpose. You understand me? The fact still remains that you German men, you have decided not to have children for whatever reason. So you don't go about blaming other people. That's just the truth of the matter.
I'm not blaming other people. You're making a straw man again. I've already told you this is a white problem. And I'm addressing my fellow white people on this. Okay.
Yeah, but your white people they're addressing they are in Germany, not in England.
Yes, they're in England. You have the same problems.
Right.
In England, you have the same problems. In Sweden, you have the same problems. So everywhere, it's the same.
I don't agree with that. Right, Elron. Let's forget.
Do white British people? What's the birth rate of white British people?
Can we for a minute? It's probably
Jupiter, answer me that facts. You don't agree that we have the same problems. What's the white birth rate in Britain?
It's probably the same as black people in this country. The high birth rates come from the religious sectors, and you know that, the Jewish and the Muslims.
All right, so you do have the same problem.
Used to be.
So you have a dying white population.
So much the Catholic Church went
down.
You
have a dying white indigenous population in Britain. So you have the same problems.
You could say that about black people that are marrying black people then, because their birth rate is the same.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I don't care. I don't care about black people in Britain not maintaining themselves because it doesn't affect them. Okay. They are still having children back in Africa. In fact, they have too many children, so many children that they can send millions of their people to my country.
And now you're Team Bill Gates, yeah?
It's insane.
What? I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't care if black people in my country or Turkish people in my country having not enough children, like 2.1, and maintaining their population. In fact, I want their population to be less than they are today. Okay, I want them to remigrate.
Elron, I've had 6 white kids, right, and I've got 10 white grandchildren. I've given enough to the country.
This is great.
No,
This is
listen. I've given enough to Britain.
It still doesn't change a damn thing.
To cover a couple of incels like you. Why don't you go back to your country and just have a few babies, mate?
I am in my country.
Yeah, so stay there and fuck a fucking German.
No, and by the way, you're kind of you're so narrow-minded. I mean, it is not only that you know that the band Rammstein, the German band. They once produced a song in English that was called "We Are All Living in America." You know what that means?
Oh, he's back to fucking jump into America again. No, I don't know what it means.
You
mate.
think that when America sneezes, it has an effect on the whole world, and especially of the Western world.
Oh,
it is an imperium, America, and it is all the stuff we are seeing in our countries comes from America.
Flies on us. There might be flies on some of you guys, but there ain't no flies on us. We're British, mate.
Yeah. Keep telling you that America and other countries don't have an effect on your country.
Let's take this down to a more personal level. Are you telling me if you met a really attractive black lady and fell in love with her, right? You wasn't expecting it. You fell in love with her. And you had sex with her, or you wouldn't have sex with her. You would never have sex with a black person. Is that what you're telling me?
Correct.
Right. Is that because you don't like black women?
No, it would be a betrayal of my people.
Oh my God, what a nutcase.
A betrayal of your people, yet you're not married to one of your kind. Who is the betrayer then?
No, I've met...
No. It's a simple question. Who is the betrayer?
I don't have... Look, the stuff I'm doing...
You have been coming online for the past 3 years as far as I'm aware. And for the past 3 years, you've not had yourself a girlfriend, you've not had yourself a wife. But you keep on preaching the same...
It is very tough for a person like me who advocates for white people to have a stable relationship. A woman normally searches in a man that have that is above her standard of living. I have not a great standard of living at the moment. Okay, I'm not. I could have with my education. I could have, but I decided that politics is and engaging into politics and meta politics, supporting different white advocacy group is the best thing I could do for my people, for my indigenous German people as well as white people overall.
And the problem lies with you because even gay couples, they have children. So you are the one that got the problem.
Okay.
Not anyone else.
So tell me, wait. So Viktor Orban has managed, as a single guy, okay, who is now in power. Let me speak out. Let me speak out. Viktor Orban has managed the Ukrainian going from 1.3.
We don't care.
Let me speak out. Because you know that will destroy a whole narrative that you're always repeating, even though I have answered it so many times, and you pretend that you have forgotten about it, that I have destroyed you. Now let me speak out and make my point, because you asked me all these personal questions.
Avoid the question.
Jupiter, you asked me personal questions, and now I have to respond. Viktor Orban is now gotten in power because of people like me who spoke out about the stuff Viktor Orban has been promoting, okay? That the AfD is promoting. Viktor Orban has managed that the Hungarian, just in a few years, come from a birth rate of 1.3 to 1.48. Okay, this is hundreds of thousands of births more than the previous years. This is something that changes. Okay, this is real change. Viktor Orban has managed to close the fucking borders, which is a big change. Okay, so this single guy has managed more than I could ever do with I having 4 or 5 kids, because he has managed the Hungarians to get hundreds of thousands of newborn kids, because he changes politics as well as mindsets of Hungarians. This is the change. This is the thing I decided. I was suffering. Look, I would love to have a girlfriend, okay? But I taking my personal will back, not my personal drive, what I want, but how I can help my people more. There are some white advocates who manage to have a girlfriend, have children, and still advocating for this. But it is much tougher, and these people would tell you that. Mark Collett would tell you that. Martin Sellner would tell you that. Gerd Skubicek has 8. He has 9. Wait.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
No, I'm not finished. I'm not finished yet. 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 I'm not finished yet.
Keep going, Hector.
So, Gerd Skubicek has 9 children. 9. And he's telling the same thing. Okay? If you can, if you manage, have white children. But it's tough.
Charity begins at home. Have you heard of that saying? Charity begins at home.
People like Martin Sellner, who doesn't have...
begins at home. Now, these changes you're trying to propagate over here in UK, how far have you gone back in your country, in Germany? How far have you gone about it? And what is the response?
I haven't understand a word you were saying. Repeat it, please.
Okay. What I'm saying is, you're trying to preach a gospel over here in the UK, going on about...
I'm preaching it to every white person on the planet.
Hold on, I'm going on about Selma. Now I'm asking you, what have you done, or whatever his name is? I don't give a shit. Now, what have you done in your own country, Germany, to make a change? What have you done?
I've done a lot. Many things I can't talk to you about because I'm doing it behind the scenes.
Bring us the evidence.
I have promoted...
But instead, you're going on about Viktor Orban, and Mr. Selma, whatever he calls himself, and the American.
I have brought
Poland.
AfD politician on local levels into power. Okay, I've other AfD politicians. I have not given them the space because I saw that they were traitors. Okay, I have been managing to throw these people out of the party and giving the people I trust a platform by promoting them to... Wait. You want an answer and you won't let me finish, you fucker? Let me finish.
No, you are the fucker. Don't call me a fucker.
Fuck off, man. Don't ask me a question when you don't let me finish, okay? Have civility, man.
Now the AfD has failed you and you're calling yourself a fucker. You are the fucker, mate.
Yeah, you understand fuck off, man.
No, you fuck off.
You ask me thousands questions, but when I'm answering it, you are interrupting me. So you don't want to know. You're just asking it without wanting to know the answer.
Listen, your dick don't work, because if your dick works, you would have had 20 children by now. Your dick don't work.
Yeah, this would mean I would be like an African, okay? That would mean I would or be a Muslim, okay? Doing jihad birth jihad, okay? I'm not into that. I'm for quality over quantity, okay?
The bottom line is you are eunuch.
Look, I know many people, me included.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
You're nothing but a eunuch.
Shut the fuck up. Don't ask me questions if you don't want to hear the answer. And keep interrupting me.
Questions you don't answer. You go on about
uncivilized savage.
You know what? The bottom line is you are eunuch. You cannot make babies and you are pissed off.
You cannot make babies. You cannot make babies. Fuck you. I can make babies.
Fuck you. I've got kids. You cannot make babies.
I decided to take the Nietzschean.
You will not make a baby. You need to go and find a girl, mate.
No shit. Wow. I think you learned that in the 6th grade. That you need to have to break. But let me enlighten you. Right now, you don't even have to meet. Wait. You don't even have to meet a wife to have children. You can go to the semen bank and spend semen so woman gets impregnated by this. Because you have all those cat ladies out there who don't find a boyfriend and get to the semen factories to get semen. So
why can't you chat to a girl? Why can't you chat to a girl? Have you got problems?
I can. I had to have many girlfriends in my past before I got red pilled. Right now, my work is too important to spend it.
Don't work. You are eunuch. That's what you are. You are eunuch.
What is a eunuch?
You don't know what a eunuch is?
You don't know what eunuch is. Check your dictionary.
Please explain me what that is.
No, please explain me what you're writing in German in the side chats. Yeah? Yeah.
I haven't write anything in German on the side chat.
What kind of baby Elron? What don't Jupiter mind?
Huh?
Yeah. What did you write in the side chat? Do you want me to read it to you?
Yeah, please.
Okay, let's go and see.
I have written nothing in German here on the side chat.
Go and look for a German girl or a Hungarian girl. Since you like Viktor Orban so much, ship yourself up to Hungary.
Yeah, there are many. I don't see that as a solution. I don't.
Because your man don't work.
Again, you're interrupting me.
That is why I say you are a eunuch. You're a man who don't work.
A man who don't walk, okay? I'm walking.
Your manhood don't function. Your penis don't function. Exactly.
It is functioning well.
Function. Yours don't function at all.
But I'm not a black guy, okay? Impregnating many women and then leaving the woman.
Okay. Then why don't you go impregnate many white women? Go impregnate many white women and leave the white women. Fucking fool.
I already told you because we have a different mindset. I'm with the. Have you ever heard about the A and K strategy?
Oh shit! Many white women. Impregnate many white women and leave the many white women. Then you would have done your bit.
Yeah. Am I a fucking Muslim?
Don't come here. Don't come to England talking shit. That is why I asked you earlier on. What have you done in Germany? You yourself, what have you done in Germany?
Yeah, as soon as I try to answer you that question, you interrupting me because you don't like what I have to say, and you only want to say I can only advocate for white people or change anything if I have white children. Let me enlighten you. It doesn't change a fucking thing if I have 5 children, because there are coming millions into my country every year, okay? You understand that, you small IQ man, okay?
You understand me? And the government of Germany will take care of them. Simple. 20 women, I would have impregnated 20 white women in Germany if I was you. So rather than waste your time coming online, you should be going to looking for German women to impregnate them so that all the women in Germany will have you have over 40 children by now. Fucking moron.
All right. Can I answer now?
No, don't answer because I'm done with you, mate.
Okay, so why you even ask? The only thing you say is valid that changes anything for the 14 words I promote is by me having babies. I can't speak in the internet because this will prevent me from having children, okay? This is what you're basically saying. So any YouTube channel, any political party doesn't change anything. The only thing that changes anything of white birth rate is you having white children. This is the only thing. Fuck political parties, fuck YouTube channels, fuck everything. Just fuck around. Just fuck around. And that will solve the problem. Yeah, great strategy. You low IQ.
Call yourself. You go and have
low IQ minion. You are low IQ minion.
No, well, listen. It doesn't take a high IQ person to put his dick into a woman and have kids. You understand me?
I know that guys like you only think with their dicks.
Instead of telling us that your private part doesn't work, your penis
your dick is in a way that you can think clearly.
That is why your dick
is in your way to think clearly.
Yes. Fuck's sake.
It's quite simple, Elron. Just go and find a woman.
And then what have I changed then? Have I changed the birth rate of Germany then? Have I changed? What have I changed? Jupiter, what have I changed if I have 3 white children or 5 or 10? What has that increased on the birth rate of overall Germans?
Yeah, that is plus 3 more. You
tell me.
At least plus 3 more. Plus 3 more. Plus 3 more. Then if you go ahead to have 10, that would be plus 10 more. Moron.
Okay.
You get it now?
And what would change if I get someone who's like Orban into power? What would that change from the birth rate? Millions, not 10. Millions, you fucking moron.
Like as I said,
shut the fuck up. Don't embarrass yourself with your low IQ. Okay?
You have to learn how to crawl before you can walk. You first of all start by having children. Then when you started having children, you can now come back and tell us that, oh, by the way, I've got X amount of children. Otherwise, you're talking rubbish.
How many children do I have to have before I can talk?
It is up to you. You can have as much as 40. It's up to you.
Yo, can I just say, yeah, because everyone came on to talk about the whole black people killing more white people when the statistics that he brought shows that actually it's white people killing more black people. If anyone, I can't even.
Wrong. The statistics show that black people are killing more white people.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So to continue, yeah. If anyone in the chat, his data shows that it was over 3 years. So it was from 2015 to 2018, I think it is, or even probably it's to 2018, and it shows that in terms of blacks killing whites, that was 97 cases of black people killing whites, whereas with whites killing blacks, it was only 27 cases. If anyone has any time and is bothered to go look up these statistics and clarify them, please, could someone go and clarify this and bring it back? Okay, you guys can continue.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't see the point in discussion these people because they don't want to hear my answer. They already made up their mind, and the next time I'm on the panel, they ask the same question again and pretending that they haven't heard my answer.
Listen, mate, you are absolutely spot on. We don't want to hear whatever you've got to say.
So why are you even asking me questions?
No. The answer is going to only remain one thing until somebody like you yourself start producing children. Then you're not going to go anywhere. You understand me? You're going to grow old. Listen, you're going to grow old like the rest of them and die a miserable life. End of. You understand me? Yeah.
So you think the only thing that will change white birth rate is having all the white advocacy movement stopping what they are doing right now, stopping building political
What are you doing?
parties,
What are you doing? What are you
stopping
doing?
that, and just concentrate on having children.
How is you fucking a white German woman stopping what you're doing? After it's only going to take about 15 minutes. You're done. 15 minutes. So what kind of work is that? 15 minutes, and you're done, mate.
You
15
simply,
minutes.
you simply don't know how much
No, I do know,
a
because I'm
baby
not-
and providing
maximum-
for a family takes. That is astonishing.
30 minutes out of 24 hours of a day. 30 minutes. So what are you on about?
Okay,
What are you
so
on about?
it is.
30 minutes.
You're telling me that having a baby and a wife only takes no time from me to advocate meta politics for white people. This is what you tell me.
It is this your fucking metapolitics and metaphysics and metaeconomics that has fried your brain. You understand me? That is what is made your brain.
For example,
that is what is made your brain to start working in reverse. You understand me? So you take your metaphysics and metapolitics and fuck off. You're a joke, mate.
Yeah, it's great. That a guy could think that only you have to take 30 seconds to impregnate someone, and then don't have to provide for anything, don't have to spend time with your child or anything, right? Don't have to spend time with your wife, and then simply do the same thing again, advocate for white
You see how
people.
nonsensical this is? Because you're saying we're not having
Yeah, I
children.
see that on
We're
your
not-
part,
hold on.
yes.
We're not having enough children. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and sit and write a load of papers on the fact that we're not having enough children.
Exactly.
And we want to talk about how we're going to improve having more children. But I can't go and have more children myself because I want to sit and talk about not having enough children. You're a fucking nutter.
Prime
No,
Minister,
I'm not.
the Prime Minister of the UK.
And
recently, listen, Prime Minister, are you more busier than the Prime Minister of the UK? Are you more busier than the Prime Minister of New Zealand? You are a fool. You understand me? You are a fool. You're telling me about papers and Excel and worksheet and spreadsheet. You are a moron, mate.
Well, the prime ministers of our countries are doing nothing for white
asking you a question. Are you more busier than Boris Johnson?
Boris Johnson is doing nothing for white people.
Are you more busier than the Prime Minister of the UK?
He's done nothing except the opposite of what I would promote for white people. So he's doing more harm than good to white people.
Okay, listen, let me tell you again. Let's go back again. Hold on, let's go back. That's what I'm trying to make him understand. Let's go back again. Tony Blair.
Yes.
Are you more busy
another anti-white
of the UK? Yet he had a baby while he was in 10 Downing Street. You know what?
Yes.
You're a fucking retard. Like as I said, go have an operation and start and get your dick to start working. That's what your problem
and he
is.
would have even more time if he doesn't have children and can completely. You know how many managers don't have children because they only spend time on their work. And it is terrible for the children because they don't see their fathers. Okay? It is terrible for the children. And you not understanding that.
They went off. They went off. But
but they have nothing to say anyway.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I dispute your statistics. I don't necessarily think that they are actually accurate, and like the fact that it was over 3 years, not 2018, it was over 3 years. This shows that, but I'm not arguing that what's it called just because it was over 3 years that them killing more is any like less. But yeah, like definitely I would like to also see the report on why what they concluded on those particular that Veli, Jupiter's backstage.
Yeah, let me try to make a point while they're not on here. There's many different things why, for example, me not having children in this world, I will not have children to bring in this world, in this anti-white world, because I simply don't want my children to be indoctrinated by cultural Marxist in the school. I don't want them to live in a. For example, if you're a minority in a different part of cities, I can understand why white people don't want to bring children up in a majority Muslim or other parts of cities. I understand that. It is like a psychological warfare, and you thinking about bringing in children in the world twice if you live in environments that are not fitting for your children. When you have a good environment, especially white people are more willing to produce more children. For example, we saw that after the war, there was a big financial prosperity in the world. Right now it is shrinking more and more. The middle class is getting poorer. It is more tougher to hold a job. Houses are getting. Wait.
You are saying.
Again, you're interrupting me.
No, listen.
Yes,
because
you're always interrupting me.
Listen to me. I'm not those kind of people that listen to your garbage. You are telling us now, oh, I don't want to have children for A, B, C, D, or whatever Z reason.
Yes.
Now, who is the white man or white woman that is a mug that's going to have children on your behalf? Tell me. Who is the white woman or white man that's going to have children on your behalf? When you...
the people, especially...
Hold on. When you the advocate that is advocating for the white society in Germany to have more white kids don't want to have children because of your own selfish reason. So who is the mug that's going to have children?
It is not selfish.
It is. What do you mean it's not selfish?
I'm thinking about my kids.
Did you just hear what you yourself said? Did you hear the reason why did you hear the reason you gave for not wanting children? You are a mug. You are a fool.
In this world we are right now living in, and I'm predicting a civil war to come soon within the whole Western world. Okay, my personal belief is that to bring in.
Why are you propagating and preaching for more people to have kids then? If that's the case, if there's going to be a civil war that's going to wipe everybody out, what's the point?
Yes.
What's the point?
The point is first to change politics. This is my first point. Okay.
Including yourself.
To make the environment to have children better. To set up an environment.
Who is the mug that's going to have those children on your behalf? Because you don't want children.
I will have children as soon as I see that things are changing.
You know what? You are a joker. You like as I said, you go back to Germany, you educate those people in Germany, then you come back to the UK and re-educate us. And
let me bring up an extreme example, okay? Let me bring up an extreme example so even you could understand. Even you could understand, okay? Do you think since you think I'm a German Nazi and all of this, right?
I have even have kids by a white person. Now you that claim to be a so-called 100% white man, you're saying no, you don't. Yeah, that loves white people so much you're willing to die for them, but you don't want to have any kids. You are a very fucking selfish man. That's what you are.
I would rather die for my people than that is why right now in this situation when it comes to that.
That's why you're going to die, and you're going to take this your fucking preaching to your grave. You ain't going to make any headway.
It will be much tougher for me to die for my country if I have
You're already dead, mate. You're already dead because if you drop down dead now, you ain't got nobody to
and
bear
by
your
the way,
you ain't got nobody to take your
by the way,
so you're
my
already
lineage,
you're already a walking corpse, bro.
My DNA.
You're already a walking corpse. Just accept
no,
that.
shut the fuck up. My brothers.
You are a walking corpse. You understand me? You are a walking corpse. So there's no point coming online to preach and advocate for white people to have children when you yourself you are not willing to do it. What the fuck are you on about, mate?
So can there be anyone who doesn't have white children at the moment advocate for white positive things? can they do it, or have they have like, I don't know, you probably would say one child isn't enough, two child isn't enough. So we have to wait for like 10 years or something before they can go into white politics, right? This is what I call
Just listening to what you're saying. Go visit a doctor. You see what? Tomorrow is Tuesday. Go and visit your physician and tell him to give you pills so that you can start fucking. Then you can start having children. Otherwise, fuck off.
Look, I can go into the next discotheque and impregnate a woman, okay? I'm very good looking. I'm very potent, okay?
Prove
But
it. Prove
what
it.
proof?
Go be a daddy.
Yeah, okay. So anyway, my point was that let me take an extreme example.
You think there should be more babies born, but you don't want to finish until you finish.
Shut the fuck up.
So therefore, you're putting your own personal
Shut the
preference.
fuck up. I bring you a perfect example for you, Sifnet. Do you think the Jews in Nazi Germany would very like to have Jewish baby in that environment? In Nazi Germany? Or do you think it has a psychological and simply a logical
you're taking the
reason why they having why they decide why they decide not to have children in Hitler being in power in Germany?
You're a fucking nutcase. Your fucking president, or whatever you want to call him, prime minister, right, doesn't fucking stop you from going and making love.
Well, Hitler decided. There were wait. There were many. There were still many.
They're gonna fucking put you on a chain to a gas
Wait,
chamber.
Jupiter. There were even even in the Jupiter. Even in the concentration camps, there were Jewish babies.
Yes, of course.
Exactly.
Yes, of course.
I've been there then.
But would the Jews have more? Wait, would the Jews have more or less kids without that? Is there an environment that plays a role in having babies?
It can't. It can't. It can't. Even the
Is there an environment factor on people's deciding to have children or not?
Mate, your lettuce is limp.
I was saying it earlier on. You said I was.
Is there an economic factor why white people doesn't have as many kids anymore?
Hey, go and do something to your dick. Go and sort your dick out.
Yeah.
Is there an ideology reason why they don't have kids? Like feminism, for example.
You know what your problem is? You only get an hard on when you think you're fucking getting ready.
You miss all those things. All those things that have that is evident that have an effect on white birth rates. All you say is have white kids. Nothing here to see.
Yeah, and the main
no problem.
thing that has an effect on white birth rates is people who don't have white fucking kids like you.
Okay, that's the only thing. Great. That's how narrow-minded you are.
No, it's the main reason. Yeah. What do you mean narrow-minded? It's actually scientifically proven. You don't get someone pregnant, you can't have a kid.
Yeah. Look at the definition of genocide, okay? This is all I'm saying to you. The definition of genocide doesn't agree with you.
Forget Peter, I'm talking to you man to man. Go and consult your doctor to start making your fucking dick work. Otherwise, or whatever you're saying here is irrelevant to everybody listening to you.
This is
both white and black and Asian and Chinese and Jews.
Yeah.
Even the Jews. You fucking
low IQ, same point repeating over and over again. I'm giving you reasons. The birth pill, the promotion of women.
Do you have sex with your paperwork?
Women killing people in their wombs is another reason why millions of children are dying. By the way, the black community. The black community especially in America is propagating that.
Backstage, I want to ask a question. Aaron, do you know that Jupiter has Jewish ancestry?
Yes, I heard about it, and this would make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Because she's arguing like a Jew.
Nazi. Fucking Nazi. You are a Jew hater. Idiot.
Oh God.
She is arguing like a lot of Jews, I would say. She's putting out the white face, saying she's a white woman,
I am fucking white.
and
putting
she's
up
doing and says she's a patriot, and yet she's an anti-white.
Okay, even if she was a Jew, even if she is a Jew, are Jewish people not human beings? Hitler.
Yes, they are.
They are. So
And they have a beautiful country to move to.
You fucking racist Nazis. What is the issue with you? You see, you want to, people like you want to come online and blame other people for their dick not working. My friend, I have given you
Man, can you start talking about dicks? Are you a secret homo or something? Is Jupiter a man in reality? Has she transitioned to a man?
The spreadsheet you look at day in, day out is not going to give you any babies. You see the spreadsheet and your fucking, and your, what do you call it? Your fucking, what's the word again? What do you call it? Data or whatever you want to call it. Is not going to make your dick erect.
Let me give you a pragmatic. Maybe you understand that better.
I'm telling you practical. I don't want pragmatic here. There's no pragmatism.
Do you think that if, for example, if we ban birth control,
you need to be erotica, bruv, not pragmatical, because pragmatical is not going to solve this problem.
Oh, it will. It will.
No, it will not. Your dick needs to be functioning.
What's the opposite of pragmatical?
Look, erotica.
What's the opposite of pragmatical?
Listen, whatever.
So you're saying.
Listen, I am
the
not
opposite of pragmatical reasons would solve the problem.
Listen, I'm telling you, the only
You're
thing that
so low IQ, man.
Yeah, okay, no
You're
problem.
an embarrassment for black people. You're an embarrassment for black people.
Listen, call me whatever name you want to call me. At least I can fuck.
James Jones is 100 times as clever as you. You should only let people like James Jones speak.
Yes, I agree.
Not
Whatever
such
you want
low
from me.
IQ people like you.
Listen, I've told you I accept, but you see where I'm better than you, I can fuck. But can you?
Why?
Exactly.
Where do you come up with that I can't fuck?
I am a retard, like you said. Okay.
What's your secret knowledge of I can't fuck?
Hold on. I am a low IQ person. I accept. Now let me ask you a question. Can you fuck?
Yes, I can
No, you
fuck.
can't.
Imagine that.
No, you cannot. You see
Well,
how long it took you before
What's
you
your
answered?
evidence for that?
You see how long it took you before you answered. That shows you cannot. Like as I said, tomorrow morning, go call your doctor. Let them prescribe whatever it is.
Do
they
you want
to
a
prescribe for you. Then
wait?
when
Wait.
you're
Do you want a dick pic of?
low IQ person?
Do you want a dick pic of my erected penis, of my phallus,
No, but do
to
you
prove
have
to
one?
you that
Have
I'm
you got one?
potent?
Have you got one? I don't think you've got one, bro.
Well,
Because-
I clearly don't have an erection when I see your girlfriend. I can
What
tell
is
you
the
that.
point- What is the point in having? What is the point in having a penis that cannot even stand up? Is there any point?
Man, how can I prove to you that
Ellie.
DC Brad is backstage.
The only way you can prove to me.
How low IQ are
The
you
only
that
way you can prove to me is in 9 months' time you come back and say, "Oi, Jupiter's husband, you know what? Here's the baby. This is showing you now that yes, my whatever works. Otherwise, you ain't gonna prove nothing to me, bro."
Yeah, I don't give a damn about your opinion.
In 9 months' time, come and show me a photo and say, "You know what? This is my offspring." Then I'll begin to listen to you. Otherwise, shut up.
Okay, good. So
And
I
that's
will
coming
make a
from a
baby in
IQ
a year, and then you don't.
And
then you would say to me, make another 5 children because one child is not enough. So
And besides, you even know what role to put it in. I don't think you know by the look of it.
Okay. Let me
You
ask you
don't.
a question. When we would change the abortion laws. Okay, so women can't have that easily abort children. By the way, this many black advocacy groups are promoting the same stuff, right?
Before you
They
go
are
on,
saying that the
I
centers
don't agree
of
with
abortions
abortion. Let it
are basically genociding black people
clear.
in America,
I don't
and
agree with
they
I've
are
just answered your question. I
they
don't
are
agree
true.
with what
So would you
agree with
say
what
it will have an effect if we
I
change the
don't agree.
policies of
Okay,
that, of
okay.
aborting people, of women can aborting
Yeah.
people,
Oh,
that
is
will
that the reason
change
why you
birth
don't want?
rates?
Is that the reason why you don't want a child, Major? Because you're changing your tune now. You seem to be changing your tune now. So is it down?
What
Is it
tune?
down to abortion? Is it down to abortion? Because that's the reason why you don't want children. Listen, mate. Like as I said,
No,
Tuesday, you go to your doctor's surgery and tell him, listen, doctor, I've got a personal problem. My dick don't work. I cannot fuck.
Yeah.
You understand me?
You want a dick pic of mine?
Then, for you now to prove to me that your dick really works, we'll know in about 9 or 10 months' time.
Do you
Then
do
when
you
you're
want
done,
to
you can come and
wait?
talk to this retard. When you can show me that proof, you can come and talk to this retard. Then you will have the moral high grounds to call me a low IQ person.
Do you want me to make a Pornhub video?
Until then, you ain't got nothing to say to me.
Yo, very, very,
Man,
very.
this
There's
is so
people
low
backstage,
IQ.
bro.
I don't know what to say
Let
about
people
this.
jump on, fam. There's people backstage begging to jump on, bro. Someone get in
It is
contact
just
with me.
amazing. It is just amazing. But you see that even in the statistics, the biggest effect, and they are not discussing this. They are just throwing it out of the window. One of the biggest effect on the whole world, not only the Western world, was the creation of the baby pill. Okay, birth rates dropped. It is a correlation between the invention of the birth pill and the drop in the fertility rates within the Western society. A clear correlation and a massive one. So I say we reverse that trend. By the way, Israel has not allowed the birth pill, even though it was a Jew that created this. It was a Jew who invented that birth pill. Israel forbid the birth pill for decades.
You got your nose up everybody other woman's funny apart from your fucking own woman. Go get your own woman.
Yeah, you are throwing out of the window all this information about the black birth pill. It is just about fucking for you.
Yo. Stop bringing Black America this, bro. You keep throwing out bullshit, bro. You just keep. First of all, white girls have the most abortions in America. That's why they fight for more than anyone else. Yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Yo, this dude is
No,
retarded.
statistically, black women have the most
Show me that
abortions.
statistic. Show me that statistic right now.
Okay, wait.
Go ahead.
We are talking about, of course,
Show me the
per
statistic.
capita, right?
No. Show me the statistic.
Okay, when I show you per capita,
yeah,
do you then say,
and also
but
make
white
sure
women have the most abortions?
Yo, Kraut, 1 second. When you show me that, I want you to also show me the states that the statistics, because America doesn't do statistics nationwide. They do them based off the population of particular areas. So show me the states in which they occur, because most likely New York, Chicago, DC, Philly, Pittsburgh, and Atlanta, they take the most heavily populated black areas and use those statistics. So go ahead.
All right.
I
will need a moment, okay? You can talk about fucking to Jupiter or something, okay?
Wow, why would I do that, bro? She's a married woman and a mother. What's wrong with you, bro? You need to get out, incel, man. I'm telling you, it's not good, bro.
She's talking about fucking all the time, and her husband or boyfriend
Well,
or whatever. I'm not talking about this low IQ
Her and her
stuff.
husband can do that. They have like what? They have like 6 kids. They can go ahead and do that.
Exactly. But he can't. You've got 8 kids, but you don't even have half because your prick don't work.
Wait, time out.
Fucking hell.
Time out. 1 second. I'm sorry. Am I actually bigging up Hector right now? Yo, this coronavirus is affecting everybody. No, I'm joking. How y'all doing? Everybody good today? All right. We see the Fourth Reich is trying to happen here. You know, versions are us. You know, 6. Oh, this is funny, bro. Yo, they've been taking the piss out of this man, bro. James Jones said in the chat, that he has a restraining order against him from Tommy Lee. Oh man, I don't understand though, Elgeron. Why don't you go ahead and get yourself a nice little German girl?
He's waiting for the right moment. He's saying that basically, in right now we have multiculturalism. So he's saying that more white people should move to an area where there's more white people, so that they can.
But does he not understand? But I mean, we just some ignorant Negroes. But isn't it kind of the thing when like you live in a very diverse, like when people will move to where jobs are? So usually major cities will consist of different races of people, and because of the class of those cities, like people who have more money versus people who have less money.
But Elrond doesn't want those cities to be populated with people of other colors of other nations, and he wants just strictly white people to be running those areas. But obviously, his argument right now as well is that the reason why he can't begin to procreate is because being in an area where it's it's got different races, it's not going to be conducive, because it's just going to. I think he said something about that. It's almost like a depressive site for them, so they need to be in an area where it's less depressive when they're seeing people of their skin folk.
All right, I just researched what you demanded from me.
Yeah, but can I just point something out from a woman's point of view? What do they tell the white woman to do, right, when they're too busy looking up fucking data and talking about their politics? Well, they think all the white women are going to sit there and wait for them to turn up 20 years later. Don't fucking think so.
Oh my God, he's so fucking stupid, bro.
Okay, I've looked up what you demanded from me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
In 2017, which is the
black women had 15,000 more abortions than white women.
Yes.
15,000, bro.
Even though, what
estimates of abortion by race are produced by the follows.
Wait, what percentage? What percentage? What percentage living in the US?
No. You have to understand something. You have to understand something. Like I just simply stated to you, when it comes to statistics from the United States of America, the country my ancestors built, alhamdulillah, my ancestors. Whenever they do statistics, what you laughing at, bro? All right, okay. Let's keep that.
So I show you the data. You don't accept the data.
No, I'm reading your data. I'm on the JohnstonArchives.net. I just want everyone to understand that whenever I wish we can post this in the main chat. Can you be a nice crowd and post that for me, please? Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, you're good boy.
Can you be a good black boy and don't?
Whoa! Pause.
Wait. You made the cross statement, and that wasn't racist. But I said black boy, and this is now racist. Wait, I have a double standard.
1 second.
Wait, I have a double standard, right?
When I got my PhD in Afro Studies, I literally wrote my dissertation.
Afro Studies. It is like a study in feminism.
Why are you triggered? Chill out. We're talking here. No one's triggered but you, okay? I literally wrote mines on Mein Kampf. So trust me, I don't understand. I don't get offended by white people. You guys are a dying breed.
But you just did, as I called you black boy.
No, I wasn't offended. I said pause.
Oh, yes, you were.
I said pause because I don't think you understand the cultural context of pause. I was about to say something that was to be considered homo. So I said pause to catch myself. It had nothing to do with you. But continue, white man.
Okay. Thank you, black boy. Okay, so we are seeing here. Look, I give the respect that someone else gives to me. Okay, I wouldn't say that to James Jones because he hasn't insulted me yet. Okay, but since you started insulting me, I'm insulting you back. Okay, you understand that?
What did I say that was insulting? You ever had sauerkraut, or should I call you bratwurst?
Okay. So we see at the data. And I can make a screen share if Valley is there again. We see that black women have 15,000 15,000 more abortions, even though the black population in America is only 13%,
But
and
yet
the
they're
white
still able to. But they're
population.
still able to
Wait,
maintain. But yet black women are still able
and
to maintain.
and the white
Black women
population.
are still maintaining positive birth rates. So with this, it means nothing. And then on top of that, this is only based off the CDC, as well as like up here. If you read up here, literally when they talk about how for white, black, and other races, without accounting for Hispanic origins, 11 states. Now I'm about to name you. 11 states would have a majority of white people in them, because what they do is, the thing is, the states I'm gonna name to you banned abortion for their states, and most of them are southern states, such as Iowa, Louisiana, Maine. Well, Maine is in the north, Massachusetts is in the north, Mississippi's in the south, Nebraska's in the north and in the Midwest, North Carolina's in the south, North Dakota's in the Midwest, and Oklahoma's in the Midwest as well. I'm sorry, Midwest, Middle America, as well as Rhode Island, which is in the north. Okay, these numbers are not taking into account, bro. So I mean, so you have to understand that whenever you do a statistic on America, never just look at the graph.
So you're telling me that in the more whiter areas, they banned abortions. So this is a good thing,
Do you
right?
know why? Do you
So
know why these? No,
white
pause. You don't know what you're talking about now. You're talking to an American here. Okay, well. I hate
So
using
white
that term.
people
wanting
to ban abortions.
No,
but
not white people. No, Christian southern states that banned abortion. That's it.
It's a great thing.
But a majority of white people don't live in the South. That's why when they were black laws were pointing towards the South because our population was bigger in the South. It wasn't until the migration we moved north. So make sure you chill. I want you to chill now, okay?
So how many states are there in the United States?
50.
Okay.
Yes.
And this is about 11 states.
Yes, but do you know that abortion is legal across the country on a federal level? You've heard of Roe v. Wade, correct?
Okay, bring me up
another
statistic.
No, did you know about Roe v. Wade, correct?
No.
Okay, Roe v. Wade was a federal case that allowed abortion to become legal. You understand?
Wait, here it says in 30 states.
In 30, I'm reading that now. Go ahead. I'm not. Go ahead.
The statistic shows 30 states. Plus the District of Columbia, so it's not 11 states.
That case you're talking about.
Yeah.
You know that the person never actually believed in abortion. They sold out and they omitted it before they died.
Mm-hmm.
Either way.
Same way.
So we are seeing here that even though blacks are only 13% of the population, I don't know in these states, but they have disproportionately abortions compared to whites.
What they don't show you is the fact that white people within the states that are legal go to states that are legal, and they don't take those numbers into account. That's why statistics in America are literally fucked. Literally telling you. And then on top of that, anyone who has the time to look up what the Johnston Archive Group is, you would guarantee you is right wing. I promise you. So, like, that's what I'm trying to help you here with your intellectual, because you obviously don't. If you don't know what Roe v. Wade is, I don't feel you're qualified to have this conversation. So,
all right. So,
I'm just saying.
Are there any other statistics?
Pull one
I'm
up.
looking this up for the first time, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, then. Yeah.
So you have to. Yeah, you can provide me much faster because you look into that.
I'm literally on my phone. I've had a nice little spliff. I've been enjoying myself. So I want you to pull it up. You're just gonna you're gonna see something that's gonna contradict. Yeah, go ahead. You can look up You can look black statistics. I think it's blackstatistics.com.
I wanted him to look up because he said that he had statistics that showed that American blacks were disproportionately killing more white people than white people were killing.
Yeah, I want to see it. Where'd he get that from? Clanbullshit.com? I want to hear that, man. Ooh.
No, but he bought one for the UK, and obviously I couldn't refute what he bought because I was actually showing something. But obviously, like, I've asked people in the chat if they're interested, look into it.
I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Yeah, man. Black people kill more white people than white people kill black people.
Yeah.
God damn it. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't be deflecting every time we talk about, never mind. No, gracious, who is this guy, man? But then again, let's not lie.
I'm the data guy, man.
Let's not forget, Hitler was literally a dumbass, but he was able to convince people. So
he was a dumbass.
Don't sleep on this guy. You know what I mean? I would just tell y'all, don't sleep on him.
What was Hitler's IQ?
Are you arguing
I've-
for Hitler having a high IQ?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's essentially why I just said what I
He
said. I don't
hasn't
know
the
why
highest IQ of all the evil
because he did
Nazis,
say earlier
but
that
he
he
has.
was a Nazi.
He was definitely not dumb.
So you're gonna say he was smarter than? No, he was a public speaker. I'll give you that. The man knew how to galvanize the people. He would sit quietly and wait to utter silence and maintain.
I'll give it to Himmler, to be honest. But
What would you consider a
And what's his
low
name?
IQ?
No. We're not talking about IQ. I want you to look up a statistic that. Oh no. We can stay on abortions too, because I want you to see. I want to show you how in America abortions are politically driven and are usually demographically flawed. So they're usually based off, like, for example, in the coronavirus recently, they showed for Chicago that more and more Black people were dying for it. If you look in Atlanta and Georgia, they show you that more and more Black people are dying of coronavirus, but they won't tell you that the population that there's more Black people in these areas. That's why you would see them be test positive for it. In my own state, I'm just trying to show you that American statistics can never be relied on. So if you see them
please
go ahead.
I've heard about that too, and I agree with you on that.
Then why would you bring up this statistic
and I
and
would
call it
also,
law?
but do you also witness how they framed that?
They
that
only-
blacks
okay.
and minorities are more dying.
Well,
how did
blacks-
they frame that?
I'm sorry. I know that America's English is bastardized, but bro, say that again.
How did they frame that blacks are more suffering from coronavirus?
Oh, based off testing. Well, they did it based
No,
off how many
what's-
people.
What's the framing of that?
It's usually based off. They take the population, then they break it up into the race. They look at the race. They look at how many people come to the hospital that were diagnosed with it or test positive for it.
Are they
'Cause had-
blaming it on whites or not?
No, who the hell blames it on whites? This
So
is a pandemic.
they are
that's
not
affecting
blaming
everyone.
it on whites.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay, let's check that.
Okay. Who would blame whites for that? This is Wuhan, bro. This is Chinese. You would think this is the first time white people and Black people can come together with something, but I guess not.
no, I don't know what.
I don't know what he's trying to say. I'm
Yeah,
so
but
so
brother,
confused.
do you know what? He brought the statistics for the British one.
Yeah.
I don't know
There's
how
never
I'd send it to
been-
you.
Never ever.
Here, BBC. The reasons for disparities are
Wait, let me
complex.
see the article. Let me see the article. What type of article is this?
From BBC. And this is the first thing I was getting into while I'm still waiting for your data. Okay, let's read that article. I just
You don't need to provide data.
read the
though.
third sentence,
Probably
okay?
not making any claims.
To a lot of Americans, the racial disparity shown in numbers of people dying from the coronavirus-related causes have sadly been unsurprising. Blah, 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 blah. Then they're quoting the black community here.
My legs hurt, man. Yeah.
Low incomes. Yeah, they're also talking about some minorities saying the virus can't affect them because they are either because they believe in Allah or black people. I was talking to black people saying, telling me that their genes are superior and that is why they don't catch it.
James wants to
Here,
jump back on.
structural racism to blame in this article. Structural racism
Hello,
to
can everybody hear
blame.
me?
James?
Scroll down. Scroll
James.
down.
Yo, James.
As
James,
a health
Oh,
wait,
James
let
jumped
me
off.
let me quote that here. as
No,
a
I'm sorry, what
health
was he saying? I wanted
commissioner.
to make sure when he read that BBC title, it wasn't an opinion piece. It was
Very,
actually like
check
something.
the backstage. James might come back on again.
Hey, can you hear me or I can't hear him?
Wait,
An opinion piece by a
can't hear
doctor,
him.
a doctor called Janet
Aaron, no.
Kowalik.
Aaron.
Is he not speaking right now? Is he speaking?
No, you can't hear. You can't hear him then.
I can't hear him. All right,
Yeah.
cool. One second.
So Whitey, you are responsible for that because of structural racism. This is what the BBC tells me here. But there's no anti-white agenda here, nothing to see here. Even if the fucking virus hits, it is racial to say it is the Chinese virus, but yet we have here structural racism to blame for blacks getting hit harder than whites here. And Asians, by the way, too. So this is the first article I was looking at. I haven't even read it, and it's talking about racism is the cause for this, amongst other things. The first fucking article.
Yeah. So what's the problem with it saying that then?
No, he was denying that it has any kind of framing when he brought that up. Either he's lying to me, or he's I don't know.
Well, Valley, I think that then no one's put anything in the private chat, but I know James Jones was coming on and then he's jumped off, and Vingy was jumping on and said he was going to come back on. But check backstage. Ready? DC Brad's backstage. Valley. Machiavelli. Yeah, Aaron, chat to me. What's going on?
Yeah, it is just, I don't know how many more things I have to provide. I wish Valley would someday in the future just let me play one video where we have complement information and then talk about this thing later. Now I have to research all of the things because no one believes me. No one else has to do it, by the way, right? Has anyone else provided any sources of what they're saying right now today?
That's true, but you have to understand that if you're making a claim about certain things, you also have to provide the evidence in the first place.
But Jupiter made an extraordinary claim that men and women are basically equal in physical strength.
Valley, what? Okay, Valley, there's people backstage. Clark. Yeah, so her saying that certain people are equal in strength, is that a bad thing? I don't know.
No, I'm saying women and men are basically the same in strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what Jupiter just told me.
You don't agree?
Do you also agree with this?
I don't know. I don't. Personally,
oh man! Just because I'm this comes down.
No,
to...
I wouldn't say physically in terms of like fighting, but there are some strong women though. There are women that can fight.
Yeah, like, I'm talking about physical strength.
What type of physical strength are you talking about though?
Any kind of physical strength, like weightlifting, like fighting.
Okay.
And even mentally, when we are talking about mental strength, okay, women are more depressed when it comes to work conditions. Okay, if they are in a workspace, they are more likely to have depression and all of this. And it's logical because men are in the environment of having to work, having to provide for the family for ages, and women have their space at home mostly. Okay, this is just logical thinking why that is. But yet Jupiter would tell me the exact opposite, that women, even though we all know that women are more emotionally, except me, for example, on the stream, I'm very emotional on that stream, yes, but overall, women are way more emotional and not cold-minded thinkers, right? Like men are. This is why you will find almost no woman in mathematicians field, in computing fields, something like that. They are more likely to go to
There are female
nurturing.
mathematicians. What are you talking about? There are female mathematicians.
Again, how often do I have to repeat myself
What?
with there's exceptions to the rule, but they are not the exception.
How does being a mathematician make
the
you
rule.
emotional and not emotional? Veli. There are people backstage. James Jones and Brad are backstage, Veli. But yeah, how does maths make? I don't get that argument still. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you had said building, if you had said something like, you know, yeah, I honestly don't get where your argument is on. Yeah, Veli, there are people backstage, bro. James Jones and what's his name, Brad. You need to add them in still. But yeah, Elron.
Yeah, a mathematician normally is a very what's the word in English? So very for himself, right? Not very communicative, very into his books and studies and data and everything, right? These are like the geeks and all of them, right? They are like, it is almost like autism, right? They have many of them are having almost no feelings. This is what I'm talking about. This
James,
is what
backstage. Veli, James said he was coming on, so I don't know where's James at. James. Whatever, man. Yeah, Brad, you're on.
Oh, cool. Sorry. I just StreamYard kicked me out, bringing too much fire. No, let me stop. But no, back to what he was saying. Can you because I know you said you had to do the research, and I sorry to put this on you. You just kept making all these claims. I just feel like, you know what, due diligence, you know. So yeah, what were we talking about before I had to get off? Forget. Apologies. Because I don't really want to talk about women and men having the same strength and all that, because that's just dumb.
You're talking about the
finally something we can agree on.
No, because it's dumb, because it's like not just an exception to the rule. You have to realize that for like male-dominated societies kind of ran the world for a long time, so it would make sense for women to be the minority in various fields. But go ahead. But let's talk about something else, please, because that right there will go over your head. So yeah.
Yeah, I was bringing up that you were mentioning the coronavirus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I
you said was how is it
asking
framed?
you about
That was it. How is it framed? Yeah,
exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So what do you mean? How is it framed? Because I feel like this is some white tears bullshit. Now go ahead.
Yeah,
like,
I mean with that,
Veli,
when they
James Jones
detecting
is backstage.
when they are detecting that
Ultra's
black people.
Backstage. Ultra, don't change the topic, bro. Yeah.
Black people are more affected, minorities overall, right? Just mentioning black because I'm on a black panel, right? Yeah, they are framing it as, white people are responsible for that, and they are race baiting.
But how does that work? When I literally just told you that if any statistic you see that shows black people being more affected in the United States, it has to do with
James Arnold.
It would have to do with the population. They base it off population, then they take into consideration.
Hey, Brad, can you and Russ do me a big favor?
What's up, bro?
Can you be my eyes and ears? Because my computer's fucked for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone and it's jumping in and out, so I'm not really gonna, and I'm cooking as well, so I'm not going to be able to really research any of what I'm about to say. Yeah, but can anyone find me in the statistics he's given? Can we get the raw number of murders, irrespective of race, and then can we find out? Then can we get a breakdown of who's the suspects in the murders, irrespective of race? So what race is the suspect, but not who the victims are? We don't care about the race.
Which one are you talking for? The American or the British one?
Whichever the one is in question, whichever the argument is. So the
the one last one he did was the one that
likely
I
to
think
kill white people.
Yeah, I think that has to do with British.
I put it in the group chat. The
I need you to look at this for me. Yeah, I want you to look for, if you can, through the statistics, because I'm not going to be able to pull them up. So I want you to look for the total amount of murders and who are the suspects, irrespective of the victim's race. So how many black people were suspected or convicted of murder? How many white people were suspected and convicted of murder? How many murders did they commit or were suspected of?
Well, this is my point, James. He provided one where he looked at the ethnic appearance of the principal suspect,
yes,
and the ethnic appearance of the victim, and he brought it. So he showed.
I don't. Principal suspect doesn't really help me, right? So can we look for convictions? Anything to do with convictions and race? Can we do that? We find convictions. So how many white people murdered somebody in the UK in whatever years, and how many black people murdered people in the UK in whatever years? Is there any way we can find that?
No problem.
I don't know if there's a statistic out there, but the most easiest way would be, for example, if you go to a prison, right? If you would,
you can't do that.
Why?
Because when it comes to never mind. Go ahead, continue your point. I don't want to break that down. I think that's just America.
Yeah, if I would be the researcher and wanting to provide an answer for that, I would go to the prisons and look at why they are imprisoned for what crime. That would be the most easiest thing.
But you know why that's flawed, though, right?
Yeah, because there's already people that have left the prison.
No. Because conviction does not always mean guilt. A conviction.
Also. Wait, hold on. No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Conviction is the truth. Is gonna have the highest truth value when we're looking for statistics. That's why I said it's an American thing. If we're allowed to dismiss prime suspect, then he's gonna argue that there is absolutely no true figure, and I don't want to basically I don't want to just shit all over the chessboard. I want to try to achieve some kind of understanding between us, yeah. So also, Raf, can you quickly? I think I roughly know it, but can you tell me what percentage of black people there are in the UK or England or Wales?
Okay.
According to the 2011 census, it was 3.3%.
Wait, but then that statistic showed that 3% of white people kill 3% of black people. Of the 3%, never mind. That was
do you don't understand that?
What you just did there, Brad, is basically going to be the ultimate point of this, which is, let me try to break it down simply. Like, if I told you there was 100, we're playing paintball, Brad.
Yep.
And I said, I am somebody who's playing paintball. That's my job. My job is to shoot people. Everybody I'm shooting doesn't know we're playing paintball. Yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm a paintballer, and 100 people I'm going to shoot at that are my targets, they don't know we're playing paintball. Yeah?
Yeah.
Three of those 100 people are going to be wearing red t-shirts. 97 of them people playing paintball are going to be wearing yellow t-shirts.
Yes.
What are the odds that I'm going to hit somebody with a red t-shirt? Or how much more likely is it that I'm going to hit somebody with a yellow t-shirt? Now, if you reverse that and say I'm trying to hit somebody with a yellow t-shirt.
We literally wasted 5 hours with this bullshit.
How much easier is it going to be? How much easier is it going to be for me to hit somebody with a yellow t-shirt? And a more simple way to understand this is if you get the raw figures, which I imagine are going to reflect, are going to show that black people have a higher propensity for crime or are more likely committing more violent crimes. I have no doubt, especially as especially with regards to how that would correlate with, you know, the impoverishment and whatever their socio-economic status. But I would say that find me, I implore you, I adjure you to find me a town or city in the UK that is all black. But you can find towns and cities that are all white.
Yeah.
So if a murderer, somebody is already inclined to murder, right?
Wait, James. Also, before you continue though,
in an all-white town, if they were to find themselves in an all-white town and they didn't have any black accomplices, it would be absolutely impossible for them to murder a black person.
But James, I think the whole point of him bringing this up is to show like the dangers of the genocide that's occurring amongst like white on like. I guess we can honestly play. I guess this is my first time ever playing this card. We can literally just ask him, "What about white on white crime?" Because he's trying to make it seem like, you know, the blacker people.
No, but the Brad. His point was in relation, like obviously when he showed the British statistics of those suspecting, it showed that in fact white people are killing more white people by far. Like it was going into the thousands. But in terms of black on white crime and white on black crime, black people are killing more white people. But these are based on suspects, though. These are not based on actual convictions. So James is looking for actual convictions. So in terms of population of the UK here, from what I can see,
but even if we
more
take
than
the
3
suspects
million.
into account, even if we take the suspects into account, right? The only real conclusion you can draw if you have all the raw data is that black people are more likely to commit violent crime, and I don't think I'm in a place to argue against that as an analysis. I think that might be true.
Well,
but if
James,
you're saying that black people are targeting white people, the reason you need a true and honest sort of
James,
criteria
you have to provide.
because
these
these statistics are misleading.
I'm just stating a raw
he's
data.
He's trying to
right?
base it on a racial thing, but
Yeah.
that's not actually true. Black people
Wait,
might be killing
but
more white people.
it is
That's the
for
reason why.
James. It is for James. It is James' task to provide me evidence of what the social economic, for example, values or play into that. How much of
just
that
look at the
murder
highest
is
crime
caused because of
areas.
economic reasons?
Easy. Look up where the areas the crimes commit the highest at, and then just look at the income of those areas, and then literally put 2 and 2 together. Like the hood is not the hood because, you know, every black person has a median income of $80,000 a year. It's because people are turning on themselves because of a lack of resources.
There's many reasons for that to be the case. Not only economic, right?
No,
I would grant that economic status definitely plays a role. Now, why are black people so poor? And for example, Asian people are much, and I'm talking about East Asians, right, like Chinese and Japanese, are so wealthy in the UK, and Indian also, right?
Yeah, but you're not going to take into account the history. You're just going to because
so it is again. This would mean it is white people's fault again.
How?
This is always what it comes back to.
But I want to hear this. If there's a historical, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Ralph. 1 second, Ralph. If there's a historical, real truth to it, right? And you really care about your European brothers and sisters, wouldn't it be more focused on trying to like fix those problems? Because, you know, I can say for my people, redlining, literally burning down anything we built to try to pick ourselves up, white people did that. So what do? Do we put our head in the towel because in 2020 those white kids listen to hip hop now? Like what would be your solution then?
This actually, I would say even this would play a role in it too. The culture the people are growing up with, okay? Hip hop and all this me shooting gun, fucking bitches and all
now
of this.
You don't. But see now you don't know. See now you're about to cross.
Effect,
No.
This has a negative effect on the black community. Yes.
No, you're wrong.
And it gets them more violent.
Excuse me, Elron. You know why you're wrong? Because at the same time hip hop was coming out, this negative effect that hip hop had did not start until the 90s. Prior to that, rap and hip hop was around when the Cosby Show was out, when It's a Different World was out, and black people were still graduating college and going there. And then on top of that, numbers in which black people, like for example, today in America, white kids are dying more of pharmaceutical drugs and are killing themselves more than black kids. Okay, and it has nothing to do with hip hop. Okay, so don't put my ancestors' art.
You're deflecting here.
No one's deflecting.
When we're talking about hip hop, we are not talking about a suicide or depression. We are not talking about that.
No.
When we are talking about hip hop, we are talking about gun violence, about violence overall.
But here's the thing,
we are talking about how we treat our women.
This is why you're idiot. No. Because 85% of white women are raped more by white men. White people are killed more. I guarantee you, look up school shootings. You will not find one school shooting in the hood. You will find all school shootings in the suburbs. You need to really take your time to learn the culture of this country before you actually start talking about it. Okay? Just because you looked at a couple of right-wing videos, you now think you know some shit. You don't. Okay?
Well, I look at the data and you couldn't provide me any data. And you can say it lies on this and that and that.
You showed one statistic that had the difference.
You saying ultimately it comes down because of white people and because of our past and all of this.
But you said that though. And I only brought up the fact. I only asked you a question. I said that if we can show that there's historical events that's the reason why black people around the world are in this situation or that situation, what is the remedy to fix it? Like, how do we overcome this conundrum that we did not put ourselves in?
Well, maybe you should ask the Germans how to fix it. They were bombed into ashes after World War II. They were re-educated with self-guilt.
You rebuild yourself. So next. Now, what do we do? Because you're supposed to be the expert here. You have all the data. So show us exactly how to fix this. Because all you're doing is simply trying to cake. Because I guarantee you, I don't know if you ever heard of neo-Nazis in America, but you guys all are the same now.
All I'm saying is you all literally do
the same thing now. It's
black
like
people are not the only people that have suffered and have overcome that. Jews have suffered a lot, and yet they are the richest. They are the richest ethnicity and race in America.
Do you want to do this with America right now? Reparations to the Jews, though.
Yeah, do you understand the Jews got a whole country plus $22 billion?
And even till
I'm not talking about the Jews in Israel.
No, even till today. How's that not?
God, this dude's not educated. I'm sorry. We're wasting our time. We're wasting our time.
Even till today, in America, America still sends them money.
Yeah, you're retarded, bro. This is dumb.
I'm not talking about the Jews in Israel. I'm talking about the Jews in the UK. I'm talking about the Jews.
The UK come from?
The Jews in America.
Where do the Jews from the UK and America come from, bro? Go ahead. We'll wait. Where do you think they come from?
They are not coming from Israel.
Yes, they are. You dumb fuck.
No.
Never heard of West Bank?
All right.
No.
All right, we're done.
No problem, bro. Just leave it there.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah,
so they are coming from modern state Israel.
You're going to be intellectually dishonest. Let's not do it.
Yeah, we're done, bro. This is done.
You're going to do the intellectual dishonest thing and say they're not coming from Israel.
So you're telling me that the Jews living in you're telling me that the Jews coming from that are living today in the United States come from Israel and not from Germany and from Russia.
They migrated from Israel. What are you trying to say?
The Jews that live in the US, the majority of them come from Russia and from Germany.
Yes,
and
historically.
They literally went to America. Okay, and then when Israel was established, all right, when the nation Israel was established, they were each given almost, I think, several hundreds of thousands of dollars, which would be $700,000, as well as a dual citizenship to both countries. That's why America literally. Yo, we're done. This is done.
Even before there was a state of Israel. Wait. Even before, even before there was Israel was built or rebuilt. Okay,
you're done, bro.
I can't believe that I'm taking the Jew side, at least on this one, right?
No.
Even before, look.
This is done, bro. This is done.
Because you don't want to listen.
Okay, fine.
Look,
we don't want to listen.
even
Let's move
before.
on. Let's move on. It's Africa Day, bro. I really don't want to waste.
I'm actually willing to entertain it. What are you actually going to say about this Jew thing?
Okay, I would say this. Jews in Europe has had hard times, okay? They were thrown out of 100 countries in Europe, in many countries several times, right? So they were always suffering, if you want to call it like this. Why people have thrown them out, this is another discussion, but they have
You notice that these same countries came together to help rectify their issues. So
okay,
you're going to
yes,
right now.
Wait.
After 1948.
Let's talk before before
No.
World War II.
Let's focus on 1948.
Let's focus after 1948.
We are not doing that. We're talking
why are we not doing that?
before
Do you
because
know why?
The
Do you know
conversation
why?
over. That's over.
Do you
it's over.
know why?
After 1948, the conversation is over.
It's done.
we are talking of
No, we're
before
done,
the
bro.
United States pays the Jews billions of dollars in Israel.
Yes,
Yes, you're correct on that.
Do you
The
know
Jews
why?
were very successful in Germany before
God.
World War II, and that was one of the main reasons
Now, do you
why the
understand?
Germans
Can we ask you a
hated
question?
the Jews.
Did the Germans from you're German? Did the Germans ever enslave the Jews in Germany?
Yes, they have over the past
For close to 200 years.
no, they have treated
Okay,
them
so
differently
then
several
after-
times
no,
in
pause.
Germany.
I'm asking
Martin
questions
Luther,
here.
for
I'm asking questions
example.
here that do not need. I'm asking questions here that do not need statistics or anything like that. Just simple historical events right now, okay? Because I think you're trying to equate things that you have no
All
knowledge
over
of.
Europe,
One
the Jews
second,
were
1 second, okay? Because there's so many different historical narratives of why Jews were hated. Because the Jews used to give interest rates to other people except themselves.
yes,
The Jews used to be able to mess with economies and things like that. Okay,
yes.
so before Hitler, before the Nazis, before the SS, before the real genocide that, we know that you did it, okay? Before that even occurred, all right, have the Jews had a moment in which they had to create secondary laws that prevented them from going to school, that prevented them from,
Yes.
that when they built the town, it was automatically burned.
Automatically burned.
Automatically.
Okay. So you're telling
Okay.
me all the
Cool.
cities, blacks and all the things.
Yes, bro. You
The
ever heard the
areas
DC, you
blacks
ever heard
were
the
living
DC
in.
race riots?
When have
you ever heard the
the?
DC riots?
Okay, let's talk about the UK. When did the British people burn cities of blacks in the UK?
No. I'm sorry. I'm not as nice as my brothers and sisters across the Atlantic. Okay, so let me just because you brought my ancestors into this. So let's have the conversation about my ancestors. All right, show me. And I want you to look up the 1919 DC riots. I want you to look up Bloody Summer in Chicago. I want you to look at the riots right after during the Civil Wars. I want you to look up Rosewood. I want you to look up Black Wall Street. I want you to look up every situation that occurs. Excuse me, because I can hear the white tears coming. Okay, I want you to look up every situation that involves African Americans achieving some degree of success or some degree of financial security, and then I want you to equate that to the Jews' 5 to 4 years of trust and then seeing them build a whole nation on themselves. And then when you look at African Americans building a nation known as Liberia and looking at the geopolitical interference from the United States government, every time there was an intellectual, very educated president that came in front of Liberia to try to mend the American mindset with African culture, next thing you know, you had the 3 stances of an African leader that cares about his people: assassination, civil war, and coup d'etat. So you are good at data. I want you to find the data that would show that the Jews been able to suffer the same level. And I'm only talking about one section of the diaspora. We haven't talked about Afro-Latinos yet. We have not talked about the Caribbean, and we damn sure have not talked about the motherland itself. So do you really want to go down this road, or do you want to switch over?
Yes, I want to
and
go
we can talk
down that road.
Find
Okay.
those statistics for me that shows that the Jews were able to maintain that any other people in the world has been able to rise themselves up from their bootstrap with the help, because the Jews got the help of the known world to build their nation, been supplied with military aid as well as infrastructure buildup and everything. So I want you to pull that up for me, please.
Let me ask you a question. Were blacks getting in concentration camps in World War II, just like the Japanese? Wait, look. You talk 10 minutes. Now let me speak for a few seconds, okay?
The Japanese got $20,000 after they got out of the internment camps.
People were put into concentration camps,
as well as infrastructure right after the bombs dropped. African Americans got zero. So you need, and I'm only speaking about one people. You literally cannot explain black people to white Jews or Japanese people.
Okay, so were black people in World War II getting in concentration camps?
Too. Yes, there were black women. There were mixed race women that were sterilized and killed in concentration camps. There were 35,000, I believe, during Nazi Germany of mixed race people that mixed race women.
I'm not talking about Nazi Germany. I'm speaking about America. You brought up America because you don't want to talk about the European situation. Now I'm staying in America, and you are saying, let's go back to Germany.
You said the name.
What is it?
The name is wrong. The name wasn't called concentration camps. They were known as work camps because in Texas, after sharecropping camps, when black men were arrested for vagrancy and all versions of laws, we weren't called concentration. They were known as plantations, slave compounds, or antebellum sanctuaries. These were full towns. This is where my family, where it was a whole area where it was like a concentration camp, but a functional one where everyone had to like food, where everyone provided for themselves at the work of their white master until we rose up. So go. So yeah, and mind you, the concentration camps of the Japanese were less than 10 years. The concentration camps of the Jews were less than 10 years. My ancestors went through that for several hundreds of years. So please, I would love to see you try to fit a whole ocean in a cup of water. So please.
Yeah, when you would talk to a Jew, he would tell you that his people have suffered the most from all of the other people.
No, I don't care. We're talking about hard facts and statistics. This is what you're known for. So you need to look at hard facts and statistics, not emotion. I don't care what one Jew says.
Let me come from a Jewish perspective. No, okay? I'm playing here.
You're not a Jew. No, you're not a Jew.
Yes, I'm playing the devil's advocate for the Jews.
We're not doing that. That's ad hominem.
I am doing
deflection. That's deflection. If you don't want to have this intellectually, we can just stop the conversation. Because I really want to talk about some Yoruba stuff. So if you want to just bounce off and we can have, because it's Africa Day. I really want to talk about Africa stuff. So if you guys want to,
about 2,000 years ago, the Romans
2,000 years ago. Do you understand that? Do you understand something?
Yes.
The last known slave in the United States died less than 20 years ago. So I don't care about 2,000 years. I only care about my century. Okay, I care about the time in which I'm living now.
Most black people that were brought over as slaves still had a home country. The Jews, however, did not. They have been destroyed. Israel was destroyed.
The Romans did.
They have to live. They hadn't had a homeland. They had to live in the diaspora.
You need to go talk to the Italians, not us. Okay?
Yeah.
You're talking to the wrong group of people, especially since the Germans killed over 100,000 Zambians and then tried to eviscerate, I forget the other ethnic group, I think it was the Khoisan too. Tried to exterminate the Khoisan too. So like, please stop.
So you just want to hear about black suffering. How convenient, right?
But no, oh man, excuse me.
Victim status has power, right?
James, do you have a bowl, bro? Does anybody have a bowl on them right now? Because we need to collect these white tears and I need a bowl so we can collect these white tears.
I'm right now playing on the Jewish tears, man.
No, you don't need to play on the Jewish. You want to compare Jewish suffering,
yes,
in which Jews were dislocated and then relocated and then helped after they suffered for less than 20 years. Mind you, you're talking to a young man.
This is not the only time the Jews have suffered.
You're talking to a young man that that descends from people that had their nose cut off reading books.
Okay, so wait.
Need to now
can I speak out now?
Because no, you cannot. Because you cannot show me where after all the suffering of black people, there was a universal push by the EU. There were Germany, France, and all these countries came together to help black people rebuild. Until you show me that, you're trying to show me how Jews have suffered means absolutely nothing.
Where does the slaves come from? From which reasons? From which regions in Africa? That brought over to
the Caribbean,
America.
For the Caribbeans, West and Central Africa. and sub-Saharan countries. They were pushed over here due to Muslims and Christians. Oh, excuse me. Let me be fair. And for Reggie, and some African spiritualists. There we go. All right,
and how many have died from this?
For the Middle Passage?
Yes.
All right, so in the Middle Passage,
how many?
I believe Sheikh Abdul said.
Name me again, please. Clarify the countries. Wait,
105 million
enlighten me, because I don't know every country where whites and Jews have taken over blacks to America. And name me the countries.
Yeah, there we go. So you know where West Africa is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the countries that exist in West and Central Africa today did not exist 500 years ago. So the names of these countries are still literally the construct of European oppression. I can't believe I have to. If you're a data's man and you're supposed to be, trying to prevent your, save your race, education will be the first key. So I think you need to learn about.
So what was the population of West Africa before the slave trade and after
that is not
the slave
documented.
trade?
The only thing that's documented based off slave documents were based on slave itineraries and spreadsheets, I guess you can say, is that the number of people that would have died due to the Arab slave trade and these transatlantic the sub-Saharan slave trade, or the Islamic slave trade, or the sub-Saharan slave trade would have been more, and plus the transatlantic would have been about 150 million. So unless you can show me Jews dying at 150 million over the span of centuries.
Let's go with percentage, okay? So my ancestors have killed 6 million Jews, right?
Okay.
And at this time, there were 14 million Jews living all around the world. So this would mean let me do the math, a little bit under 50%, like 40% of the Jews from all around the world died in this Holocaust, right? Have 40% of West Africans died during the slave trade?
Literally just told you. You cannot even compare less than 20 years of suffering to centuries. Bro, literally get off. I beg you, bro. Because I think it's more than just, and I'm not trying to deflect here. Oh God, this is my last try. I'm going to try this one more time. And if you don't, I'm literally going to shut up if you do this one more time, okay? I'm being patient as most as I can. This is the day I'm supposed to be venerating my ancestors and pouring my libations. But I'm entertaining you, okay? So you take it as a test of my character, okay? Do you understand that you're trying to compare less than 20 years of suffering? You hear me?
The Jews haven't only suffered 20 years. They have continuously, after the destruction of Israel, the Jews have been...
Do you understand what happened after the fall? Do you know what happened after the siege of Jerusalem?
Yes.
Do you know what? Okay, you understand Jerusalem was just one city in Israel. It was not all of Israel. You know that, right? Okay, so you know where the Jews went after that? They went to various Jewish diasporan locations in Greece, Anatolia, I think, would be modern day Turkey, and they went to the northern kingdom of Israel. So the Jews did not suffer. Only the people of Jerusalem suffered. So it's like in the UK.
Is the diaspora an own country?
Do you understand? Did you not hear what I just said? That there were Jews that went to various aspects of the diaspora in Greek cities, but then also went to the northern kingdom of Israel. So you're trying to equate the destruction of one city to literally the attempted genocide of an entire race of people, ranging from different cultures, different language groups, and different regions. Why are you doing this to yourself? So unless you can show me a consistent suffering.
When was this northern kingdom of Israel destroyed? Or did they had it?
It wasn't. It was still
so
there.
It was ruled by. So it was.
Do you understand why Jerusalem was important?
It is the region.
Excuse me.
Region called Samaria, right?
Do you know why Jerusalem was important to conquer?
It is in their book. It is their holy land.
No. Do you know why Jerusalem was important for the Romans to conquer?
Yeah, different reasons. Yes.
Okay,
because
well, give me one reason that you
One
supposedly
reason
know.
that you know, yeah.
Yeah, give us one reason that you know. Go ahead.
No, it is important as a strategic rulership to control
Hey,
the
Veli, I
Middle
want to put my
East.
name
It
in
is
for Player of the Day. I want to put my
for-
name in for Player of the Day for Africa Day. I want to put my name in for Player of the Day on the G Block. But go ahead.
Yeah, it is it was of geopolitical importance for the Romans.
Why was that?
Wow, you just repeated it.
Why?
God.
Just say it. Just say why.
No, you tell me.
Oh my
You
God.
literally just did he not just say he knows why? There was for many reasons. Just I'm asking you because I
No, I want to know where you're going
Brad.
with this.
What's
Brad,
up,
Brad,
Jay?
Brad.
I give you a reason.
Brad.
Now,
Brad,
yet
Brad,
now
hold on.
you
Yeah, Brad,
continue.
can you hear DC?
You don't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. I
Yeah,
can hear
all
you.
right. Aronda. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, what's your point to him? So, all right. So you're advocating for the Jews. You're somebody that 100% believes that 6 million Jewish people died. You believe that your Germans committed one of the greatest atrocities in human history. That's what you think, right?
I was stating before that I play the Jewish role. I put myself into Jewish shoes, okay, and play the devil's advocate.
God, you're
here.
so fucking stupid.
For the
you just
Jews.
played into James's hand, man.
To do
This
what?
is what I'm doing right now.
No wonder Jesse
what?
Owens, one of my fraternal brothers, beat you in your own games because you.
I'm
guys-
coming
you
from a
fucked up,
Jewish perspective of history here.
Yeah, I know. To do what though? What was the point that you? What did you want to know for the Jew? What did you want to learn for the Jews?
No, I'm saying he's making a statement that no people in the world have suffered like the black people have.
None.
And we
Show me
we
some.
were comparing, for example, the death rate of after the Holocaust. The Jews have lost 40 to 45% of their whole population that was
That's 100%,
genocided,
yeah?
according to the official history.
Yeah,
okay?
that's what you agree with that, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
Okay. All right, go on.
And yes, and now my question is, how many of the West Africans have suffered percentage-wise
Can I
from
ask
the
you a
slave
question?
trade?
Can I ask you a
And he
question?
couldn't answer me
Can I ask you a
because
question?
he doesn't have any data.
Can I ask you a question?
Do you
No,
understand that?
hold on. You speak about Jewish conspiracy, but if you believe that 6 million Jewish people have died, then you believe that even now, I imagine, 40% of their population died. Even now, how can you ever condemn their actions? Because they're still the victims. I mean, they're still reeling. They've lost 40% of their population, and yet people like you demonize them.
I'm
People
just
like-
playing the devil's advocate here, man.
I know, but but you just said you agree with the official figures, right? So if 40% of a population,
I'm
of people
still
die,
I'm
and
still
now they're
arguing. Everything I'm just telling you is coming from the Jewish perspective.
I know, but you said you believe in it. You just said you agree with it. You can't You don't agree with that? You don't agree that 40% of the Jewish people died?
Oh yes, I believe in that.
Okay, cool. So then how come you demonize them on panels, man? Like, because I'm speaking from a Jewish perspective now.
Just because
I'm gonna speak from a
Jews
Jewish
have
perspective.
died, just because Jews have died or suffered in the past, I can't criticize them now.
No, but they've been attacked by people. So if they have a defense mechanism, which was if anyone insults them, they believe that it's going to lead to anti-Semitism. That's what happened the first time, isn't it? That's what happened the first time. It started with insults. It started with demonizing them, propagandizing,
Yeah.
and then eventually like demagoguery, and then again it turned into a religious pogrom. So can you blame a Jew now who, if you insult them, they call it anti-Semitism? Can you blame them?
Well, I would say if they ignore what a specific group of Jews are right now doing wrong and ignoring it, don't fighting against those wrongdoings, right? That will harm them the most. If they are saying no, there's nothing to see here, and if you dare to talk about it, you are an anti-Semite or something, that will cost the Jews a lot more.
What's your biggest issue with Jewish people?
Than fighting evil wherever it comes
Wait,
from.
James,
I'm
sorry,
fighting
bro.
white
Wait,
people
bro,
right
you
now who
understand he is not-
advocate. Wait,
James, you understand
I'm
this dude
fighting
has not
white
even
people
found any
who are
kind
in
of comparison in which one ethnic group of people have suffered more than 100 years
Brad,
consecutively.
you want some advice?
Yeah.
never, ever compete in the Victim Olympics. It's just pointless. It doesn't. There's no absolutely no point in compete. But what is interesting is he wants to advocate for the Jews. And listen, it's commendable, Elron. I respect you highly for this because this is a minority group, a persecuted minority group that you're representing, and I respect you greatly for that. So let's just stay on that topic for a moment. So what is your biggest criticism? Because I hear you speak negatively about the Jews at times, and now that I know that you're one of their champions, I'm just interested as to what your issues with them are.
Yeah, I learned that the Jews are actually white, so yeah, we are still in power here, and that is why I now decided to join with the Jews, right? Because then I can say the Europeans are still in power in the Western world.
So why'd you say that Europeans had to control their own?
Hold on, wait 1 second, guys. So Jews are Europeans?
Yes, they say so.
No. What do you think?
He's being sarcastic.
Are Jews Europeans?
No, of course not. But I was telling you, let me do one devil's advocate here, right? And it was you were saying the right thing. If Jews have this narrative that they are the eternal victims and they have suffered more than any other people, you can't criticize them for anything, because then they say, if you criticize us, well, that leads to the Holocaust, remember? And this is what I'm seeing with a lot of black people as well. They are saying, yeah, we are suffered from this, and then you can't bring up violence, crime statistics, and all of this, because it's all your fault. It's not our fault.
No, no one said that. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened when I left because my phone is playing up. But we were on this. Brad, wait. Oh, Brad's gone. Brad, come back. Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to throw you, of course, but I didn't like you being on the back foot, so I tried to give you a bit of impetus.
Yeah, I think when you left, we talked about the coronavirus, right? And what
about the so the statistics I brought up? So did you understand So Rafa asked you to do me a favor, find the raw statistics, but then now Elrond, did you understand the argument I was making, or no? Did you not understand?
Elrond, you see
statistics?
Just before that, Elrond, you when you searched up on Google this for the latest ones or whatnot, I saw one between 2017 to March 2017, sorry, to March 2019. And so this is what it says. It says the primal suspect convicted of homicide by ethnic appearance of victim and principal suspect. Combined data from the year ending March 2017 to the year ending March 2019. Did you hear that?
Yes. I've not looked into it, but
yes.
Yeah.
But this is the point, that the data that was brought it still said when you go into the table, ethnic appearance of principal suspect. Principal suspect is different from convicted. So even though they still put it under this idea of convicted people, they were actually when you go to the actual table, it's still talking about principal suspects. So these are suspects who haven't gone to court yet, and that they are likely to be the culprits, but they haven't done the trial yet. So when they do the trial, it could even still be the fact that they will.
Yeah, definitely. But the same is right for white people. So unless you are saying the judges in the UK are or the police in the UK is racist, then it won't matter, right? If they're neutral.
Well, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Like, when we talk about police racism, isn't just killing black people. It's also things like being discrimination on, stop and searches. When you see someone, the stereotypes that people bring as well. That's what we're talking about when we talk about, and even the British police chief of inspector even confirmed that yes, the UK police force is systematically racist. So I don't know why you are now saying that we're just making a claim, but this is actually someone who is the chief inspector of all of UK's police force, and he's saying that,
because he's an anti-white puppet. I would say the opposite is true, and we saw that on a huge scale in all those cities where the Muslim rape gangs have been attacking white people.
All right, bro. Listen, guys, hold on. Before we go too far, that's why I just asked. So, did you understand? Because I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying I thought that was a valid criticism. Do you understand what I was saying? You know, with the whole paintball analogy. Did you get it?
Yes.
Okay. So then, if that makes it complicated, can we, you and I and Raf, can we develop a better criteria to prove whether white people are more at risk of being attacked by black people, or black people are more at risk?
I would wish so.
Okay, so can I suggest one?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so murders where the sole motivation and intention of the suspect was to harm somebody of the opposite race, be it with the evidence would be a manifesto, part of some organization that has already espoused some views antithetical towards another race. These are the kind of evidences. Who do you think, if we were to use that as the criteria, who do you think would be more in danger of what race? What race do you think would be more in danger if we looked at it like that?
If it's neutral, I would still say minorities, and specific minorities are more racist than white people.
No. So I'm not. So that may be the case, but I'm not going to dispute that. What I'm saying is, if we looked at what organizations target other races and have killed more other races as a result of their political or whatever their ideology, what do you think we'd find? Murder. This is a murder criteria. Yeah. What do you think we would find?
Still, I would say it is
minorities.
Minorities. Not all minorities, but specific minorities.
Okay, so if you want, so I've got to give you two more options: domestic or global scale. Bring me any evidence you want, and give me time to fact check it and refute it and bring counter evidence. If you want to do it over the globe and for a specific period of time, so X year to X year around the globe, what groups have persecuted what groups based on political/racial ideology, and then vice versa. If you want to do it domestically to a specific area and a specific period of time, bring the evidence and we do it like that. So we find different cases. I reckon right now, just based on today, I reckon you've already lost with the FBI archive files, because they haven't said any black separatist groups that have been considered a terrorist threat the same as foreign terrorists like ISIS. They've said that neo-Nazis are a domestic terrorist on the same level as a foreign terrorist like ISIS. So that's the white supremacist.
Yeah, this is why.
So now challenge you to find me some evidence.
Yeah, and you have to provide me the data on that statement, right? I would say, for example, that if there is a group out there who's called White Lives Matter and doing the exact same thing as Black Lives Matter, they would be considered racist and a terrorist organization. Okay, this is we need to have a neutral organization that is looking into these groups, looking into the even aside from this group on individual cases, because they are lone wolves. All those Brenton Tarrants and all these guys, they weren't in a group like Identity Europa, like American Renaissance from Jared Taylor, or the KKK. They were lone wolves, right? So we also need to into account look at individuals who commit their murder or crimes based on.
Aaron, do you know what the issue would be there, though? I agree. The issue would be is if they support a specific rhetoric, then that would count as a white person who's responsible for the killing of black people. And when you throw it into the similar kind of statistic that you brought, that's a white person that's the prime suspect in the killing of over 20 black people. Now, do you see how that would ramp up the statistics? So let's take your statistics at face value and say 97 compared to 27. Well, if you added on a whole nother 27 bodies and there was one white suspect, that one white suspect would count as a white suspect as a prime suspect in the murder of 27 people. Do you understand? So that would that 2 or 3 of these white terrorist nationals would ramp up the figure enormously.
So that's why I don't think it's a good argument to say that it's a one lone gunman, the lone gunman theory, because the reality is that still a white person killing minority people because they're minority for no other reason, not because wrong place, wrong time, because he sought them out because of their race. The New Zealand shooter or any of these shooters, this is someone who's seeking someone out because of their race. What you're arguing is white people are endangered, i.e., it's not that black people are more likely to be criminals, it's that black people are targeting them. Well, you'd have to provide some kind of evidence for the motivation and the intent to murder. You'd have to. That's the only criteria.
Well, I would do that. Look, there are many cases out there, even mass shootings against targeting based on race, racial prejudice against white people from black people, for example. I will show it to you next time. The problem here is you don't hear. Wait. You don't hear about these cases because it doesn't fit the overall narrative here. Last time, let me finish. Last time I was on this panel, it was like 1.5 months ago. I was having a debate about mass murderers, right? And the narrative here was that white people are more likely to be mass murderers and serial killers. And then I gotten into the statistics and provided that no, white people are not overrepresented in that. And I showed even the top 10 list where no black person was in it. But if you search for serial killers, I showed a guy that killed 86 people, a black guy, that wasn't in that list. So it's not brought into the public eyes, those cases, those mass shootings.
Listen. This is why it's hard sometimes talking to you. All right, cool. That's all well and good. But what we're asking, so if you're going to provide the evidence, provide the evidence. But what you need to provide is evidence that it was more for this case to stand. Because if the argument is some white people are racist, some black people are racist, no problem. You're not going to get an argument out of that from me. But if your argument is black people are far more racist, they're far more dangerous when it comes to race-based violence, you'd have to prove that, right? Like,
for example,
you're wrong.
One simple thing we can go to is let's look at videos, and unfortunately, most of those videos are already. Wait. Video data is always the best, right? And they are on YouTube. They are deleting this stuff non-stop. There's a game in the US called the Knockout game. Okay, and this is blacks hitting white people based on racism. And you have hundreds of videos of that. Okay, now you find me. You find me groups of white people beating blacks on the street. Find me video evidence of this being the case.
Martin Sellner, European Generation Identity. I remember there was a video going around of groups literally speaking about it, and there was one. There was a video in that little mockumentary of one of them punching the people. But the point is that isn't evidence. Like, you're smart enough to know that isn't an academic approach to it. All this youth culture, internet memetics and memes and kek and all this nonsense. This isn't real, right? Like, that isn't all real. And there may be some little instances where you can, point out something that is obviously a reflection of reality, a microcosm. But generally speaking, no, it's confirmation bias. It's pattern-seeking people that want to prove racism. It's not like that's for children. That's why it's for young people and it's not for adults.
No, when I try to find black on white violence on video, James.
Hello.
Okay.
Please, yeah. Let's be academic, and the same way that you attempted to bring us some kind of government-backed statistics, let's try find statistics with the criteria that we just agreed upon. Let's not go to YouTube and Twitter and Instagram and try to confirm our own biases. Yeah, let's just look for the real data. Because just today, when we were googling it, we saw that we didn't find any black separatist groups or black, however you want to call them, supremacists, that were responsible for mass killings. There may be. Find it for us. Because I found you a couple of white ones that you agreed with. So you do that research for America, for UK, for the globe. And then if that passes the threshold, then we'll discuss that. But let's not just chat shit and talk about...
The problem is, this also is up for interpretation. Who decides if this is a hate crime or not, right? And I already showed on this show that according to the official hate crime statistics, blacks commit 3 point something hate crimes, right? And whites are committing 1 point something.
You didn't show that.
I showed that today. But these hate crimes are up for interpretation. This is why, and I don't see an organization who is neutral on saying this is a hate crime and this is not a hate crime. This is why I'm putting you to the test to show me videos of where white people are beating up black people. Or insulting black people, and then let's compare how many video evidence.
This is what I'm talking about, academia. Hold on, this is what I'm talking about, academic, because you will rubbish any evidence that is negative toward Donald Trump from CNN as being fake news and that they have an agenda. Now, when it suits your cause, this is apparently meant to be reliable information. This is what I'm saying about being academic.
Sorry, James. Even just a minute ago, he said that you're not going to find those types of videos that he's talking about because the system is hiding. Yeah, so why are you asking that it's a good way of testing things to see how many videos we can produce?
Oh, you can find them. Most of them are on BitChute.
So you can
because they were deleted by YouTube.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. That is a great point, Scientific. It's true. You're literally saying that. You're saying that there's a clear bias in preventing some videos from searching the light of day, and then you're saying provide me evidence against this bias because the evidence you have is overwhelming.
Yeah, there's still many videos you can find on YouTube about this, and yes, I know that many of them have been deleted, but you have hundreds of these videos. But yet, I saw maybe I tried to search 2 years ago or something. Do the same racism, punching black people, white people, blah 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 blah. Okay, and I what have I found? 5 videos or something, right? And I've hundreds of videos. The same with the nurses. I was showing today. I was showing that. There's a huge case right now that the mainstream media is also not talking about. I think Trump has retweeted that for the first time. He retweeted someone that a black criminal doing a racist act against the white people. Okay, and then I have showed all those incidents, and now I want you to provide me where white nurses are mistreating black patients, hitting them, mistreating them. Okay.
I'm not gonna do. Sorry, just quickly, bro. I'm not gonna do that. But when you like the Gov statistics you brought there, if there's any genuine question you would ever have, and you would want someone who has a different opinion to respond, I'll be happy to do that. But all of this stuff you can do with like different people on Twitter or whatever social media you use. That's the forum for that kind of shit. That doesn't really interest me. And so I wouldn't respond to that. But next, when you have those statistics like what we discussed earlier, and then you can without a shadow of doubt prove intent behind all of these crimes and show me how it statistically stacks up to the white counterparts or corresponds to white people, I'll be happy to engage that. That seems like an interesting discussion. But all this meme culture shit, that's for you. That's for your probably age group, not for mine. Even though you're older than me, but you know.
I jumped in late, so I'm not really sure what's been going on. But I got the feeling that Elron is suggesting that white people suffer racism maybe more or as much as black people generally speaking
more.
In the world.
He's saying more.
He's saying more. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. More. Yeah. How does that work? So, I mean, like, obviously, the definition of racism for me is just the ideological definition of, assuming superiority based on race. The thing about power is just how it gets played out in practical terms. So obviously, somebody with power can achieve more good and can achieve more bad, depending on who they are as a human being. But for that reason, I'd say, I don't know, I don't really see that. Like LB said something in the chat, which I have to kind of agree with, which is I don't know what it's like everywhere in the world. But from what I do know, based on my whole life's experiences and anything I've ever found out, I kind of am on the side that I think, generally speaking, and I thought this was obvious.
Okay, can we agree that
black people are in a worse off position?
Can we at least agree
generally.
that the big tech is on your side here?
The big what?
The big tech, Google, Facebook, Twitter, and so on.
Or on our side in what sense?
Because then I would make an experiment with you right now, if I can screen share.
But no, I don't understand. Like, what do you mean? What's that got to do with anything? That Google is on what side? On the side of saying that black people experience more racism than white people, generally speaking, on the planet at the moment.
Yeah, if you look at what search results come up with specific terms, for example, let's say white couples having babies or something, and black couples having babies.
Listen. These kind of things, these kind of things only satisfy paranoid idiots. Yeah, like this doesn't prove anything. What I want to ask you, is simply that why on earth do you think that the situation that we are in this planet, where black people would have to be in positions of power more so than white people? Let's just say that white people and black people are equally racist. So then it's just a matter of power politics. Who's in positions to be able to exert their racism upon the other group more, in more places and to more degrees. And when I look at it like that, it seems quite straightforward to me that the balance is that there are more white people in power, and I'm not saying that they're more racist than black people, but they are able to exert more racism upon the other group.
Yeah, I think that I don't agree with the definition that you have to be in power to be racist.
That's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying at all. That's not what he's saying at all. He's saying
I said that straight away that I don't either.
Okay, this good.
No, do I. Wait, hold on. Just be clear.
Sorry for my misunderstanding that point then.
No, cool. But saying, you're not talking to people that are quick to say black people are not racist or none of the evidence you provide us are true. I'm saying we've established a criteria, so make it a compelling argument. Like, make it make sense. That's all I asked you for. I don't like scientifically you're having a separate discussion, but what I asked you for I think is really fair, bro. I'm saying, cool, show me the intent. In the same way we showed you articles where white people in their manifesto were targeting black people and were responsible for their killing. Let's try to find a more comprehensive find more comprehensive statistics to prove your argument, because that's just fair, isn't it? If someone's saying we're not calling you a liar, we want to know if you're telling the truth though. So you
the best I can give you right now is the what was the hate crime statistics of, I think, the SPLC. This is one group, a very biased group, I would add, that is focused on this thing, right? And they put out the rates of blacks committing hate crimes, that is over 3, and whites are committing hate crimes that is just 1.
Hold on.
And
hold on. What was the source for that? Was that the one from the elephant thing?
SPLC Center.
Yeah, but why do you call the SPLC biased?
Yeah, because they are anti-white, right? They are targeting whites exclusively. They are when they're campaigning all of.
You just said that they.
But the SPLC have been known to point out hate groups in every community.
Yes,
religious
they are
ones,
doing it.
Non-religious ones.
Yeah, but they have to do it to seem neutral. But if you go to the website, I was visiting the website. All they talk about is white supremacy. I showed that. I was scrolling.
Could it not be that in the southern part of America, the white supremacy is the biggest issue in terms of
not
isolation?
According to their own statistics.
What do you mean? You just said that they're overtly obsessed with it. So
yeah, they are not pointing out that blacks are more likely to commit hate crimes.
Yeah, but they are
only speaking about white people.
Listen. This is what I found a problem with your line of thinking. Yeah, is that if you say, oh, they only talk about white people. If I say to you, it could be that in that area, southern aspect of the United States, we know that what it's like around there. So it could just be that they focus more on the white aspect of racism there, because that's what's at play most there. So when someone says that to you, you turn around and say, oh, but they have to pretend and act like that so they can secret. So basically, anytime anyone provides you with any reasonable reason to think that maybe they're just doing their jobs and maybe they're just doing the right thing, you would just say, no, they have to do it. They have to pretend to be doing these sorts of things of, and it's like, this is essentially what conspiracy mentality is about, meaning that you're not really looking at the reasonable logic side of things. You've already decided
It's the same with the Juicy Smollett thing, right? Everyone was believing.
Elron, what I'm trying to say to you is that you've already decided that there is a huge amount of racism going on against white people. For some reason, you've decided that that's the case.
Right.
Now,
Look.
What I'm saying to you is what you should do is roll that back at least one step and say, look, let me still be open to the idea that maybe I'm misinformed or incorrect about this.
Yeah, I don't see evidence for that. Right now, the whole world is speaking about the Ahmaud Arbery case, and over the last months, we had several cases where we've seen the same pattern. We had the Jussie Smollett thing, right? We had the college guy who supposedly was attacking an Indian guy with a drumstick, right? All of these stories, and there was a few other stories, right? The whole media, all of them, run with this story. And then after more and more alternative media were reporting about it, and police even coming out and saying, no, this isn't true, this isn't what happens, only after that, they are changing their narrative to maintain that they are objective, but they are not. They're trying so hard. What?
Can I ask you a question, Rondo? Yeah.
Yes.
Do you mind if I ask you? Can you see any validity in what the person you're speaking to is called scientific method? Can you see any validity to what he's saying? I.e., as someone that you're trying to be objective, correct?
Yes.
Can you not see that maybe sometimes your biases bleed into your data analysis? Is that impossible?
Yes, definitely. I see that, yeah? And I would say that most people have those biases, but I try to be as neutral as I can.
Okay, so do me a favor then. Give me, in your opinion, what is the advocate for the devil, and what is maybe what you've interpreted from all the things you've been reading and the position you put forward. What's the alternative to that position? What would the opposition argue?
That the white man is the devil, as some blacks might say.
If that's the opposite, then that means your position is extreme, because that's an extreme position you've just told me. That's completely extreme.
Yeah,
right?
you told me what's the this would be the opposite extreme position. I'm saying whites are suffering. It is a structural anti-white system right now in place, and the opposite would be exactly this.
No, what I'm trying to say is, I'm saying for all of the examples you've given me of the media reporting what you consider to be a bias. Okay, so for example, is it possible then potentially that the media report on what sells the most, and racial tropes sell a lot? They sell more sometimes, and sometimes even portraying the white man as the bad guy and the black guy as the victim can be more beneficial than portraying the black guy as the bad guy historically. Could you see how that could be more beneficial in this current time?
Yeah, in this current time, definitely, because we live in an anti-white culture.
Okay, so now the anti-white, who are the people that spend the most money and buy this media stuff?
Who are those people? I don't understand the question.
What race do you think is the biggest supporters and endorsers of all media platforms?
What do you mean? Who
buys the papers? Who pays the money for
the market? The market they sell to.
Probably white people.
And who are the owners?
White people mostly, and Jews.
Okay, so who does it negatively affect then if white people are both the consumers and the providers of this information?
White people.
All right.
That is why the meme "Go woke,
go broke." That destroys your
did you hear about
idea.
that meme? Go woke, go broke. more and more white people are fed up with this anti-white stuff, with this anti-man stuff, right? They are not buying the products anymore. The whole there was a huge campaign against when we are talking about the UK, for example. Christmas, not last Christmas, but the year before Christmas, there was this whole multiculturalism, putting white men down, commercials of Christmas commercials, even though Christmas is the whitest thing you can think about. Okay, it's an ancient pagan North mythology combined with some Christianity stuff. Okay. Christmas itself only makes sense in cold climate, so it's as white as it gets, and yet they are targeting white people, portraying them as being weak, as incapable of making dinner and all of this, right? And there was a huge campaign against that, counter campaign from us. And yes, this is what this whole meme, also in games and everything, where they have to put minorities in there, they have to put women as soldiers in there, even in the new Black Ops, right? The brave women that are heroes in that games. And yes, this more and more white people are not buying this stuff anymore, and it is time for that.
Yeah, I want like the thing I was the point I was trying to get you to understand is that if it for whoever it negatively affects, it also positively affects the exact same people. So if all the media are part of this bias and the majority of the media are white, then whatever positive effect comes out of trashing white people, as you put it, guess who it benefits? White people.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I know, James. You said that a minute ago, yeah, and I understood that what it means, but I don't think he understands. Like,
yeah, I don't.
No,
do you know what it is?
the only thing I would understand. Look,
Aranda, can I say one thing? Can I say one real quick thing?
Yeah.
And this is me being fair. And tell me if I'm wrong, Aranda. I'm not trying to take the piss out of you.
No, you're very fair. Yeah.
I think he's separating the white elites from white people, and he's saying, irrespective of whether there is a white person that stands to benefit from the denigrating of white people, he's saying it doesn't matter because they're not my kind of white. Like they're not me. They're not white people. Is that what you mean?
Scientific? Yeah, more or less. I would say the companies that put this propaganda out there, they are suffering. We have right now. I don't know if you heard about it. The Vice Media and all of them, they are losing. They can't afford anymore. They are in the they have to fire staff because no one wants to read them anymore, and all this media, right? So they are suffering under this, under trashing white people. So it doesn't benefit them. If you have car companies like Volkswagen here in Germany, they have put out some anti-white, anti-German agenda here commercials, and people are not buying that stuff anymore. Yet they're still producing those commercials. So it must be not profit reasons. It must be ideological reasons. The only stuff that they're benefiting from really is they are getting a lot of tractions, yes, but the traction they are gaining there will lead to them. We are still the majority. That the majority will not buy their fucking stuff anymore. So it will hurt them. They're gaining attraction, yes, of course, with this, but that's about it.
Have you ever considered that you might just be paranoid?
No, I'm not. I can show you all those commercials right now.
No, I mean, because these commercials don't amount to much. But I mean, it just seems like what you're saying, which is classic of a paranoid mentality. What you're basically saying is that white people are persecuted, but everybody's in on it, and white people and black people are in on it together to persecute white people. It doesn't really appeal to me. It doesn't make sense. It just seems that anytime you see something which goes against your deeply set belief that this is going on, you just turn it around and say, oh, but they have to do that, or they have to pretend this, and they have to, like, you can keep doing this infinitely to protect any belief. It's known as cognitive dissonance. Yeah, but the thing is, like,
let me ask you a question. Would you benefit from whites advocating for themselves and doing like putting their people first in companies, for example, when they hire people and all of this? Will you benefit from it, or will you suffer from this?
I don't look at the world like that. I don't think that there's a cohesive group of white people who account for all white people and then make decisions based on what's best for white people.
But if they would do it more, would you suffer from it, or would you benefit from
Okay,
it?
so if we did live in a world there where there was a majority of white people and they were all cohesively aligned and they made decisions to benefit themselves, if all those things are qualified, then of course they would be making decisions that benefit themselves by definition.
All right. So you,
but I'm saying, but what I'm saying to you is that that's a long step of ifs that you have to qualify at each stage.
You, as a black person or any other minority, would have what's the word? Sorry, I'm so many hours streaming already, but you would see it is a good thing that whites don't advocate for themselves, that they are just thinking of themselves as individuals, while you, for example, grouping together and using that white individualism thinking, okay, and gaining the ladder by uniting together. This is what Muslims do, one of the greatest ways. They're uniting together, and a group is always stronger as an individual. Okay, this is how they're taking over whole parts of cities. They are buying only to their people, and yet the only thing I'm hearing about in the media is how racial hiring, about this racial hiring thing, while other minorities are doing it much, much more strongly. Okay, and I can prove that even scientifically, that white people care about ethnicity and race the less, the least.
You know
of
what?
any groups.
Can I say something? Yeah, you struggle to stick to a point because you kind of just start just adding more and more and more. Like you need to vent your confidence in this situation. The fact is that me and James have been asking you quite fairly, like, what are the reasons for why you're so sure? And then you do attempt to answer the question initially a little bit, but then you immediately just carry on adding more and more and more, just repeating what you think is the case. Again, I thought we had to discuss like why you think it's the case, more than you just repeating that it is the case again and again. Why you think it's the case that white people suffer from more racism in the world today than black people as a general rule?
No, I've given you hundreds of examples, and if you
why?
don't,
Why? So,
why?
Yeah, but surely you know there's hundreds of examples on both sides. Like those examples, this doesn't prove anything. Like what James did was the correct thing to ask you about national statistics on a higher level, on a wider scale, which would be more relevant. But it seems you didn't provide anything for that.
The reason why people are in power are now anti-white, or I don't understand.
Bro, I'm just trying to...
anything that colors it in more, innit? Basically, like, because we're in the perspective that maybe we don't necessarily agree with a lot of the evidence you brought forth, and a lot of it is sort of incidental, a result of the sort of communities that you are a part of and the internet, sort of the corners of the internet that you traverse. Yeah. So we're saying, all right, cool, let's remove all of that incidental stuff. And then if we can go to develop a criteria, we can find it out on, like he said, national or global scale. And then you said, all right, we're going to, I'm going to take some time to compile that evidence. So then we said, okay, cool. Then what we're left with now is intent and motivation. Why did people, you agree in history, you agree in the Holocaust, you agree in the transatlantic slavery, you agree in the Arab slavery, and you agree in racial hierarchies that were scientifically established in the early 18th to up until recently to the end of the civil rights. You agree that this institutionalized racism existed and it posited white people at the top. You're smart enough to agree with that. So what's the change that's literally completely, in your opinion, turned the tables? Why? Why did that happen?
The long march through the institutions. That the communists decided that class warfare isn't effective. And there's a much more sinister, I would say, method to turn society completely from the foot to the head, okay? And yeah, it is like if you the biggest or the greatest slave is the one that didn't even know that he is a slave. This is the whole mentality, right? This is the plan.
We're gonna keep going around in this.
They're saying freedom.
Elron,
really
look, this is the thing. Can I ask you something about your personal life? Yeah. When you were young and you were growing up, yeah. If you be honest about the type of mentality you were brought up around, yeah, would you say, and being completely honest, would you say that you were raised in a racist mentality?
From which perspective? An anti-white racist perspective, or
what I'm saying
white
is,
supremacy perspective?
No. Sorry, let me rephrase it. Were you from your memories of growing up from being a child in the environment that you were in? Do you remember race being an important thing for people around you, the adults around you? Was race an important issue for them?
No,
not at all.
It was about individualism, which is the biggest threat of white people. Thinking of themselves as individuals. Liberalism.
But hold on.
That's not an honest answer. That's not an honest
scientific. Hold on. You know, you can infer from one thing you can take from him. He grew up in the 90s, I think, because he's roughly around my age.
Yes.
And you're West German, correct, Orondo?
Yes.
Well, so and at the very least, there must have been some anti-communist rhetoric or pro-communist rhetoric, right?
Not really.
So you were happy with the state of East Germany, right? Your parents were happy. They're happy the wall fell. They're not happy the wall fell.
I think most Germans, the anti-communist propaganda was much stronger in the US than it was in Germany.
So were you happy with the Soviet Union or not?
What?
Were your parents happy with the fall of the Soviet Union or not?
Yes, they were. As a child, my parents were very non-political. They were, what they cared about was family, thanks God, okay, and about being successful in life. But they never thought of themselves as Germans, for example. We never spoke about things like this. Never.
So you're making your parents sound like hippies.
No, they weren't hippies. They were traditional in the way that they thought about family, about staying together. My father told me how to be a man. That I always have to fight for myself, and
clearly you did.
So,
but Aaron, listen. What I want to know from you, specifically is, so you've given us the impression that you were brought up in a very liberal arts type of mentality kind of environment, yeah. So that's all cool. So tell me then, when did your brain start to focus on race, or decide that race was the most important factor in human affairs? But when did you come to that understanding? Why?
In late 2014, early 2015.
So you've only been racist
before
for 5
that,
years.
but there was a long process for me. Even before that, it was started during my military time. The last 6 months of my military time, I will not name who the person was, nor the rank. But he was red pilling me on the whole 9/11 thing, okay? After this,
it was a conspiracy theorist that got you.
Yes, it was.
Why doesn't that so shock me? Why doesn't that actually make me like shocked and like?
If you think
the that's not even that surprising, bro. Conspiracy theorists
official
into the wokeness of the 9/11 crack.
Look, scientific method. I think most of, even here on Valley's panel, don't believe the official narrative of the 9/11 story. So That's about it. But
Okay,
yes,
but a lot of them don't
during that time,
don't take that to the
during
conclusion
that
that white
time,
people are more oppressed than black
during
people.
that time,
A lot of them also believe the Earth is flat. Aaron, just to let you know.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Aaron, look,
there's
about
some
5,
crazy
look,
stuff.
Aaron,
I think
about 5, 6
these
years ago.
theories. I think of these theories as a psyop to put any kind of legit criticism about legit events into putting them in the same category, right? You believe in aliens and all of this, and yeah, I think of these people like who are speaking about flat Earth and all of this non-important stuff, really, as being either non-consciously or the people that really are strong into that as basically as facts, okay, that are pushing that. But nonetheless, me getting woke on the 9/11 question, that turned me for a few years more into a leftist. Okay, the whole Zeitgeist movie was a big rapper for me during that time. This was a huge movie. I don't know if it's still available on YouTube or if they have deleted it. But this was the time where the Occupy Wall Street and other movements were big, and these were mostly left-wing movements, right? Fighting the banks, criticizing the money system, but they have completely subverted those good left-wing movements. And over time, I also understood that the Zeitgeist movies had many flaws, so I progressed from this, right, over many years. It was very hard back in the past to get good information because there wasn't so many good YouTubers out there. So you have to research all of this stuff yourself. Right now, you go on 4chan and these people, what takes me years of research, okay? These people get fully red-pilled on the stuff in a year or something. It is amazing. And yeah, this was a long.
What is 4chan and 8chan notorious for, though?
What?
For trolling.
Yeah,
basically.
they are also big on trolling.
Not only that, radicalizing terrorists.
Yes, there are groups out there that are doing that, and I see that very critical. And this is why I'm most of us are now trying to get the peoples over from 4chan over to our movements, right? Because we see that after Brandon Tarrant, for example.
Aronda, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
People like me, and I can definitely say scientific, we're very vocal about what we consider to be is religious indoctrination. And a lot of times the people that you advocate for are people that also speak out against the kind of indoctrination, like, you know, Islamic or whatever, religious indoctrination. And even more than that, like even when it comes to the racial side, you know, some black separatists, some black, I've been outspoken, I've been called a sellout. The point is, we're objective.
You're a sellout.
We're objective.
But you're a sellout to both whites and blacks. You're a sellout to human beings, bro. To even
you lot threatened to kill me. Just remember, you're the worst communist.
That wasn't a threat, fam. That was a promise.
The point I'm making is though is if we were to point the same finger at a white, so if I'm black and I say this black separatist movement is indoctrinating and manipulating the people that don't know, you know, young kids, whatever. And then I say the same about the the Muslims, and I say the exact same about the white people. I think it's fair, just based inductively, to say that it's more likely that I'm trying to be objective. Whereas you guys accept it, you accept that some kind of sheikh or some kind of imam is just a racist, whatever, and whatever platform they're using, you know, some kind of religious TV network, Muslim, whatever. You say that this is indoctrinating kids and making them terrorists, but then when it's your forums that have been labeled by government organizations, they've been labeled as, you know, inciting violence, grooming terrorists or whatever. You lot don't, you seem to turn a blind eye to that.
No, I'm
And
not.
you want us to believe that you're being objective and you're telling us the truth, and and we're meant to take what you're saying as not paranoia. But it's like, you don't do what we do.
No, I'm not.
We're paranoid.
I would say, yes, making people aware of reality can cause white people to completely lose their mind, okay? And this is why we are providing alternatives for them. Every terrorist attack will have the capability of white people searching for revenge. Every rape gang is also providing that, okay? So everything that minorities are doing to white people will radicalize white people. And what especially, in my opinion, radicalized, and we have seen that from two specific manifestos, that guy in Sweden, that Breivik, was that Anders Breivik guy? And he was talking, for example, that every time in Norway a political power comes up and searches for change, for changing the dynamics, okay, this party gets destroyed by the media, by the political system, because they declare a normal party like the AFD or some other parties as extremists. And they basically destroy the opportunity of a peaceful solution. And what Anders Breivik stand,
who are the white people that you're trying to preserve? Because if white people go in invading a foreign nation, if that makes the racist people,
James, stop that. This is what I was gonna say, yeah, and you're gonna spoil it. You're gonna spoil it, so I'm gonna cut you. Yeah, but can you see how biased, Elron? Can you see how biased you're being? Yeah. You said that whenever any ethnic group, rape gang or whatever does something, the white people are potential to respond to that. But don't you think that it's possible that some of the behavior of these ethnic groups is already a response to some of the things that white people have done to them? And if we trace this game back, tit for tat, what we find that white people are the ones that went and invaded them in the first place.
Yes, and I'm always stating that. This is why it's insane for the UK going into war with Syria or with Libya and then taking in the same people.
No. Sorry.
They have just bombed.
Elron, that's not what I meant. You totally missed my point. What I'm saying to you is that for you, your brain only allowed you to entertain the idea that these ethnic groups attack white people and then white people will do something back. The brain did not want to look further into the same point you were making and say that maybe what the ethnic groups are doing is also a result of getting back the white people for what they've done. Your brain doesn't want to entertain that. Yeah, so if your brain does entertain that, then why don't you just say that it's a tit for tat thing that races do to each other, and it's not a case of looking at it, starting your point from ethnic groups doing this to white people. We can just say that human beings of different groups do horrible things to other different groups.
Yeah, because we see. Wait. So there's different scales here to be aware of. If we, the government, decides to go to war into a country, it's another thing than when you live in the same country and you're experiencing, different scales, even though you live in the same country, different scales of violence, okay? That one thing was initiated by the elites, a war, and yet it got blamed, and I understand people like Muslims or something that blame it on all white people or something, right? This is why some terrorists are out there and they don't give a fuck if civilians die. I would much rather see for any terrorist attacking the right people, the people that made the decision to go to war, than that innocent people die, right? But I'm against terrorism, okay? Just when you decide to do terrorism, please attack the right people and not the wrong people. Yeah. but I'm against terrorism. Okay, please don't do it. Please don't do it.
His major point,
Okay.
this is what I'm saying. The major point you're making is that white as a classification doesn't cover the bad people. It just covers the good people. But then exactly what Scientific is saying, we could do the same for all the black criminals that you're pointing out. That doesn't represent black people. So ultimately, when we reduce it to the end, we're gonna say that if you remove all of the cultural implications, and this is why racism is illogical and irrational. Why do you care so much about race? If you're saying it's because black people are bad, but we're saying no, we can prove that some black people are bad and some black people are good. And if we do the same with white people, like you by your own admission say, yes, some white people are really bad and they don't see the tit for tat will result in white people dying and whatever. And some of them are good, which is who I assume you believe yourself to be good and the people that you represent and see succeed. Then if that is all the case and there's not one that's disproportionately bad and good, why do you care so much about race?
Look, I would even say that all the murders and all the rapes and all of this, right? This is a deflection because it's not looking at the bigger picture. The bigger picture would be, are the peoples that live here with us, are they wanting the same as us, politically, societally, culturally, and all of this? And let me give you an example. In the UK, 40, I think it was over 40 even, over 40% of the Muslims are for a Sharia law over the British law. That's 40%. 40% of people wanting another society, another rule of law, okay? And if we're talking about 40% of the Muslim population, according to Pew Research, we cannot look anymore at individuals. This is a declaration of war. This is a group of people, a fifth army that are in this country that totally want to change a country. And these people, the other 60%, can then thank their 40%, right, that are for the Sharia court law system. So they can thank them, but we won't be able to find all those individual 40% anymore. We now have to say UK, the UK.
There's 40% of people in the UK that want Sharia law.
Yes.
Bro, are you fucking mental? The population of Muslims.
He said
40% of Muslims, but you're forgetting a very crucial point. That Muslims only make up like 3% of the population. So your 40% is less than one. There's like 1% of the population that want Sharia law.
Doesn't matter. They are getting more and more. And if we're talking about, for example,
wait. Can you not see how
you
made it sound by repeating 40% again and again? And you made it sound
there
as
are
if like the country
40% of the Muslims, and they're growing. The Muslims are a growing population. And according to also Pew Research, Pew Research studies about demographics say that I think it was 18%, but I have to check that. In 2015, 18% of the population of Britain will be Muslim. So we are talking about millions then, okay? And this is a big threat.
18%, even if out of 18%, bro, even out of 18%, 40% of that 18% want Sharia. That's still how much is that? That's still 6% or 6.5%.
But more than that, Scientific, this is what we mean about you not answering questions. I said, why is race an issue? If we agree, if we agree that. So, for example, let's use your same idea. I kind of see where you were going, and we say Islam is a for all intents and purposes a political ideology as far as I'm concerned, right? Religious, political, cultural, traditional. It's an ideology. A race is not. So white people can be Muslims, black people can be Muslims, Asian people can be Muslims. There's black British people that you would seek to not eliminate. I'm not saying you want to kill them, but that you would prefer not to exist. And I'm not saying you have to do one or the other. I'm saying that if you remove any of these elements, like this is the reason I believe that you're so invested in proving this one is more violent than this one, that one is more violent than that one, because if you remove all of that, and if we say, like Scientific said, listen, human beings are tribal stupidly, and we find weird, different ways of grouping each other that don't always make sense, and the stupid among us will fight over these issues, even though they don't actually matter, right? And if we say there's some of those in every fucking group, and if we eliminated all of those, what would race matter? If everybody wanted the best for everybody else, what would race? Why is race so important to you?
Look, you have to address that to all the minorities, not to Europeans, because Europeans are doing that for decades. They are the most individual people that you ever saw in the world scale and world history. There was no time in history that any other people were so individualistic minded than Europeans today. And we're seeing that other peoples will not follow because they see no benefits in them, and they are correct. It weakens them. White people are weak right now.
Listen to me. Let's say I agree with you for argument's sake. I don't want to argue that with you. Let's say you are the nice. Historically, white people, by some luck and by chance, have ended up being the nicest people to ever grace the planet. Fine. What I'm asking you is, why now, if this thought experiment, if we say there's no, let's say all the bad people, the ones that want bad, the ones that want to kill, the one that want to, let's say all of them are removed from the world. Why does race matter to you?
Okay, this is what communists have done, right? You know how many people died for this utopia? It is unnatural not to be tribal.
I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying at all. This is what we say when we're like, you don't answer the question. I'm asking you, what would it matter if there was no negative connotation associated to it? So there was no Asian is more likely to be Muslim, is more likely to not want to be German. Let's say there's a black guy that wants to be German, an Asian guy that wants to be German. Everybody in Germany is all different colors, but they all want to be.
Because it's not reality, James.
But what I'm asking you, what does the color matter? What does the color?
I would still advocating for white people to survive, not to be minorities in their own country, because even alone the physical features alone would matter. Just like white people are saving the polar bears, okay? Even though there are still brown bears and all the other bears all around the world, we are even saving birds for heaven's sake, okay? Why? I don't know why.
That's because of their species, not because of their skin color.
No, but they're all the bears. They're all the birds. Why does it matter that
one particular species?
One bear,
because they're a particular species, and we don't want it to be gone forever.
One species of bears die out. Why does that matter? There are still bears around the world. Why does it matter?
Yeah, because the races of human beings are
the bears are. The polar bear and the brown bear
can be any race.
The polar bear and the brown bear have more in common genetically than a white European and an Asian, for example. If you compare these groups, they're genetically closer to each other than we are.
Bro, do you know what? Your paranoia. Your paranoia is mental. You're saying that. You actually, James. This guy's mentality.
Wait, what did you say?
Bro, you don't want to hear it.
The brown bear and the polar bear are genetically closer related to each other than whites are to, let's say, Southeast Asians or to black people.
Stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, well,
you know why you're disingenuous? Because when you did this already, I literally showed you a study where they proved a South Korean had more genetic similarity to two white men. Sorry, the two white scientists had more of a genetic similarity individually to the South Korean doctor than they did to each other.
Yeah, this is a wrong study, and I've already.
And you know what you said to me? You said to me,
it was looking at very specific.
And I'm gonna come back. And you said go speak to this guy. You gave me a YouTube name. You said he argues very well on genetics. Races are not a genetic taxonomical term. That's not what a geneticist would ever use. He's black or he's a negroid. They wouldn't use that. Maybe maybe regions, specific regions have, and even that isn't definitive enough. If you can imagine it like a straight line as a boundary.
The Somalians are closer to the Europeans than the Nigerians.
Wait.
Of course I know that, but overall.
Aaron, one thing you have to understand about the relationship between genes and skin color is that your genes are a code for a particular type of skin. Now, that skin could be quite pale, but if it has the right components in its genetic structure and you were born in a hot environment, you'll look very dark. Yeah, but that same skin and that same genetics, if you were born in a cold environment, you would be very pale. So the genetics doesn't tell you what the skin color is actually going to be. At best, it can give you a potential range that it could be.
Yes,
and
the same goes on for other animals. There are white tigers being born in Africa, okay? For example.
Yeah, but
there's always a possibility. It's all about possibilities.
Yeah, but can't you see the bigger picture here? So what we want you to understand, because I think me and James come more from a scientific understanding of race, or at least of, reality anyway. So what we want you to appreciate a bit more in your thinking is that the color of your skin ultimately is only something that human beings fucking are obsessed with because they were primitive caveman idiot types.
It's the most obvious thing. Yes.
But it's not important in terms of the reality of nature. Is absolutely irrelevant to a large extent.
Yes, I would say the brain structure is much more important, for example. But you can't look into someone's brain when you look at him and in the face. Okay.
Yeah, but Elron, you can find out that if you sat in a room with 100 different people or 1,000 different people from 100 different countries, and you had lengthy discussions with them about loads of topics, and you found that you actually have your morals, your ideals are actually aligned with all of the people that are different from your skin color. Wouldn't you then realize that actually me aligning myself to people because of our skin color, because of the politics and that all this woke bullshit that you've been
do you think the polar bear and the brown bear are so different in how they behave?
You know what? You don't really listen.
Right. Yeah, you're not, Bob. Like, if polar bears and brown bears, my computer's not working, so I can't Google. But I imagine they're a subspecies, right? Of bear. I don't think they're considered.
Bro, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. His point is
we are not subspecies, like black and white, whatever kind of taxonomy you're using, which I'm not sure. Even someone from sub-Saharan Africa and someone from fucking Western Europe is not a subspecies. We aren't subspecies of Homo sapiens. There's not subspecies sub-Saharan African Homo sapien. That's not how that works. So that's a weird analogy. Just leave it. What scientific is asking you, what I tried to ask you in the beginning is, if you found a group of people who were more ideologically similar to you, wanted to protect the exact same values as you, that weren't the same race as you, and you had people that were the same race as you that didn't share your values, what value are you placing in the color of their skin?
Bro, this guy's such a liar. Because
the thing. Wait.
Hang on, let me just point. Hang on, can I just point out something very quickly? Sorry to stop you. But James, I typed this in because you said your computer's not working or whatever. But polar bears and brown bears are two different species, so it's absolutely impossible for them to have more genetic similarities than a black person and a white person. That's a fucking lie and a half, bro. And if you genuinely don't know that, then your point was stupid. Your understanding of anything to do with biology or science or polar bears is ridiculous, and you should never bring it up. Look, I'll read out. Polar bear and brown bear are two carnivorous mammals living in two different ecosystems. Both of them belong to the same genus.
Look, I just Googled what you just claimed, okay? I read polar bears, brown bears, subspecies, right? The first article comes up here is Arctic Bears, pbs.org.
Yeah, but
wait. Yeah, subspecies, just as
so
humans,
they're still different species.
Humans
but
are
human
subspecies.
beings, black people and white
they
people
are not talking about
subspecies.
Different species, but different subspecies.
Hang on,
most
of
the scientists, when they're speaking about humans, they are also not using race. They are using the term subspecies right
now. That's irrelevant, bro. Do you understand what you said? You said that they are more genetically similar than a Southeast.
Yeah, you were saying no. You were claiming they are different species. I'm just telling you, they are classifying them as subspecies.
No, bro, shut up. Stop being silly, The fact of the matter is, that it is impossible for two human beings of any race ever to be more genetically different than a polar bear and a brown bear. That is 100% fact.
Have you looked into that?
You said yes. I have. I just looked into it.
And what data are
bro, shut up, bro.
What method? Wait.
They
what
belong
method,
to the same genus and are different
what
species.
method are you using for comparing how genetically close they are to each
Shut
other?
up! You're embarrassing yourself.
What? No,
They
you
belong to the
are
same genus and they're different
embarrassing
species.
yourselves.
They belong to the same genus
What
and they're
method?
different species.
What
That
method
tells you that
determines how genetically close we are to each other?
You're doing exactly what Witness does. Yeah,
What method?
Stupid. Shut up.
To make your claim, you have to have a method.
No, I don't. Because the fact that they are different
you're just
species,
making stuff up.
Bro, shut up. The fact that they are different species proves that their genetics are more different than something of the same species. That's what.
Yeah, but they are humans are subspecies just as polar bears and brown bears
No,
are
we're not.
subspecies.
Races are not
Yes.
subspecies. Are you smoking?
Bro,
Human
you're fucking
races.
dumb, bro.
Hold on. Races is not an accurate biological term when it comes to skin color. So races, when it comes to chimpanzees,
We are not
right?
talking about
Hold
skin color.
on. Rosenberg et al., but obviously Rosenberg and others, right? In the 2002 genetic survey of 52 human populations, used a computer program to sort individuals or portions of their genomes into 5 groups, and discovered that the genetic ancestry of most individuals was inferred to come up to just one group. Right? You understand that? So they tried to split up 5 different races and found out that they inferred that the genetic ancestry came to just one group. Moreover, the 5 groups corresponded to, so this isn't even race. That was just sub-Saharan Africans, Europeans, near Middle Easterners, Central Asians, East Asians, and other Pacific populations, Amerindians, I think, Amerindians, so American Indians. This paper was most widely cited article from the Scientific Journal in 2002. Many of these citations, okay, cool. Important quote. Table 2 confirms the reality of race in chimpanzees using the threshold definition as 30.1% of genetic variation is found in the among race component. As a result expected from the pairwise analysis showed in table 1. In contrast to chimpanzees, the 5 major, in quotes, races, right? This is a scientific paper putting races in quotes, yeah? Major races of humans account for only 4.3% of genetic variation, well below the 25% genetic threshold. The genetic variation in our species is overwhelmingly the genetic variation in our species is overwhelmingly a variation among individuals, brackets 93.2%. I don't know, this is a quote, so I'm not sure what the last line was. But that means to say that genetic variation to define a race in a chimpanzee is 30% genetic variation. Human beings in the major races, and remember these major races are sub-Saharan Africa, Western European, it's not black and all that shit that you were talking about. Yeah, even in that, there was only 4.3% genetic variation amongst human beings, not even close to being defined as a race. That's a race in chimpanzees. That's not even fucking speciation or a species yet. So what you're talking about? No, there's not someone from sub-Saharan Africa is not a fucking different a subspecies of Homo sapien to someone who's fucking from Western Europe. And I will challenge you to find me any serious, not from the same right-wing nonsense, any serious scientific study that proves that it is. Because that shows.
Right. I will do it right now. Okay. Give me a few minutes.
Go on.
Yeah, James. In that meantime, I felt that it might be actually useful if me and you had a quick little chat about race, because obviously I think you agree with me, but correct me or tell me what you think if different. As far as I can see, this is something that, generally speaking, human beings, the intellectual community of human beings, especially, have pretty much gotten over. Sorry, I'm saying that only the intellectual community have pretty much gotten over. I do agree that a lot of people, but are still kind of obsessed with it, obviously, as we can see. But I think that as time has gone on, more and more so, people have come to realize the scientific facts, which we've been trying to explain, which is that your skin color is just a byproduct of an evolutionary process where what works and what survives, and what doesn't. Simple as that. And we've got a range of skin colors, but our genes and genetics, which is the only thing that's important about life in the evolutionary sense, is the genes that keep surviving. They don't even know what skin color means, or they don't even they just
he doesn't know any, but he doesn't know what genes code. Oh shit.
Oh, I almost fucking froze this page because I was trying to look for a bookmark of a scientific study I got. Yeah, he doesn't know what any of these genes code for. And mate, I hope you are. Neither do I. I know a couple of names of genes. In his article, it talks about some that code for skin color. Fucking.
Yeah, but what they code for is a big range, isn't it? It's a big scope.
Exactly. All of the different genes determine your skin color ultimately, right? But it's not as simple as saying this one is the white one. This one is, and anyone that doesn't have this, anyone that doesn't have this is not white, and anyone who has this is white. It doesn't work like that, and that's what they want it to be.
Yeah. Well, can I just say, Veli, what's the Common Sense Day's asking to jump on the panel? I think he might be in the back.
But me and my man have had this before. We've had this argument before. Like we've had this discussion.
I mean, like the thing is, it would be unfair to suggest that he's the only one, or white people the only people. There's a lot of black people, there's a lot of Asian people, there's a lot of people who are obsessed with this race thing, and sometimes it comes out in the form of their skin color, sometimes it's their actual country, sometimes it's their religion and their country. But do you know what I mean? Like a lot of people I found, a lot of I don't know, I wouldn't say dumb people, but let's say intellectually dishonest people who bang on about a particular religion or a country or an ideology, a political ideology. They often don't seem to get it, I find.
Unlucky, son, because I actually found it without fucking. But I don't know what's happened, but my battery is showing an X on it on my MacBook. So I think I need a new battery, and it's just my computer's moving like fucking super slow. But anyway, all right, cool. Human diversity and race, chapter 5, human diversity and race, cultural anthropology, Conrad P. Kotak, University of Michigan. This is from harvard.edu. Chapter outline, number 1, race, a discredited concept in biology. In biological terms, a race is a geographically isolated subdivision of a species that can reproduce with individuals from other subspecies of the same species, but does not because of its geographic isolation. Human populations vary biologically, but there's no sharp breaks between populations. 2, human biological variation is distributed gradually between populations among clans. Ethnicity and race are not synonymous, although American culture does not discriminate between the two terms. C, races are not biologically distinct. Race is supposed to describe genetic variation, but racial categories, particularly early on, are based on phenotypes. Phenotypes are the product of genetic, developmental, and environmental factors. There is no clear logical hierarchy of phenotypic traits. Thus, it is difficult to demonstrate which should be a definitive racial feature. The so-called 3 great races, white, black, and yellow, are more a reflection of European colonialist politics rather than an accurate representation of human biological diversity. Even skin color-based race models that include more than 3 categories do not accurately represent the wide range of skin color diversity among human populations. Fundamental problems with phenotype-based race. Populations grouped into one race based on phenotypic similarity may be genetically distinct, such similarities may be the result of parallel evolution or other factors. Genetic traits occur simultaneously due to selective forces of the environment in which they evolved, and therefore do not constitute an internally coherent type. Human populations are not ambiguous, clearly demarcated, biologically distinct. Human populations are not unambiguous, clearly demarcated, biologically distinct groups. There is greater genetic variance. This is an important one. There is greater genetic variation within racial groups than between them. Physical variations are distributed gradually rather than abruptly through space. Physical variations in human populations have no meaning other than the social one society attributes to them. Historically, racial categories have been used to divide, rank, and control populations ethnically separate from Western Europe. Some populations have explaining skin color. Natural selection is the process by which nature selects the form most fit to survive and reproduce in a given environment. Variation in skin color is determined by the amount of melanin in the skin cells, which in turn is genetically determined. Prior to the 16th century, darker skin populations were closest to the equator, while lighter skin populations were closer to the poles. Selective advantages and disadvantages. Light skin in the tropics selected against because it burns more easily, thus subjecting light skin people. See what goes into any studies.
But that's pretty much what we were saying, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Anyone that, like, if you're not biased like you and I, and it's like, okay, when I heard race realist arguments, I didn't think they were wrong. I just wanted to know what I just wanted to know. And speaking to people like Hetero who understand genetics far better than I do, let me know that anyone that's done any kind of research has not come to that conclusion. And the scientific community do not use the term black or negroid when describing a biological group, an accurate biological group. That's not what they would use.
Yeah,
so they may say,
you were right. Yeah, that's true as well. But you were right when you said that the key point is that there are more genetically speaking, there are more variety between within racial groups than there is between them. So it suggests that the underlying defining characteristics of gene survival has got absolutely nothing to do with skin color or race at all. It's based on far more other aspects of our features in our bodies.
Yeah, when someone like sorry, hold on. Oh fuck. Someone's computer so slow. Can you see what James SC posted? Because I can't. Hey, Vel, there's people in the back chat. Yeah, I just forgot what my train of thought what I was fucking saying. What was the last thing you said, Scientific? Oh, he's gone.
No, he might come back.
Yeah, that we've done this though. We've been around this before.
Yeah, but you know what? More generally speaking, yeah, you like to get into the technicalities of this, and I guess maybe some years ago I was a bit more like that as well. Yeah, and to be fair, it's good when you do it. Like what you read out there was actually quite interesting, and I should still be more available to do that as well. But you know what? I'd never really looked into this as well. Like what you were saying, I just agreed with it on the principles of that it made sense according to how I see these things as well. I don't know much about genetics. I don't know about all that shit. Do you know what I mean? It's just that I do know that race is something that is not important in the evolutionary scale of our existence. Our skin colors is just fucking some random stupid shit that's got nothing to do with nothing. And it's just a shame that human beings have obsessed about it so much. And like I said, in the intellectual communities, it's much less of a thing in terms of important in people's thinkings. We can't deny that it's something that gets played out to be important in the real world. Obviously, you know what I mean? That still happens. But the point is that the idealistic way that more intelligent people think about it is that it's a non-issue in terms of actual reality. It's something that human beings have made up and made a big fucking deal out of that's causing us a lot of problems, and we need to just outgrow this shit. So the details you obviously have looked into more because you've taken these sorts of discussions with people like Elron to those levels of checking out the scientific facts and details to more of an extent. But I'm kind of like I'm okay with the way I look at it, which is still the same end result without all the necessary details.
The main origins of these debates are race and IQ. So basically, first biologically defining race, then using some kind of bell curve type data or study to prove that in actuality white people, Ashkenazi Jews and Indian people are the smartest people on the planet and everybody else should be subservient to them. That's pretty much how the argument goes from top to bottom.
Yeah, but does the scientific data actually demonstrate that?
No,
or validate that claim?
No, and the first stopping point is that okay, well then let's biologically outline these races. That's what you'd have to do first, right? Then later on we can get into the universal IQ tests and how we test in different languages and different cultures and whatever else, right? But first thing we should do is let's just biologically define these groups, and that's the first stumbling block.
Yeah, but do they eventually get past that though?
No, no. And I don't know, because I was when we were talking, I was trying to read because my computer's so slow I can't even scroll down pages. But I was trying to read what.
Bruv, you must have actually downloaded 1 billion terabytes of gay porn on that MacBook. Yeah, because MacBooks cost MacBook costs about £1,400. Yeah, so for you to have burnt out its motor, I don't know what you've done, fam.
I don't know what's wrong with it. It's my battery on the top right of the screen is saying X. Like excellent.
That means there's no battery. I think that means there's no battery.
I fucking know, and it's literally just happened like maybe a couple of days ago, but it's been running fine with the X, and like every now and again it goes to that low battery, the little sign. So it's like I feel like it's charging, it's just not showing me. Like it wasn't showing.
Do you leave it plugged in at all times?
Sometimes. It's been on for like a couple of days before when I would like, you know what I mean?
Apparently that's a bad thing to do to it.
No, it's fine. I've had it for since like 2015, so it's had a good run.
Oh yeah, so it's had its life, man. What do you want, man?
I'm gonna buy a space gray one still because my one's chrome, so I'm gonna get a space gray one, yeah. But I'm just thinking like it feels like a waste to throw this one away. I feel like I should buy a new battery.
Buy a new battery for it and just sell it, innit? You'll probably still get a good price because MacBooks are pretty
and it's in good mix, man. To be honest, I'm with mine. Because I had an Air that overlapped with this. So that was the one I used to take out with me. This one, it's basically like a desktop for me. Have you seen them new? Have you seen MacBook? Them new the 50 grand, not MacBook, sorry, the Mac Pros.
Nah, what 50 grand? Yeah,
50 grand with no screen.
So just headphones, yeah. Just headphones.
It looks cold as shit, though, bro. It looks.
When you say no screen, what is it? Like some hologram thing that pops up?
That would be like Mac. That would be $1 million, but no, it's like a hard drive. It's like a the body of a iMac.
Yeah, but what's the user interface though?
It's basically apparently it helps you edit in 8K.
That didn't answer my question. What's the user interface? How do you interact with the fucking thing?
No, oh yeah, I think you put it onto a ready purchase screen, isn't it?
Oh, it comes without a screen, but you have to buy another screen for it.
No, yeah, it's just like
and it costs it costs 50 grand. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that that's a lot of money, but I would have expected a screen to come with it.
I think the tech is like 30 grand. And the 20 grand you're paying extras for the style, son.
Well, sounds worth it.
Is that how you make decisions in your household? Yo, your kids, you got the luckiest kids in the world. Dad! All right, well, that sounds about right. 3 more years.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you something. Yeah, my kids are the opposite. Yeah, they're so undemanding. They're all right. You know, they actually all right. They got pretty much everything they need. But when I was younger, yeah, there was like for me and my brothers growing up, there was not really anybody to spoil us, to take us out, or to buy things for us and treat us nice like that. Like what a lot of people get. So we just done our own thing, innit? But so because of that, I realized that when we all grew up and had kids here, we all realized that we take our kids to the shops and we force them to buy stuff because we think that that's something that kids is important to kids because it's something that we never got. So in our minds, we thought that this is something that kids are really happy about. But obviously our kids were like, nah, I don't want nothing. I just don't want nothing. And it took us ages to realize that this is just not something that matters to them. They actually don't actually give a shit. Huh?
You mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a bit far away though.
Yeah, sorry, I'm washing the plate that I ate. I'm saying, is that your kids specifically, or do you reckon it's just this generation of kids?
No, I wouldn't say it's the whole generation because obviously the kids that are still growing up in the situations or worse situations that we were. So obviously not all kids do. I'm just saying that our kids are already spoiled. So for us to try and do that to them is such a pathetic, stupid gesture. We're only doing it because of our mentality, if you know what I mean. It took us a while to realize that they're growing up and they're actually quite spoiled. They got everything they need. It's a fucking joke to them that someone take them to the shop and buy them a sweet or something. You know what I mean?
You know what though? Like one thing, I'm so lucky because when I grew up, it was like maybe when I was like 14, 15, it was like MSN. But even then, it's like my family shared a computer, so it weren't like I was on it all the time. And
you have to take turns, yeah.
not even that. Like, I guess I could have used it more, but just the fact that it wasn't my computer, or like, you know how these kids have phones, they could just be in their room and just whatever in group chats or whatever with people, and it all matter. Like, people can get to you in so many different ways. Like, you turn up, it's your phone, it's your laptop, it's your whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's your fucking PlayStation 4, it's all of that. Whereas like back then, it's like you're kind of isolated. It's like, and it's like maybe an hour or 2 hours chatting to people on MSN, like maybe every couple of days was like regular. And so like if you had a problem with someone, or if you organized a fight with someone, it's like, yeah, you could just turn the computer off, and then like, you know what I mean? Then it's real life.
It all went away.
Huh? Yeah,
it all
exactly.
went away.
But now, like when you hear all these kids that commit suicide, and like you're like, I'm not really one. I like doing the old man thing of like, oh, you kids are so lucky these days. But the reality is like they're dealing with a whole different kind of pressure, because it's like they can't escape, bro. Like, you know
it's not that big a deal. I mean, sorry, that came across terrible. I said it's not that big a deal, but I wasn't talking about the suicide thing. Jay. Obviously, that is a really big deal. But what I was talking about is the fact that it's just like every generation, says to themselves and thinks, "Wow, can I believe the technology that's occurred since I was a kid up until now?" When they're 50 years old or 30 years old. Obviously, what the fuck do you expect, bro? Like, are you dumb? Like, that's bound to happen. So we just see our kids start off from this level of technology, and we think, oh, look how different it is for them. Look how different the world's different. People were saying the same shit when black and white TV came about. They were like, oh, fucking look how amazing these guys, like, you know, we didn't have that when we were kids. You guys can find out about everything going around the world just from this TV box, you know, for being on all day long. Because there's a lot of new stuff used to be popular in the beginning as well. But anyway, the thing is that every generation feels like this. But guess what? After we die and our kids grow up, they're gonna do the same type of shit to their kids who are gonna be flying.
I'm just talking about a specific phenomena of like for example, like a year ago or something, there was this game in Russia that was making kids commit suicide, and it was like this weird image of it's like some anorexic fucking Russian doll, like some weird face, It's kind of
because it was so scary, because it made them have nightmares, and they were just totally scared.
Freaked out. It's like a suicide game. If you get visited, if someone sends you this picture and you're part of this group,
you have to go through. Yeah, but what's the consequences of not following the commands of the game? Because listen, if it's a game and people play it, and then they get the notice or whatever, and they're meant to commit suicide, and then they switch the computer off and log out and whatever, and they go back to their normal life, then that's just a game, innit? But if there's some actual repercussions, then that's not a fucking game. That's some mad Discord out there.
Saying what would constitute as, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I remember the social pressures of when I was a kid, right? And more times it's just masculine bullshit. Like, you lost the fight, you have to get it back. You don't actually even want to fight.
Yeah, that one must have happened a lot to you.
So, say again?
That one must have happened a lot to you, innit?
Yeah, oh, bro, I've lost more than
where you kept losing. But that's why you train so much. It's obvious. Everyone says that. When you're not on the panel, bro, we all say that all the time, like hundreds of times each.
I'm scared, yeah.
We say that James trains a lot because he obviously gets beaten up a lot.
Yeah. Well, I think that's patently obvious, yeah. The point is, though, is when that gets you, though, that it's fucking consuming when you're young. And like when you get older, you laugh because you're like, when that guy said this, I could have said, safe, yeah, that's all right. I don't care. It's like, why did I feel like I had to do something about that? It didn't matter. Not only did it not matter, we ended up being friends a few years later. So it really wasn't that deep because I actually liked that person. But it's like something made me do that. Imagine if that pressure, there was no off switch. Right? Imagine if it was every fucking moment of every day. And because you're young, I mean, one of the results of that is you make bad decisions. You make stupid decisions. All these little kids that have killed themselves, you don't think that a moment, like, let's say you hang, I know someone who, I'm not very, very well, I know someone who hung themselves, right? Hanged themselves, right? And I couldn't help but thinking, because the last time I spoke to them, they were a really happy person. I was like, I know that. Because I was like, hanging is so cold. Like, that's really, like, it was a really extra. This is when I was a kid, like teenage years. And I was like, I know for a fact the moment that they did it, they were like, fuck, I fucked up. And then there was probably no get back. There was probably no way of getting out of that bind, didn't it? Yeah. And I know that it must be the same for these little youths where it's like when they do the bad thing, when this guy, as a result of all this social media pressure, stabs his best friend outside the school gates or something, some retarded shit. When he's in the cell, of course he knows it was a mistake. But because he's young with the hormones and that, and he can't make a good decision in the circumstances. He cannot make a good decision because of his age and because of the pressures, and he's not good at handling pressure. It's like, that's different, because when at least I was a kid, even sometimes I'd do some stupid shit, go home, and I'd be in trouble for some other shit, and I'd forget about what the fuck I had, the beef I got at school or with people outside of school. I forget about all of that for that moment. But these kids can't ever forget it. It's like their phone is there, the demons in their phone, you know what I mean? Or the PlayStation, jump on PlayStation, man's like, oh, I heard this, I saw this meme about you, or you get it. It's different, like it's different level, man. Different level these kids are dealing.
So what exactly are you saying?
Nothing, I'm just lamenting. You know what I'm saying? Just lamenting.
I hear you, bro. It's typical for someone in your situation to say that.
Why?
No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. I'm just trying to be condescending. I'm just trying to be condescending for no reason. But what it is that I see it like this. Is that with this like the world being different because of technology, and it changes more and more rapidly because of that consistently. So it's just what's going on, yeah. And the whole what technology is provided in terms of devices and internet and connectivity is just like mass communication. It's like you get online and it's like you're at a fucking party with thousands of people from all over the world. Do you know what I mean? That depending on which social media things you use, that is what you're doing, and you get to interact with loads of people and find out way more about the world. You learn so much, you benefit so much from it. You fill in the gaps of your real life. It helps people in so many ways who need.
You drop out? Yo, Scientific. If you're talking, my bro, I can't hear you.
Hello.
Yo, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Because I think I dipped out for a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that with the technology, what you're talking about is the fact that that the type of bullying that happens anyway to people, like normal bullying at school and stuff. That just happens as well online. It's just that it's more pervasive as well, in the same way as all the good aspects of all that mass communication are. It's just human nature is what it is, isn't it? And technology just exacerbates it all.
No, I agree with you. Kids are fucking bullies, yeah. Kids are bullying bastards, yeah. But what I'm saying is, the only reason I'm pointing out anything is I'm just saying that it's mad how, like, for us, we can turn it off. Every time you hear one of these stories and people like you and I, like, exactly what you said about that game, I said about that game, like, bro, turn it off, bro. Like, if these people say, you have to kill yourself now, be like, bro, shut up, come kill me yourself. How do you mean? I'm not killing myself. But it's like, I don't really know what that's like, because by the time I had an iPhone and I'm in WhatsApp groups and whatever, I'm a fucking adult. I tell someone to fuck off. But when you're a kid, like, if someone said to you when you were young, listen to this, like, if someone said to you when you were young, this person wants to fight you or something, as an adult, you'd be like, what are you, Don King, bro? Get the fuck out of my face, bro. I'll see that person when I see that person. Someone you're not cool with. But that's cool.
Yeah.
Let them talk to you like that. As an adult, you would have told them, you stirring little shit, I'll fuck you up. Like, what do you mean? Who are you talking to?
Yeah,
But it's like, adult, man, the kid, you allow these little things, and then these fucking irrelevant, insignificant rats are people that are in your brain somehow. You're giving them license to talk to your mind, like, or to, you know what I mean, to talk to your consciousness, right? But and as an adult, you wouldn't. So with these little, when I ever hear these little kids that kill themselves because they wanted to look like an Instagram model, I mean, obviously to me, I'm saying like, bro, fix up, bro. Or I blame the parents. Like, you're some idiot parent. Why did your kid think it was all right to kill themselves over Instagram? But I'm like, at the same time.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, like this online people that manage to get so much, I don't know, like what kind of community do they connect or make that where someone would be able to be pressured into doing such a thing in real life? But the thing is that this like obviously there has to be other things wrong in that person's the people that went off and done something like that. Yeah, that can't really happen in a healthy environment, because if a child is involved in something that fucking major and that they're keeping it a secret from their parents, for me, I mean, like, I don't know, I dread to think that this type of shit could ever happen to me or anyone I know or whatever. The thing is, it's worrying that you know, like what did the parents, like, even how much involvement do they have with their kids' lives, or how much do they ever, if they suspect something, do they check up on their kids? Because my kids have got devices, they're allowed to talk on apps and chat to people. Even my daughter is only 9, she's allowed to do it, because if ever I suspect like there's anything wrong, I'm welcome to join in, and I've got my own account and I can jump in and talk to people and see what's going on. You know what I mean? Or just check the device and see what she's saying to people and what conversations they're having. And I've never had to do that in terms of check-in, but obviously because I'm involved in her play and I'm involved in her life to that extent, I kind of like see enough to feel safe about it, you know what I mean? But I'm just wondering that obviously a lot of parents maybe don't have that much that involvement.
Yeah, 100% agree with you. I think when I first came online, one of the reasons me and this fucking idiot Raj guy set out was I was in a panel arguing with people about the grooming gang, and I said, I made 2 statements which have made people very irate, yeah, on different sides of the fence. One is that any issues that are happening in Africa and the history that's happened with Africa, I believe black people should hold themselves at least at the bare minimum 50% accountable or 50% responsible. And I said the same for this grooming gang scandal. I said any parent of a child that's been groomed is at the very least 50% responsible for their child being groomed. Obviously, all hell broke loose. All the right wing called me a grooming apologist. People jumped on saying I'm blaming the girls when I literally said the parents, like specifically the parents, so on and so forth. But I'm like, bro, if that's your child and they're not an adult, you have to be responsible for what's happening in their lives, bro. You brought them here. You have to be responsible. Like, and at the least, like, I'm not going to be fucking childish. Like, obviously, there's outside elements, outside forces at play. So those people have to be blamed as well, because they're depraved, sick individuals. But at what stage are we saying that are we just going to bury our head in the sand and pretend sick people don't exist? No, they do exist. So your child's protection is your responsibility, whether that's giving them the life skills. Some kids, like, when I think back at it, I feel like some kids are time travelers. Because when I look at some kids in school, mainly Asians, I think, how were they so head screwed on and know that doing the ugly, dirty, shitty shit now is going to make them have the easy, fun time later on in life? And how did I not know that? But really, what it comes down to is the discipline that was instilled in them. So really, who we should rate their parents, not the kids. Like, you don't have to give it, like, you have to rate the kids. Obviously, they did the work at the end of the day. But you got to give respect to their parents for instilling that in them. But if you're a kid, there's a flip side to that coin, and that's if something really bad happens, a really poor decision is made by your child while they're still a child, you have to be somewhat responsible for that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, no, definitely. You know what? To a large extent, I agree with you, because I like to consider that I take full responsibility for my children's behavior. But at the end of the day, I've got a daughter from an ex-relationship that's 19. I've got a son with my wife who's 15, and a daughter with my wife who's 9. And blatantly, by the age factor, I can't really I can't really take responsibility for my oldest daughter's decisions anymore. But I personally do, because you know, obviously in the sense of how she was raised and brought up and things, in that sense. With my son, I can do more so, because I'm more in control to be able to limit and, you know, apply parameters to his behavior and options. So a bit more so. But as time goes on, like you say, you know, they will make their decisions, but you'll be responsible in the sense that this is the human being you created, and if you didn't take that job seriously, you shouldn't have created a human being.
Yeah, and like on a principled one, yeah, like especially when it's like talking to the grooming and all, it's like it's not just responsibility, it's protection. Like you owe that kid your protection, bro. Like that's
Yeah, but you know, I was gonna say the one thing I thought that I would disagree with you on is that when you said 50%, because you can't say 50% because at the end of the day, there's situations where people are doing good, decent parenting to a large extent, and there's extreme circumstances where bad shit still happens. If you know what I mean.
You know what's funny? So at the end of a heated debate, I think it was Base Welshman brought up a really good point about, someone brought up an example of a scenario. Because the thing I was responding to is this 11-year-old girl they kept, because when I was saying like the vulnerable adults and that we're not talking about pedophiles, we were talking about they're not doing it because the girls are young, they're doing it because the girls are vulnerable. Someone was like, well, how do you explain them doing it to an 11-year-old girl? And I was like, that is obviously despicable.
She's extremely vulnerable, isn't it?
But in my mind, I was like, an 11-year-old girl out drinking and getting high at 2-3 a.m., like 100% absolute vermin.
Oh yeah. Yeah, then you're right. Yeah, the parenting is definitely brought into question straight away.
Exactly, and then they brought examples of like the girls that are perennial runaway from home. This mom's working, she's a single mother, she's working day and night, she's calling the police, she's getting no help. And I softened my stance and I said, listen, of course there's mitigating circumstances for all these cases, but when I say 50% responsibility, what I mean by that is there has to be some accountability for the parents. And even the same, I say inflammatory, like it's inflammatory when I say it about Africa and black people, because there's some situations where your hands are a bit tied in it with your options. But it's like at this stage, you have to be accountable. That's the best sort of cycle.
Well, I mean, yeah. I think the best point in that type of scenario, intellectually speaking, the best point to make, I think, there is that the more you take responsibility for your own end in any given situation, the better it is for you. Ultimately, that's just true. You know what I mean? Like even if it is the case that your hands are tied, but if you want what you want, then you have to work with that situation and still do your best. You know, you'll get a lot more results from taking responsibility and working with the world the way from the position that you find it in, rather than anyway, you get what I mean.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, those are interesting. Have you ever been on Real Channel? There's
I think I've been on it but a long time ago. A couple of times I've been on. Yeah.
Those lot were just hell bent on this. It's like any kind of analysis of what's transpired in those little what do you call it, hinterlands or whatever. Yeah, their thing was like fucking apologist. He's an apologist. Listen to him. Watch him apologize. He's a Muslim. It's funny. I wasn't really an atheist back then like that. Yeah, like I was an atheist. I didn't believe, but I don't really argue atheism with anyone. I just make fun of religion at times. But it's only But the point is, they used to call me Muslim over there. I know he's a Muslim. I've seen him. You know people are like, I've seen him on other channels. He's a Muslim.
You all sound the same, I guess, isn't
it? Yo, hey, listen, say nothing, man. Yeah, we got Day. Listen, yeah, but I'm gonna wrap up though, yeah, man, I need to go bed.
How you bring Day on the panel and talk about wrapping up?
Yeah, come on, boy. Obviously, he just clicked the link now, innit? So.
Nah, man's been waiting for time, bro.
Yeah, I just see you in it still, like so.
Yeah, still,
James can come and defend his brother and friend.
What is James?
Do your show tonight, innit?
Oh, bro.
No, you can't. All right, no worries.
No, I can't. Sorry about that, man. I've got something to do tonight. But yeah, what did anyone come speak about? Any good ways to what's the thing? Any good way? How do you find answers to questions you have no knowledge about? Did anyone go in on that?
Consult a key stage 1.5
Alright,
science.
shut up. Just leave it from now, bro. Safe. Anyways, yeah. Did anyone
but you know what? That is a wicked. Is that what the question is for today? How do you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh my days! I swear, I haven't
Conversations
even
about
looked
polar
at
bears and all this, and I'm thinking, bro, that's the sickest question out here, bro. Like,
Hold on, guys, can we be clear? He said 1 second. I'm just gonna get the evidence.
who said that, Veli?
No,
Oh yeah, Elron, and then he disappeared. Yeah, he disappeared.
I think he's gone to the North Pole to find some polar bears.
I need some gene samples, guys. You know,
he's not gonna go nowhere near. He's not gonna go nowhere near any of the brown or black bears. Trust me about that.
I really wanted to come in and chat to him about that. Like he was like Bear Madness was being said in that convo, but I don't even want to revisit it. Like, you know, just actually entertaining it. Like,
yeah, you know that, bro. I wanted to move on. So.
Jokers, bro.
Let's see put a thing in the back chat, which is basically, I think it's coyotes. So basically, like subspecies of what's the dog genus again?
The what?
So James S.C. was
dog canine.
What's the dog genus? It's canine, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so it's like, so basically different subspecies in the genus canine shared the same genetic variation. I think it was 0. something, 1.53 or something. They shared the same as, you would have guessed it, sub-Saharan Africans or whatever, and it posted a link to the study. Because my computer is moving so slow, the link he posted is linked to a page that summarizes it and then puts hyperlinks.
Okay, American wolves and coyotes.
Yeah, can you kick the actual study link? Because one of them is like a hyperlink.
I did disconnect and come back in after because I thought when Scientific left and came back, I thought Veli was back in it. But what he did say in the chat, according to Wiki, FST, I think that's like the relationship, I don't know, FST between Europeans, CEU, and Sub-Saharan Africans, YRI, is 0.153. According to the study, FST between North American wolves and coyotes is 0.153.
Yeah, so we need to see the study and then the kind of break. Because a lot of times I feel like I get excited, yeah, when like JSC can maybe, because I'm not sure what his expertise is, but people can post that kind of sort of highbrow technical research. But the people like you and I need a tough steer. You get me? I need a tough steer with them. I need that. I need the research, and then I need somebody to point to different points in the research and give me a breakdown and analysis. Because from my understanding, there is that type of research, and that proves that there is more genetic variation at times amongst quote unquote races and different regional locations than there is. So there's more similarity amongst different regions than there is amongst the same region, and the whole concept of subspecies isn't applied to human races. So I don't see why he's fighting that corner. And it's interesting with James though, because I'll leave it at that anyway.
Yeah, well, he's differentiating human species as like basically two of the same species. He's saying it's a different species or different genus, or I don't know what he was trying to say about it. Like, but it's literally, for me, I see it. It's all the same species, isn't it? Like, it's different versions of this species. You get me?
I think James is, because he's got such a technical understanding, I don't think he cares about what's right or wrong. I think he just likes correcting people on like them not fully like if he knows someone does not fully understand something, he's like, don't speak.
It'd help them understand it, innit? Yeah, James is helpful like that, man. I'll big up James for that, man. Ratings.
No. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying he'll come just to
I know you were saying the opposite, bro. I was not talking like that, bro. Anyway, yeah, if you want to get some information about these things, hey, bring it back to the question of the day. I would suggest, like I always suggest, forums, man. You can find, for example, if you wanna learn about genealogy, I'm sure there are forums out there dedicated to genealogy and genetic studies. Say again?
You mean like 8chan and them and
8chan is not really a forum that you can look. Here's the thing with them kind of forums are like they're so general that you could talk about anything and anyone would join. Someone who's bored to chat any shit, yeah. Even on any other forum, but you see when you go into a forum, when you go to a genetics forum, like this website was made for people who are interested in this thing to come link up together and be able to build and communicate with each other. Now, when you go places like that, you open a thread and you say your question. You have like geniuses in the field who think about nothing but genetics all day, and they're on this website all day just talking about genetics. They're the people that will be answering you in it, and then you have people answering them, correcting, and and then obviously there's moderators. They're a bit more strict about this shit. Anyone who's chatting shit gets banned, innit? So forums is forums are good places to get information about anything. I'll definitely stick that up there.
Hey, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Great answer. Can I ask you a question though?
What's that?
What's the best place to find forums?
Okay, so you have to go use the internet like we used to back in the days. There was these websites called I know, because now you use Google. You can't just find it on Google.
Bruv, if you say Google, bruv, you say Google, Witness is not inviting you to his birthday party. Simple as that.
No, I'm saying there are search engines like Google, yeah. There are other websites like what do you call them? Archigator sites or something like that. That they just show you links of bare different shit. There are I forgot what these kind of addresses were called, but they're basically like a database where like this is how you'd find stuff on the internet before Google and search engines. You go onto one of these websites and they would actually document addresses, like the yellow pages, innit? They'll document addresses, and then they'll have like this whole section on science, and in science there are all these different sections and there are subsections, and then whatever section you end up going into, you have like thousands of websites. Boy, I really.
Is there any forums dedicated to Sunnis that are pretending to be atheists, like Scientific Method?
There are forums where there are Sunnis,
There's a few,
and then there are
I'm not gonna
atheists.
mention their names.
Look, there are Sunni forums where there are atheists pretending to be Sunni, and then Sunnis pretending to be atheists as well, innit? You'll find them on Sunni forums. You'll find them on atheist forums. You know what I mean?
For real though, yeah, when the internet was way more basic, yeah, and I literally remember like 56k dial-up bullshit, yeah. On that type of level, yeah. I remember going to Muslim forums, yeah, and then trolling people, yeah. But I realized that if I go to a new one and sign in and then start trolling them straight away, they just block me. So what I had to do was go there and be a bit respectful for a few days or weeks, and then
bring in some heat.
Yeah,
get like a moderator level.
Little by little, yeah. They have to drop ones like, "Oh, I heard this idea the other day, and it really made me wonder." And what do you guys think about it? And then I just start badding them up intellectually and saying, "Oh, but then I learned this about this is the response to that," and start making them look stupid. And guess what? They would block me very quickly straight away as well.
You're a troll, bro. You're a troll.
Yeah, I did that like a few times, but I remember it was funny. It was fun.
You know, like I've got family members, yeah, obviously that are Christian, yeah, and I don't really have definitely don't troll them, but it's boring because they don't care. They're like, oh yeah, funny, yeah, funny, great story. They don't give a shit, like it don't impact them. When people always like, oh, you don't always talk about Islam, because it's fun, bruv. Because you can say one time, I'll make
the reactions you get are just mad, isn't it?
Bro, Isa was like, the Prophet Muhammad flying on the horse isn't a true story. You know, he said it's not a physical horse. He's like, how do you know it's not astral projection? And I was like, how does astral projection happen? Yeah. And he was like, have you never had ayahuasca or mushrooms or whatever or psychedelics? And I was like, no. I was like, what? Do you fly on horse? He's like, no, you can.
That shit is
like,
different, you know.
No, but he's like, what do you know about astral projection? And I was like, oh, okay, say no more. Then one time Issa was in the chat. I was like, Issa, you coming on? He's like, no. And I was like, hey, you know, Issa said the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, used to take mushrooms.
Oh, you're bugged, man. You're bugged, man.
No,
You did it to provoke, man, isn't it?
I bet he jumped on straight away. I bet he jumped on.
The quickness with which he jumped on you, and he made a whole brother. Like, he was on for about 6 hours after that, defending himself and saying what I said, like how things that people like me say, like, or basically, and he got bare people to jump on them bandwagon with him, like, yeah, it's true, like them things that are serious, you know, man can't be saying that. I was like, you know, you can never get
Like, man can't be saying that. Hey, bruv, you know that brothers are out there looking for you to do bad stuff to you, like when you say shit like that. You know that. I don't wanna, but you get what I mean, though, bruv. Like there'll be brothers after you, fam.
Yeah, but they need to get a life, man. They need to get a life. That's all.
But they don't. That's the problem. That is their life, innit? They're looking for this because they ain't got a life. They're like, yo, you know what? Man's gonna find this James Jones if it's the last thing I do. You know what I mean, bro? They got a mission now. You just gave them a mission.
Yeah, but
in
to
life,
be honest,
bro.
you can't live your life, scared of shit like that. Because to be fair,
No, I'm not saying to be scared of it. I'm just saying, like, there's no point putting yourself in that position, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
He's not though. He hides very expertly like a rat. I'm sorry, bro. That come out a bit strong. Still, I didn't mean it like that.
No, scientific. You know, I rate you, G, because when you were talking to El Rondo a minute ago, I was thinking like, Red, scientific's proper nice. I was like, you might get through this whole discussion, like being a scientific that talks to the man named Rob and all that. You get me? And then I can't remember what it was, but I think he just disagreed with you. I'm sharp, man.
No. He did say something stupid though. Elron did say something. Like when scientific flipped, I remember Elron said something that was just kind of jokes, innit? Like scientific was right to flip, innit? Even though he goes a bit far, but you get me.
No, but I was on my best behavior with this guy, man.
But you remember when he said something kind of like just didn't make sense, innit? He said something that just, I don't remember what it was, bro, but it was something so dumb, bro. I would have probably flipped on him as well.
You know what, here, James? What I noticed with this guy Elron, I swear, is that he really, really doesn't want to talk about the reasons why he's got this position that he's got. All he wants to do is fucking go on about it and scaremonger us. And what that tells me psychologically, is that this is what worked on him. Someone around him, in his life, he mentioned one guy, he said, who got him woke, about the 9/11 stuff. Basically, some racist fucking conspiracy wanker must have had a lot of time around Elron and been this impressionable, uneducated idiot, basically fell victim to his scaremongering. And then that's all it took for him. It wasn't any logical reasons or anything. That's all it fucking took from what it looks like to me. So that's why when we discuss with him, he doesn't want to deal with any of the reasons for why he holds this position. He just wants to talk about the scaremongering of the reasons as the reasons, if you know what I mean, which is based on the assumption that it's already the right thing to think.
I'm trying to just figure out what Elron is on, bruv, because blatantly he's here for a reason and he's trying to promote something, but I just can't put my finger on it. What is he actually trying to push?
You know what's mad, because like we were asking him that question, I'm gonna do my narcissist. I'm gonna fling my narcissist cape on right now, But a lot of I make racist jokes, of course. Like I see the humor in the racial tropes. Don't get me wrong, but I never insult people with their race. Like I never have. I've never said you X whatever. And I kind of
you're talking about when he was going to you. Oh, okay, black boy. That bit when
he didn't say that to me. But that wouldn't have,
he did say that. He did say that, bro.
No, not to me.
Who's he saying that to?
Saying it to Brad. But yeah, that was me.
But yeah.
Forget that though. I'm saying I've never, like, maybe when I was a kid and I cannot remember, in adult life and in like older teenage, I've made jokes like to people of different races to me and my own race. I make racial jokes, like we insult each other and we can see the humor in stereotypes and tropes. I never thought it was a negative enough thing to say to hurt someone. If I'm going to insult you, I'm really going to embarrass you, and your race is a weak angle for me to take. I think it's dumb. It's like a
because it's not like I can't really insult you. I mean,
you know what, James? Yeah, James, you're right, because I see it like that as well. Like a race joke or a race insult is a light-hearted thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's actually way more deep and personal if you talk about someone's family. Like for some, you know what I mean? Obviously,
what you say though, innit?
Bro, I'm the rawest person I know, yeah, and that is what I mean. And I don't really do that like, or like speak about your mom, your sister, you have, but it's like I am raw in that. If I was to do that, what I would say would make you want to kill me, and that.
Hey, bro, listen, James Jones, you know what you should have done, fam? You should have come on to Jedi's flipping roast thing, fam.
Yeah, I know people were saying I should have jumped on, but it's a camera.
Yeah, but you're basically not good enough.
Yeah, you had to go on your camera still.
Just to be a narcissist, I just want to make this quick point. I realized when I've done the racial research, it's actually part of how intelligent I am to realize that there is no value in the terms. So in actuality, I wouldn't have been insulting them properly. And that's why when we just brought that to my man and he short-circuited and it went all over that polar bear or whatever, when we were like, bro, why? Why is it so important?
Yeah, you kept asking him that still.
It means absolutely nothing. So people that call you an N-word in the street, yeah, it's like they're doing it because they're dumb. But if they called you a fat prick or a skinny dickhead or a
if they said you read like a retard, if they said you read like a retard, then that would be way more offensive. Because
because it's a lie.
Because we've all heard you read.
No, I can't be scientific's enemy. I feel like shut up and you're silly is a easier, like is getting off lightly compared to what I get still. And I'm not even I don't even have a cinema room. I don't even have a cinema room to wallow in. You know what I'm saying? To comfort me.
What? Scientific, you got a cinema room?
Nah, for real, no.
Oh shit.
That's DC Brad, bro.
Bro, you know, dumb. Brad has a cinema room, bro.
Who has a cinema? What? Say that again. What? Brad has a cinema. You don't know, bro. You never know.
How many seats were there? How many seats were in the cinema room?
What? He put it on video or something?
No, but he had a cinema, bro. Yeah, his scientific's got his little Brad thing, but Brad has a cinema room, blood.
Gee,
I never saw that. Apparently, it was Samaroon's fault. Samaroon started it and then regretted it.
Hey, what happened? What happened?
Samaroon, I don't know if he actually owned the charger, but that was embarrassing when I was like, yo, open that shit up, and he didn't address it. He didn't address it once. He should have done it like he didn't hear me and walk back inside.
Yeah, I wasn't even there. I don't even know what's going on, bro.
No, they had a empty Belly Vision cribs where basically they started.
Oh, okay.
And then Brad showed him the whole basement, and his basement is kind of smooth. Then he went to the cinema room and showed him a little projector screen.
Jeez.
And then Samaroon showed him a Dodge. Like, I can't remember, Dodge Challenger or something, or Charger, one of them ones.
Oh, his whip, yeah.
We don't know, though, because we were like, can you open it then? He walked
okay. He tried to look at his neighbor's whip. Like, that's my whip, you know. You get me, bro? Look at that, bro.
You can't say that. He probably just didn't want to turn it on because the lights would have woken everyone up.
Yeah, I've got a neighbor who's maybe my age. I don't know. He might be a bit older than me. He looks quite young. And he's got a G-Wagon, yeah. And I don't know, man. It's got like, I'm not a supercar fanatic, but it's got some super kit on it because it literally sounds like an airplane. Like, I feel like getting onto him sometimes. I think I could beat him up. I feel like getting onto him sometimes. Like, bro, turn your fucking engine off, fam. You know what I mean? And he's always chatting to his girl outside his car. I feel like he's
well, it sounds like you're envious.
Well, with the car on and everything.
Yeah, disrespectful is loud. It's actually it's like really loud, bro. I'm like, bro.
If you're parked up and your car's loud and you're in the neighborhood and like you just don't want to turn it off, bro, you're just taking a piss.
Yeah, but is it illegal? But is it illegal for him to have that car?
Depends on the decibels, innit?
You know what?
Then get your decibel counter out and check.
Yeah, bro, you might be able to do something still.
You want to try and make me look jealous? Let me tell you like this: if I killed him and I got the car, I don't want his girl, and I got his car, yeah, like he died. The moment he died, I would get his car. I can't answer what I would actually do.
You go drive it to a lake and jump out the window last second.
No, but to be honest with you, though, yeah, like I'm just me. I'm not that rich. Like where I live ain't that great. But I don't know how he afford. I don't know how he afford that car because that's well over 100 grand. But boy, I want to. You know,
entrepreneur, innit?
I want to say mommy and daddy. That's what I want to say, but I don't know.
But you don't.
Why is he like a proper young boy?
No, he could be my age. Like he's just not old, innit? He's not like an old man with a car like that. And he's got bare little weird shit on it. It's got like purple lights and shit.
That's calm, bro. Like I know man them since 16, 17 who had like some next level whips, shit you'd only find in Need for Speed and shit, bro. But it wasn't a mommy daddy thing. It was like man them just used to hustle for their shit, bro.
Yeah, recently one of my little someone like a lot younger than me got himself an i8, like he does all car rentals and all that in Harrow, yeah. But this is obviously it's different.
Whereabouts in Harrow? Whereabouts in Harrow?
I could tell you exactly what it's called, but obviously we're not gonna do that online. I can get the
bait out the whole situation, yeah.
Yeah.
No, because I've got that where you live. Hey, can we go around Harrow looking for this car so we can find where James Jones lives?
I don't know. I'm saying a you. I'm saying a you. Like this is maybe 3 years ago now. This is like 3 years ago now. Fucking. Well, my man had an i8. They had a Panamera. Like obviously they're doing a little rental thing in it, and they were smashing it. But I'm saying this car ain't the kind of car that you're gonna.
Where are those guys from? From Wembley as well.
From where?
Oh, from Wembley or Harrow, is that?
Who do you? That's got the G-Wagon.
Yeah. No, I mean the guy who had the showroom.
Oh, them man, they're from like more closer to where I am. Like not more northwest, but north. Like around, let me try and confuse it around like Edgware, them kind of sides.
Yeah.
But their kids, they're not Iranian and shit.
Why are you hanging around with them for, man?
They're not. I don't know. I'm saying you like people that I know. No. When my man said like I know people that have big whips, I do too. You know what I'm saying, and younger than me, like younger than me and legit as well, not like that. But I'm saying this kid's car is kind of a different bracket of car. It's like the upwards of 100.
A millionaire's car.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say exactly.
But where
like
I live
is a Skyline or something.
No.
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
Like a GTR, nah. To be honest with you,
I'd love to have a GTR, bro.
So how much is a Subaru? Because that's my favorite car.
Scooby. Yeah, Scooby's like you get a cheap, you get one for fucking a bag and a half if you want.
Yeah, they're made to be customized.
Would you mean like a brand like a WRX or one of them like the racing kind of ones? Probably like 20, right?
Bro, the one with the little thing on the front.
He wants the one with the turbocharger that's popping out of the
blue one. The blue one.
The blue one, isn't it?
So you know when one of them cars has got a restriction on it, like 120 miles an hour or something, or whatever. Like
no, it's 150. It's meant to be 155.
Cool. The fucking blue flames at the back look fucking gangster. Do you know about you don't know about A10 and that?
A10.
Yeah.
What's that?
Like the street races. Do you know about Ace Cafe on the north
side?
Yeah. So basically, A10 is like Ace Cafe for cars. So like on the A10 is like like Krispy Kremes and that. Yeah. These Chinese youths had like 8 Seat Leons, but like with some full, like it looked like what's that Fast and Furious? It looked like the Fast and Furious. These kids come deep.
Seat Leon,
yeah. Some guy had some RX-8, some Mazda RX-8 with like you could actually see the suspension, and he was doing donuts and bouncing in it. Like it was magic. When I was a kid, not a kid, like when I was a teenager, I got a couple older people, like people that are older enough, they used to be car enthusiasts. Yeah. and they used to go A10 every weekend and just bun because you could just pull up there and bun weed, and feds patrol the actual North Circle, the dual carriageway, and basically say, if you keep your racing and all your idiot shit in there in the retail park, you're not in trouble. But the second you take it onto the roads, we're gonna stop you. Literally, feds don't come inside. You can fucking smoke weed, smoke crack in there, and no one gives a shit. But the second you come outside,
but this is whips though, isn't it?
Yeah, whips up.
In Ace Cafe, it was kind of the same thing, but because of the bike system, bro, they used to do what the fuck they like, bro. You know when like you take off your helmet and feds just can't chase you no more.
Yeah,
that's why they chased it, bro. Because of Ace Cafe, fam.
You know what I mean? Do you know I've seen an Ace Cafe though? It's deep, yeah. Like you know, many kids go to Ace Cafe to show off their gillies or whatever.
Yeah.
Some youths will come in like 2 whips and just rob their bikes, bro.
Oh shit!
It's actually like, you know, if fucking hell, if El Rondo
grab the van.
But no, like man will hop out and go, yo, let me chat to you for a second. Boom, youths just dead. And you know, like there you to like try rally around to save this kid's bike, yeah. But there's like a whip full of man, yeah. And then the youth. But I saw one time some black youths were like feds. They were chasing a whole group of bikers up the North Cirque, like police officers. Like they're in a they were like a Ford Focus or something, and they were chasing bikes. And obviously you can't catch the bikes because the bikes can actually lodge real feds.
Don't laugh at Ford Focus, bro.
Is that what you're pushing?
Bro, listen, bring any whip you like, yeah? And then man will race you. Give me a Ford Focus and bring any whip you like. Bro, any whip you like, yeah? And you'll get smoked, bro. London streets, yeah? You get smoked.
I'll just bring a Ford Focus ST. I'll give you
bro, get me a Ford Focus ST, bro. I'll prefer like a 2.0 turbo Ford Focus GT. You get me? But bro, you see in Ace Cafe, yeah? There used to be this Lamborghini marked police car.
In where?
In Ace Cafe, there was a Lamborghini marked police car. That's the only place I've ever seen that in my life. In the UK. Yeah, bro. They should have had a Lamborghini bike. I mean, a police bike, bro. Not a flipping police Lamborghini, bro. No, not a Lamborghini bike, a police bike, innit? Yeah, I would, bro. If I was gonna get a big bike, I'll get a Ducati, innit?
I was just about to say, I think it's a 749. It's the black and gold, yeah. I used to have a neighbor, this mad guy, bro. This guy was like so serious about his bike, G, like so serious. He was so on to people licking his bike, and he had an 848, some like white and red panel 848, like gangster, and then he got a 749. I think it's either the black series or the dark series.
Oh, yo, Veli. Sorry, bro. Yo, Veli. Veli.
Oh, he wants to look off, fam.
Oh, he's gonna lock off now. Yeah, Buddha's in the back, Veli, if you're there anyway.
Nah, if he wakes up, he's gonna look.
I think Buddha's a biker, bro. Like, he's never spoken about it, but I get that vibe off him, innit? Like, I think he's a biker, innit? Don't know.
Yeah, maybe. He's never spoke to me about it. But yeah, no, that 749, I wanted that shit. That looked cold-blooded, bro. That looked so cold.
What, 749 what? Let me check this out. What's it? Ducati 749. Oh, yeah. Bro, like, you see that, you fall in love, innit?
Yeah, but bro, like, because you know what else I wanted as well back in the day? I wanted the Augusta, the F4, because we was at a BP petrol station and these youths pulled in the Augusta, and I thought it was a Ducati. And my brethren was like, no, that's like the red and silver panels just look fucking cold, bro.
Bro, I've been trying to get this bike, yeah. Basically, when I was at college, like, man went to a college in some rich area for 1 year. And Notting Hill Gate, basically, yeah. Man went to some college in Notting Hill Gate. And there's like bare rich people there, bro. Bare. And they got these whips. And like, man go around to the plot we used to go smoke and that, yeah. And man just used to be like, yo, sick whip. And they'll tell me, here, drive it. And man didn't even have a license, bro. Like, man be like, yeah, come, you get me. One time, one bro let me drive a flipping, the bike he had, it was a BMW. But you know them super bikes? This thing was like a...
You see, remember BM made that little buggy, that little dune buggy looking thing as well.
But this is exactly what I'm looking for because it's like a super bike but mini version.
Like a little buggy though. It's like got a little roof and shit.
Oh no! That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about like this looks like an actual super bike, but like just smaller. It's not like it's what?
Do you remember what I'm talking about? Like BM makes them little things.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was this thing. It's not a motorbike. It's a car made by Toyota called I think the Twizzler or something like that. It's literally like a one man behind the other in a little car. Like, bro, it's so jokes.
Dave, can you do me a favor? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Google Honda supercar.
Honda supercar.
Bro, it looks like an R8 fam. I just saw it the other day in near my area. Some guy driving it. It literally looks like a fucking R8. And it's a Honda. Do Honda R8 or something maybe.
Oh shit, that looks sick.
Oh, really?
Yo, I've seen this car. What is it? Is it a new thing?
I don't know, but I've seen it the other day and I was like, I saw the front and I was like, that don't say Honda. And I waited till it passed me and I saw Honda on the back, big logo. I was like,
yeah. Like I remember seeing this though, but this like the reviews on like the thing I'm saying is saying is a 2020 thing or 2019.
The guy was stunting. Like the guy was stunting with it still.
Yo, I'm sure they had an older version of this or something, man. Let's see, 2017.
Brandy, man.
Yeah, bro. That looks sick though. I'm not gonna lie, fam. That actually looks sick. Big up Honda, fam. Right.
Yeah, it's a big.
Hey, he's bashing, fam.
Technically, I'm actually doing the wanking motion right now.
What are you doing, though, bro?
Yeah, I don't think anyone in the world has ever wanked as aggressively as what I'm doing now. But yeah.
Bro, we're going on a mad one. That just sounds very mad.
Looking at the photo of the Honda right now, you know what I mean?
He always does this, bro. I'm fucking getting out of it. No matter what, he always does this gay shit, bro. You can't get away from it. Sooner or later, you'll find his opportunity and it'll just be gay. That's it.
Find my opportunity.
He does them jokes with his brethren, innit, where he comes and grabs your balls and shit.
Yeah, hold on, wait, stop.
You know them bros that link up and then they act like they're bombing each other, like, yeah, bro, ooh, like, bro, yeah, it's a joke, it's a joke.
No. You have friends that do that?
Lie, fam.
Yeah, actually, I've never even thought of that before. Do people do that?
Bro, I swear down, yeah. Man had these brethren who went to my school. This is how they joked around, bro. This was like, how they did banter, innit? This is how they did bants.
Bro, you know what? That actually helps explain quite a lot about you. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. But seriously though, bro, like, didn't you say to them, like, guys? But didn't you say to them, like, guys, this is not funny. This is weird.
Bro, but you mad? Man told them that's some gay shit. They're like, yeah, it's bants, bro. It's jokes. I'm like, yeah, but that's gay, fam. They're like, yeah, but I'm not actually fucking him, bro. But it don't matter, fam. It's gay, bro.
So how long did you
care in it? They didn't really stop. I would say.
So how long did you resist taking part in the whole thing?
Yeah, longer than you and James Jones, though.
This is like, you know, those mates you have that bum you.
What?
What is stop it, bro.
James, on a level though, those are your brethren, though, innit?
Yeah, James actually knows people like that in real life. He's
that's what I'm saying. Like, you actually bust these jokes as your brethren, isn't it?
He kept in contact with them, bro. He's saying that.
But honestly, don't lie, fam.
No.
You sure, bro? Are you sure, bro? Because these man, they used to chat like you as well. You know that. So I was just thinking, you know, there might be a correlation there.
You know those mates you have that grab your balls.
And they used to do that shit as well, bro. Just grab, like, that's your boys, fam. Don't come grab your balls. Like, oh, you got me. Oh.
What, did they do that as well, bro? Fucking hell. That is weird, man. I'm glad I went to a poor school. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is one of the poorest schools in the ends, fam. You know Wolverhampton High?
I had a mate.
I know Wolverhampton High.
Yeah, that was like one of the hoodest schools in all of the UK, bro.
You're from Wolverhampton?
I said I went Wolverhampton High, innit?
But I'm saying, are you from Brent?
That's undisclosed information, isn't it?
All right, yeah, cool.
Sounds like he's a Harsden guy.
Sounds Turkish, bro. Like, I'm not gonna hear anything else other than Turkish. Maybe like.
Oh wait, was it you saying I'm Turkish? Because bro, Khan, I was chatting to Khan once on a panel, and I was like, "Remember, you keep saying I'm Turk?" Because he's like, "Yo, yeah, I'm tell me where you're from." I was like, "Bro, I swear you thought I was Turkish," and that. He goes, "No, I never said that." He said, "Bro, I swear you always bring up like Turkish shit and that." He goes, "No, not me. I just remembered now it was you, innit? You always keep saying I'm Turkish and that. You get me?"
And that definitely Turkish, Iranian, that region, get me that kind of.
You know what though? Yeah, can I just say that?
Huh?
Did you just say Turkish Iranian?
Turkish or Iranian, yeah.
But listen to this though, yeah. Don't you think that Khan, yeah, of all the times that I used to hear him speak for ages and ages, and eventually I saw what he looks like on Jedi's roast battle thing, yeah. It shocked me that he looks so different from how he sounds.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I thought he looked like Al Pacino, fam. You get me?
Yeah, it's true actually. I thought, to be fair, I thought he was a tall black guy for a number of.
You idiot, bro. He does not sound like. Maybe he does actually. I don't know.
No, just from some of the things he says.
Yeah, that's what he is going. But no, to be honest with you, I'm not lucky, but. I think the first time he slipped up one time, we was on like a hangout and his camera come on. So man knew what he looked at from like the beginning. So I've always known what he looked like when he's talking. And he see me as well, like them times because it was off air hangout. So obviously I was these times we was.
He seen you as well, yeah? Oh shit.
Yeah.
So what did
I'm
you
gonna lie, yeah. One time I came on camera on one of these panels and I switched it off straight away, yeah. But I don't think anyone clocked it, bro. And I was like, yes. No, I was looking at the screen. You don't know. They probably
just thought you were Khan, innit?
Maybe, yeah. Because I look exactly like Khan.
So you're laughing at how Khan looks. Oh, you're deep, boy.
No. Because the thing is, I look nothing like Khan, innit? Like if you looked at me and Khan, you'd be like, right.
Why you listening though? Why you shook though to say what race are you though?
Because I'm shook, innit? Man's a pussy, bruv. Man, shook out here. Bruv, guys are going to come up to me and shit.
I already know. I found out because someone told me. They said you were Somalian.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
You're laughing at Somalis as well? Oh, you're disrespectful. You.
Why are you laughing at? Who's laughing at Somalis, bro? He's not laughing at it. He's saying.
You laugh. He said, I
didn't even laugh, bro. I didn't even laugh. I just asked him who told you that. Like, what's wrong with you, bro?
Well, you denied that it was true. Wow. What's wrong with being Somalian?
Forget denying it was true. Who told you that?
Why I don't have to tell you that.
So it's that serious, rather than just admit it.
Get me, like, I want to see who's going around affirming to people that I'm Somalian.
Confirming. I don't like how you.
Not confirming, affirming.
No, it's confirmed. But I don't like how you're doing. No, like, so if there's a proposition and you're saying that it's true, that would be a confirmation. That wouldn't be affirmation.
But I didn't say it was true, innit? Because as far as I know, the person who told you probably doesn't know where I'm from, innit? So that's what I'm asking. Who told
you? Where's your parents from, though? That's actually a bad question.
Bro, I don't even believe in being from somewhere. You get me? So,
where were your parents born?
Even if I were to answer them.
Which landmass What do we label the landmass where your parents were born?
Like back in the day, they used to call it Earth.
Earth. And which planet is that on?
It's on our planet. It is our planet.
So, but which part? We've got names for parts of the planet, so we can be more specific.
Pangea.
The part of the planet.
Was it the wet bit? Was it the ocean or the land? Let's start with that.
Wait, see, now I know you've been speaking to someone in it, because you wouldn't ask me a question like that. Who are you speaking to, bro?
Yeah, I know.
Who are you speaking to, fam?
Bro, listen, even people that come from small islands in the middle of the Pacific. The thing is, the person who told me actually knows you in real life, so I know that they're telling the truth, but it's like...
Who is it? I bet you told me. Man's telling me, yo, my man knows me in real life, going around, and he knows man's obviously keeping anonymous, but he's going around telling man's, yo, where man's history of life and thing.
James, if I was to ask you, what do you think the chances of Dedan being Somalian are at this moment? What would you say? How much percent?
No, I'm low, man. Sure, I don't know if I'm going to answer yes, but I honestly think it's like Iraq, Iran.
You're wrong. It's 100%. It's 100%.
Yo, but bro, who? So what? Did someone tell you I was born at sea or something? Bro, that was such a weird question. Why would you ask me in the land or in the water? Like no one asked that question, innit? That was not a normal question, bro.
Bro, the thing is this, listen. Most children are born on land, yeah.
Exactly. So for you to ask that question means you know something.
Yeah, because obviously, so people who divert from the norm, they get remembered and mentioned, and anybody that knows them tends to find stuff out about them that makes them unique, and that's something that's quite popular about you.
Wait, I don't think.
But you're not the only one.
Find out where I'm from still, but I've told everyone where I'm from, and they don't believe me in it. So
tell me,
looking for something I can't find.
But you said the Earth, though, innit?
Yeah.
But as it turns out, you were lying. It wasn't the Earth; it was the ocean.
No, but that's on the Earth, no?
Nah, the land is the Earth. The ocean is.
Where's this ocean, fam? Where's this ocean?
Huh?
Where's this ocean, bro?
He might be like Dagestani or something and born in a Russian submarine. Like,
nah. You know them Somali pirate ships? I'm joking.
No, bro. Pirates are nice people, bro. Like, so
now you're making me suspicious.
Bro, look. First of all, can I say something? Yeah. What Somali pirates, bro?
I can hetero one of the funniest comments that he ever wrote was he was insulting Somali people, and he was like, and it's only funny because I forgot about the movie until he wrote it. But have any of you not seen Captain Phillips?
What, the one where man goes, I am the captain now?
Yeah, I'm gonna show me like I am the captain. He's like, I am the captain now, and then you put dot in quotation marks what of a container ship. It was funny because it was a complete non sequitur response to what he was talking about before. Like he was talking about like Somalia's GDP and shit, and just randomly insulted. People like that guy is a funny guy, man. He's fucking.
But yeah, man, pirates are good people, man. Stop saying pirates like it's a bad thing, fam.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for pirates, maybe that when you was a baby, you might not have survived.
He's taking a piss now, bro.
Bro, you know what? I tell you, Day, honestly, bro, I was just trying to bluff you. I don't know anybody that knows you. No one told me you were from any place. I was just making it all up to see what I could get out of you. So,
in all seriousness, though, yeah, like, come on, at least the continent, bro. Like,
yeah, for real, though, man.
Bro, for real, though, like, if you give me a good enough reason, yeah, to actually share that information.
This guy's a joker. He told us what high school he went to, but wouldn't tell us what content.
Bro, look, Because I went to a high school, yeah, and I could tell you what high school I went to. I could tell you what road I live on. I could tell you all this stuff, but you're asking me, where are you from? And I don't believe in this question anyway. So, like, you're trying to get an answer that I don't have.
Okay, what's your parents' passport?
My parents' passport is British.
What are their parents' passport?
I don't know.
Bruh, you're scared, isn't it? It's alright though, don't worry.
I don't know, like, right? I don't know. That would
You know what I'm beginning to think, yeah, man's ashamed of his country and that, isn't it?
100%.
Bro, you know what? I am ashamed of all of the earthlings, bro. Even you lot.
You're willing to say you were born on Earth, but you're not willing to specify. So you're more ashamed of the specific place than the rest of the Earth.
All right. I could tell you where I was born, but I don't even believe in it, bro. Like, you don't get it.
Yeah, no, that's cool, bro. I don't believe in it. People always say to me, oh, so people talking about all this race and ancestors and all this bollocks, yeah. I just think it's nonsense anyway. But people say to me, oh, but where you from? Oh, you're Indian, innit? And they have to put you in a box of where you were born or where your parents were born.
Exactly, it don't make sense.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. It's totally irrelevant. It's complete bollocks, bro. I align myself according to my intellectual and moral outlook in the world, and other people.
No, you know, he's got a black select. You're a Pakistani Sunni atheist, isn't it?
I am. That's the specific. That's the specific.
You're not,
but Issa wouldn't say it like that, innit?
No, he did say it like that, exactly like that.
What, he said it like that? Yeah. Nah, I don't believe you, fam.
Listen, Issa, mate, Allah blessed him, yeah, is one of the biggest racists on the planet, bro. Like,
do you actually think so? Do you actually see that in him, yeah? Do you actually see that in him? Honestly, look, I'm asking you honestly, do you actually see that in him?
Oh, I really like Issa. I really do like Issa. He literally would tell you, yes, so what? What? I'm a racist, and what's your point? Everyone's a racist. That's what he'll tell you.
What, he said that?
One time we were talking about Chinese people, and he went into some weird ching chong. Like, I was like, why? That's so rude. Like, why? And he was like, what? Fuck them people. He's like, see, go to China and see what they say about black people. Like, that was his logic. Like, I'm not trying to denigrate. Like,
no, but I've heard though that Chinese people are bare racist. So I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because I didn't know this, innit? Like, as far as I knew, I didn't know Issa was anywhere near racism. Like, you know what I mean?
I'll be honest, I can't remember exactly what I'm not going to bring up, yeah. And
but you know what though, yeah, Dede, you were just about to tell us, like, wait, like I was born in Kashmir, yeah. So biologically, yeah, you could define me as Kashmiri, more specifically Pakistani a bit as well, because my mom's from Pakistan.
Bro, you don't have to tell me what you're to make me comfortable to tell you. I'll tell you, I was born in Central Middlesex Hospital.
Yeah, but I'm saying my parents were born there as well. So biologically, I'm a Kashmiri Indian Pakistani.
Well, to be honest, I've never really asked my parents where they were born, innit?
Why is a No, I'm scared.
You do know though.
No, hold on, one second. He's proud to tell you all the places in England that he's from. He's proud of that shit.
Isn't it, bro? He's probably white.
You asked me for the hospital I was born in, I'll tell you. You asked me for the school I went to. You're asking me, where were you born? Like, what? Tell me what you mean by that.
What nationality are your grandparents? What nationality are
you? Define to me what nationality is. I'll go in it with you. Define to me what nationality is.
Just which country, bro? The country.
The country that they were born in.
What's a country? What's a country?
A country is everything that falls within a generally agreed upon borders.
Yeah.
Agreed upon by who?
Against the people in and outside of those borders.
All right, so Pakistan and India have a border that no one agreed upon except the colonizers. Would that be a country? Two countries?
Yes, because you just labeled them. You just labeled them. You just labeled one as Pakistan, you labeled one as India. So you agree that they're countries. So give me the exact same.
Or is North England and South England two different countries?
No.
Only so okay. So where were your grandparents born? Give me that region, and then I could ascertain exactly what country.
I already told you I don't know, innit? But what I'm asking you is, are you saying, yeah?
You're shook, bro.
Because, bro, I could go and ask my parents, yeah, or one of my parents anyway, where my grandparents were born.
You told us you got a single parent. You told us so much unnecessary shit that we haven't asked, but we just want to know what country you're from, and that you won't tell us.
Yeah, because like, okay, cool. What color socks do you wear, bro?
White with a Nike tick on them.
Exactly. Why? Oh, did you say white?
What?
Oh, did you say white?
I said white with a black.
I thought you asked why, innit? Okay, cool.
No,
But you get me? It's irrelevant information. Like, what am I gonna get from what
Bro,
color
it's
socks you wear?
irrelevant, yeah, but it's irrelevant. But look, there's those irrelevant things that we're happy to tell each other, and none of us care. That it's not anything that we could ever use against you in any way because we don't care about it
Yeah,
either.
I'm happy to tell you. I'm very happy to tell you. If you just tell me what it is you want me to tell you. So I'm asking you, what is a country?
Which country?
You're telling me something that someone agreed is called something. I agree that this country is called Earth. That's the country I'm from, innit? And many people agree with me. But you're saying that doesn't make it a country. So
is this the result of this Oxbridge teaching course that you've done?
Okay, so which part of this Earth? As you know, this Earth is a country, but it does have different parts, isn't it? So and how you would distinguish those parts would still be to go back to the language of words like continent.
Bro, I gave you a location: Central Middlesex Hospital.
Okay. I got a better one. What language did your grandparents speak?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, you're shook. any
don't know what they spoke, bro.
What I'm saying is,
I never spoke to my grandparents, innit? Like, I don't know what language they spoke.
What language does your mom or dad speak?
English.
No other language.
They speak few other languages actually.
They tell me
which is the next fluent. What is the most fluent language they're speaking?
I got nothing to do with nothing though.
Yeah,
bro, it's definitely Swahili. It's definitely Swahili.
I want to thank you for that.
No, but it's like this: if I'm English, white, British, and my mom, for example, speaks flipping, I don't know, Iranian, let's say, and my dad speaks Turkish. If my mom speaks Iranian, Turkish, let's say, because you said Iranian and Turkish, yeah. Like that doesn't mean anything. Like I speak 5 different languages and I'm learning more and I'm learning the ones I know better. So that doesn't make me from doesn't prove anything.
Can I ask you a question? Daydon?
Hold on one second. You trying to run
Brad, what's good?
Hold on one second. You trying to run interference, yeah. It was a valiant effort, but that failed. It failed.
What failed? Sorry.
Realize you're like, oh shit, yeah.
Hey, listen. Okay, listen, you man, hold on. Listen, yeah. Like, right, you man are gonna have to carry on this debate tomorrow or something, man. I need to wrap up the thing.
But listen, just write it down, yeah, and we'll log out when we're done, innit? You might as well just go to sleep, bruv. You get me?
Yeah, man.
You might as well just go to sleep, bruv.
Let's go to the hangout real quick. I mean,
hey, James.
Alright, cool. Invite me to the hangout.
James.
You man can...
All right, Cheese, you're back, yeah?
Yeah, I'm back.
Say nothing.
My internet rebooted.
Okay.
Yo, all right.
Okay.
Alright, so what, Veli? You keep it running or should we pass a hangout thing?
You know, he's not going to leave it running.
Yeah, pass a hangout or something, isn't it?
Alright, yo, Brad, you going to make a hangout thing, yeah?
I'm going to wrap up
James.
now.
Yo.
Alright, invite me, innit? Invite me.
Listen, let me just pick up everyone that's part of that's listening to the show. Yeah, man. Anyone that's going to listen to the show later on, pick up yourself and welcome to G Block. Yeah, man. So, all right. Listen, we've done out there. Anyway, peace. I got a video that's running now. I got a video running now on my other channel, and then another video running from 3 till 6 in the morning as well. So I'm gonna post a link in the chat to the other channel. You can carry on watching the video or join another stream.
G Block's going 24/7.
Hey James, we continue our debate later, okay? I searched out the studies between this ridiculous argument that one species or subspecies, there's greater difference between the groups and all of this, right? My studies, the studies I have here is right from 1984 that we can discuss then the other day. Eliak from 2012. Lawrence from 2007, Williams and Homan, Johnston and Links from 2004, and then I can debunk this ridiculous argument to make everyone equal.
Do you mind? Can I just ask him quickly? What's your claim?
So the most easiest way to explain it is they categorize in theology. They don't categorize. They don't give you a number of how different a subspecies must be. And if you look at this category of subspecies, no, I have to answer that quick. We're quick. You find subspecies.
Listen, I'm asking you. Are you saying that human beings from different quote unquote races are subspecies? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. According to the zoology method they are using for animals, you will find that there are genetic differences between animal subspecies with a core subspecies that are less great than humans. This is the basic argument.
The man not sleeping. I'm not going to get a chance to respond. So bring this evidence next time. I don't think that's true. I think that's a lie. Or that's wrong. Okay. So then we can just debate it next time.
Let's do that next time with some screen shares and everything. I have prepared it now for next time.
No problem. No problem. All right, cool. Sweet.
All right.
Yeah, Vil.
Bro, you lot are dread, man. When he's trying to make a point and make a decision.
This guy, bro, he wanted to fucking say, I just wanted to know exactly what he was saying.
Guys, we could have just gone straight to the hangout. If he's falling asleep again, that's just dread, man. He's going to have to get
Yo, listen, add man to the hangout, innit? Man, put my email in the back. So
add Day to the hangout.
Yeah. We done that shit.
Alright, say no more. See you there. Yo, big up Belly, big up G Blocks. Easy, man.
Alright, say nothing, man. Listen, I'm not.
So have a good night, everyone.
You wanna carry on?
Big up, man.
Yeah, big
say nothing, man. Peace.
Peace, my bro.
Peace.